What's up, waves? Welcome back to Melina podcast, where we take you down the yellow brick road of anime and have a look at everything it has to offer. As always, I'm your host, Notorious, and join me once again today. Once this introduction is over, are Shaun and Melina, and for one section, Manuel. This is a Makoto Shinkai compilation bringing together all of our previous segments where we talk about Makoto Shinkai's movies, not presented in chronological release order because there's a sort of building conversation around Shinkai's filmography. So I've presented it as we covered them in the order that we covered them. So yeah, I'm going to let my past self introduce all of the movies. You'll see the order that they're going to be covered in, and then it'll move into the full episode. Hope you enjoy. We're swapping bodies in your name. Makoto Shinkai's critically acclaimed blockbuster success that hit Japanese theatres July 3rd, 2016. Animation production by Comics Wave Films with the music by the band Radwimps. It was written and directed by Makoto Shinkai. It's licensed in the US by Crunchyroll and in the UK by Anime Limited. You can find it on most home video formats, and it is available to rent or buy on most digital platforms. Things are getting a bit stormy today with Weathering With You. Animation production is by Comics Wave Films, directed and written by Makoto Shinkai, and music from Radwimps. The film premiered in Japan July 19th, 2019, which is actually today, the day we're recording it. It's been 4 years since it came out. Yeah,
4-year anniversary.
4-year anniversary. It's licensed in the US by G Kids and in the UK by Anime Limited. It's available in most home video formats and digitally to buy and rent. It's time to step through the door into Makoto Shinkai's newest movie, Suzume, written and directed by Shinkai and music by Radwimps. Animation production is by Comics Waves Films. It was released in Japanese theatres November 11th, 2022. It's licensed globally outside of Japan by Crunchyroll, who released it in theatres April 14th, 2023. And it should be available on Crunchyroll as of November 16th, 2023. The day after we record this, and hopefully the day before it comes out.
Yay!
We're moving at the speed of a falling cherry blossom in 5 centimeters per second. Written and directed by Makoto Shinkai. Animation production by Comics Wave. Music by Tenmon. Released in Japanese theatres March 3rd, 2007. It is licensed in the US by G Kids and the UK by Anime Limited. It is available on home video and digital purchase or rent. At the time of recording, that's always something that can change. We're journeying to a place deep below in Children Who Chase the Lost Voices. Written and directed by Makoto Shinkai. Animation production by Comics Wave Films. Music by Tenmon. It released in Japanese theatres May 7th, 2011. It is licensed in the US by G Kids and in the UK by Anime Limited and is available on home media. We're scaling the tower. Well, not scaling, like flying to the tower.
Like sort of orbiting around the tower in an upwards direction.
In an upwards direction. At an angle.
At an angle, yeah.
Scaling the tower.
That's what I said originally, but
that's what started this to begin with.
Yeah, anyway.
It makes no sense, yeah.
We're scaling the tower to the place promised in our early days. Written and directed by Makoto Shinkai, music by Tenmon, animation production by Comics Wave. It released in Japanese theatres November 20th, 2004. It is licensed in the UK by Anime Limited and in the US by G Kids. We're sitting silently in the Garden of Words, written and directed by Makoto Shinkai, music by Daisuke Kashiwa, animation production by Comics Wave Films. It released in Japanese theatres May 31st, 2013. It is licensed in the UK by Anime Limited and in the US by Sentai Filmworks. Me and Melina both watched Your Name first, so
like normal people.
You're outnumbered again.
I'm outvoted.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate democracy.
So let's start with it. There's becoming a trend, right, where if me and Shaun really like a movie, we're both concerned that you're gonna fucking hate it because
I want to state you're more concerned than I am.
I'm not.
I'm a little concerned. He's very concerned.
I'm very concerned because we're now in the territory of one of my favorite movies of all time, and I can take the criticism because I get why people might not like it, or maybe it's overrated and stuff like that. That's fair enough. But it's becoming a trend that, like, if we really like something, there is a high probability that you just do not like it.
I just seem so edgy. I'm like, you like it? I don't.
I don't think
you gotta go beyond, like, against the grain.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not necessarily that you're edgy.
Interesting.
You just seem really fucking hard to impress.
Well, this movie impressed me, so.
So yeah.
Okay, so I want to know your thoughts first. That's basically what I'm trying to get at.
Like, I think it starts very well. It definitely was building to a point where, like, they either pull this off or they really fucking don't. Because it's very trippy.
Yeah,
and
that's one way of putting it.
Like, you really need to, like, pay attention to know, okay, so this time, and, okay, I think I get it, because he is in the future, but because of the comet?
I mean, you don't really need to understand that until, like,
over halfway through the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
exactly.
at that point you can just sort of think of it as it's magic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I think it pulled it off well. There's some moments where it drags a tiny bit, I'd say, but overall, I actually liked it, and it's visually very nice.
Yeah, this was where like Shinkai style like codified really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because this was the first one. Like I remember got to see Weathering with You, his next movie, when it came out at Scotland Loves Anime, and it was introduced by a guy called Dr. Jonathan Clements, who's like an expert in anime and stuff like that, and he does all the introductions for the festival. And he's like, you know, your name was like where Shinkai was no longer just making a 40-minute think piece, a music video, or a half-baked movie, and suddenly all the things have been put together. And I'm like, did you just call this a half-baked movie?
Yeah. Piece of shit.
Or like a 3-episode, like, you know, storyline, because that's kind of what 5 centimeters per second was. So it's like where all the pieces had kind of come together, and like thankfully I think it stuck the landing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
agree,
I think so,
heavy
yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
This was a good movie.
It was a good movie.
Because it starts off a bit as you're like, oh, classic coming of age with like body swaps, female, males. We get to go to puberty together.
Yeah.
And
Guy wakes up as girl, you can imagine the first thing he does.
Yep.
yeah, and they make sure you fucking know
And it becomes
Yeah.
a thing
throughout the full fucking.
Yeah.
To be
You think he'd
fair,
stop after the first time.
to be fair, the first time she wakes up as him, she does have a similar reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense the first time.
Yeah.
It's every
Like-
time afterwards.
Yeah. No. For Taki waking up as Mitsuha, doing that every time.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Every time.
Every time.
First time, okay, weird, whatever.
One time he literally says, I better not, just for her sake. And then
That
it
was-
smash cuts to him just grab it.
I love when like he drinks the Kuch Kamizaki. I know we're jumping really far ahead in the movie.
Yeah, that's
but
the
he
end of the
drinks
movie.
the Kuch Kamizaki and becomes Mitsuha on like the last day, and he's just in fucking tears that it worked. And the sister walks into the room as he's in tears, hands on chest, just full.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is
Really?
really.
If anyone
think
walked
we've
into
been
my
a
room
fish
at that
friend.
moment, I don't know how I'd explain this.
Well, you have to imagine you'd be a girl.
No, I mean like when I'm watching the movie. I don't mean in the movie.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I think about like showing my parents this movie, and then I watch it again, and I'm like, there's some things I just don't wanna.
Yeah, you don't want
Yeah.
to be there for
No.
that.
No, because then you have the silence and the awkward parent comments like, huh. Like, I don't know how to respond to ma.
Yeah.
Like,
Huh.
indeed. Huh.
Because overall, like the romance of the movie is very sweet, very
Yeah, yeah.
wholesome.
Yeah. Also subtle, I'd say.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I could have fully expected this movie to not go on like a romance angle. at
Yeah.
all. It was nice
Yeah.
that they did.
Uh-huh.
But like I would have been satisfied if they didn't eat. Like,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, even the ending doesn't necessarily go down the tropey romance route.
No.
It's
No,
very
exactly.
open-ended. They just meet again, and we're kind of left
yeah.
to wonder what happened.
Which I think is good. A good way to
Oh,
end
yeah,
it,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I don't think it was very... I mean, they did say, like, oh, I love you, and...
Yeah.
But, you know, they didn't interact necessarily
No, no,
more
no.
than live each other's lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. The most they interact is like right at the end when it's
Yeah.
like sort of.
I think you can put that, you know, interaction on the like mountain down to hormones. I think, you know, that sort of like there's this mysterious person who you've been swapping places with.
Yeah,
You're seeing parts of their lives, how people think of them, and you're seeing them reflected in the mirror when you look at them. And so I can see being, you know, young, dumb teenager and sort of ending up in that headspace
Yeah.
at that point in time. And then, you know, we jump forward like
5 years.
5 years. And like when they meet again, they only have that vague sort of sense that they knew each
Like,
other. So it
yeah.
never really says, oh, you know, they're still in love. That would be a bit,
Yeah, like
Over
they
the
don't
mark, I think.
really remember.
yeah.
It's more like just sort of they feel it, they sense it.
Yeah, they've always been searching for something, as the movie says.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's overall... It really started off as, classic coming of age.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then it slowly, I think, the first time she says, "I wish I was a boy in Tokyo," I'm like,
That's
well,
such a good transition. Like,
oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
And then just wakes up as boy in Tokyo.
Yeah.
I'm like, huh.
Literally, the moment she said that, I was like, oh, I feel like we're about to smash cut to our second POV. Let's do this.
Exactly.
because you have that brief bit at the beginning where Taki wakes up as Mitsuha, and then we see Mitsuha as normal,
Yeah.
and then we get I want to be a boy in Tokyo, and then suddenly she's a boy in Tokyo,
Yeah.
and we're kind of left without Taki's perspective on it
Yeah.
for a while, which is
I think it starts well with her kind of dealing with like, what happened yesterday? They were
Yeah.
all like, you were insane.
yeah.
You
It's
were
like-
weird.
I
like,
think that
what
builds a better
happened?
sense of mystery.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I think if it starts just with them switching places, you're kind of like, oh okay.
Yeah, I
It's
think
very much okay. Let's go through the motions, and this kind of
Uh-huh.
leaves you wondering like, what?
Is
Huh?
happening.
But
yeah, I think structurally that would have been very messy to deal with, constantly
Yeah.
jumping back and forth between the two of them. And I like when sort of they fully realize what's happening as we get this sort of dual split screen perspective of it. I think that works out better than okay, so we're Mitsuha, now we're Mitsuha as Taki, now we're Taki as Mitsuha, and you know, up
Yeah.
until Comet.
yeah, up until Majora's Mask.
Which you're watching and you're like, okay, you know, this is all really nice, and then suddenly you get the fucking sound design of the comet just
Yeah.
hitting, and the movie is very kind of like sound design wise, like even. You
Oh,
know,
yeah,
it's-
yeah.
there's not a lot
Yeah.
going on. There's voice, there's music, there's maybe some background noise, and then suddenly you have my room fucking shaking because the sound bar is emitting the most bass that it's ever emitted in its life as the comet impacts.
Yeah.
yeah, what sound did they use? Like a gong? type of
That
noise?
was I think when the first time when it cuts from Mitsuha to Taki and she's like dead, yeah, it uses like a gong to I
Yeah.
think to signify that they've like been separated.
Yeah, like the sort of string that's attaching sort of been cut.
Yeah, and then later when we look back to that perspective and they save the town, we see the full like impact, and I had to fucking scramble for the remote.
No,
Stop!
Oh my god, that's fucking loud.
yeah, like it was mixed. Well, that was 100% intentional. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
but still. Ah!
Yeah. I'd love to have seen that in the theater and just been
Oh,
like,
yeah.
holy fuck.
Is it, ah!
Make it stop.
Would be hilarious if they did like, oh, this keeps happening every day. I'm like, no.
At that point, it's just Groundhog Day.
Yeah. This is the thing. I've seen this movie so many times. I genuinely don't know what to say about it anymore.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to talk about, like, because I feel like the movie says like what it wants to say just sort of perfectly while you're watching it. So
Yeah.
it doesn't really feel like there's any more you really need to add to it.
There is one thing I noticed this time round compared to all the other fucking times I've watched it. So when Taki drinks the Kuchi Kamizaki and wakes up as Mitsuha in the second half of the movie, and he speaks to the Gran, she mentions, you know, that she and Mitsuha's mum had the same
Yeah.
body swapping thing. Fast forward slightly to when Taki as Mitsuha goes and confronts the dad. The dad realizes that something's wrong, and
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I picked up is, and I think it happens across both the dub and the sub version, is that he doesn't say you're not acting like yourself, he doesn't say you're not acting like my daughter, blah blah blah. He very directly unencumbered by other
Yeah,
things, says just who are you?
blatantly asks.
Yeah.
who-
Yeah, I mean,
This
he
has-
does say it's like, oh, you're going crazy, like this side of the family, as
Yeah,
well.
but it's
yeah.
when she grabs him.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
yeah.
like it becomes like a full confrontation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just directly asks, "Who are you?" And that I was like, "Oh my god, was he with the mum when she
That's
was
what I thought.
experiencing-"
Like the moment he said
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Because out of all the other times I've watched the movie, I've just usually brushed it off as like, oh, you know how your daughter would react, and even then the relationship's a bit fucked anyway.
Yeah, it could be a question of you've changed so much. Who are you? Yeah.
But when this time I was watching it, that scene with the grand stuck in my mind, and then there was that, and I was like,
I love a good, after several watches.
Yes.
Makes sense. But a part that I particularly liked is when Taki, he kind of started having memories is like, I need to find this place because we're disconnected. What happened to her? I mean, he's pretty sure something happened.
Yeah.
And he just gets obsessed with his town.
Yeah.
And his friends are like, well, it's fucking weird, but I guess.
Yeah, like they go fully along with it.
They go along with it.
They're like, I feel, to me, it felt very much like I don't think he's okay, so let's just kind of, it's like, yeah, let's go look for this town.
At some point, I was expecting like the crush like lady to like just sort of call like psychiatrists on him at some point.
Oh, Okudera,
Yeah, because like she's not known him that long.
They've worked together.
I know,
for a
but
while.
like they've only really started like interacting with each other for like a couple weeks. It feels like. Because they've only just been
in the
going...
sense of the movie time, yeah, they had a work relationship and they had a mutual crush.
I never really took it as like it being that like more than just sort of like occasionally interacting at work.
No, it's meant to be set up that they have like a mutual thing. It's just that Taki through... I'll be honest, the age difference is what I'm gonna assume because I'm pretty sure she is...
Yeah, she seems older.
She's 21 or 2 and he is 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I also noticed, I was like, why?
To be fair, it does sort of set up the fact that Taki's kind of an older woman because that means Mitsuha, they're both 17 when they're swapping.
Yeah,
but when they meet, that means Mitsuha's like 3 years older than her.
Yeah, exactly.
So when he's like 20, I think, or 22 at the end of the movie, she would have been 25.
I legit made that comment as I was watching it with Manuel. I just said, well, they did establish he likes older women.
Yeah. You see, it was built up to that.
That was the whole movie. It's like, I just wanted to say he liked older women. This was the best way I imagined I could do it.
Yeah.
Like comments, it's really different.
Subtle.
Yeah. Taki goes on this whole journey to find this town that he remembers vaguely.
Then has a fucking drug trip at the end.
Basically, yeah.
That part was animated beautifully.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Love that part.
It was like chalk type of...
Yeah, like a sort of pastel kind of drawing.
It was very odd, but in like a way where you're like, ooh. Ooh. But it did feel a bit predictable, them stopping at a ramen shop. And then him being like, oh, that's the town.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just going to stop with
ramen
shop.
Why the fuck? Why ramen? That's so weird. Oh my
Japan
god.
ramen.
As soon as they stopped and I saw like some characters, like 100% one's going to recognize it.
To be fair, they were close at least.
Yeah.
So that makes sense that someone nearby would recognize it. Because I think the owner grew up in Itamori, I think he said. Yeah. I can... it is sort of predictable, but I do sort of get it. They came very close to the goal, and even if they went there, I don't think they would have recognized that that's the town without someone else.
Someone pointing it out.
He'd recognize the school, but he'd have to get there.
Yeah, he'd have to get there.
Yeah, that's true.
And probably all the fucking roadblocks would be a nice indication of
the fuck.
Yeah, something's amiss here.
Yeah. Also, I love that it's just played off. It's like, you don't remember 3 years ago when like 2,000 people died? Like, oh yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Huh.
Oh yeah, that thing.
To be fair, in the grand scheme, I say that they still haven't let go of Fukushima. So I was about to say I could sort of get it.
The way that sentence started, I thought in the grand scheme of things, we're all just specks of dust.
No, I was going to say in the grand scheme of things, it's one of those things that like you'd see on the news and then you would sort of not brush off, but you would maybe
You'd be like, okay.
It'd be a thing for 2 months and then
you'd forget about it.
You'd forget about it, and then I'm like, they really haven't forgotten about Fukushima.
No.
Different caliber of disaster. I want to mention.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Get that out there right now, please.
Not like not an apples to apples comparison.
We are not
means.
downplaying real disasters for the love of God.
No. I love the music, the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Very
It,
nice.
it works very well. I think it all feels very like connected, you know,
Yeah.
to make you fit the story with the
Yeah.
choice of words. But you know, it feels like it works together very well.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes you're like, the music feels a bit too,
Yeah.
I don't want to say too high effort
Uh-huh.
or something, or like too grand, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
for what's happening. But it was all, because I like when it's subtle to a point where like, I didn't notice how much this music is changing the scene and
Yeah.
like, love that.
I think that's
Love
the like big thing of the soundtrack for me is that it can go from it's there to it's just sort of guiding you along under the surface.
you
You
don't
may
even
not
notice it.
necessarily notice it. Yeah.
Because that's what happened with, like, you mentioned this last night, the ending part when, like,
All the big from
like
when
the sort
they-
of climax,
Yeah.
where, like, she's
Yeah.
running through like the town trying to like
Uh-huh.
get to like her dad and stuff. That entire sequence is basically like in the background you've got this like continuous like track going on. I didn't even notice until you pointed it out. I'll be honest.
So you have from the moment they separate and she starts running to town, you have the song Sparkle playing, and you get to the point where she's like, I can't remember where the lyrics cut out, but eventually the lyrics cut out and there's background music. And first time you watch it, it's just background music. But then you notice that when she falls from the bike and looks at her hand and the lyrics kick back in, it's the same song. You're just suddenly in the bridge, and then it goes back into the chorus and you're back into the full song. And I always love that fucking moment so much.
It's a good moment because it's the first time you're like, did she just fucking die?
That
be a
scene
shitty way to die.
every fucking time takes me out because it's followed up by a really sweet emotional moment. But my God, when she falls,
She rolls.
She falls.
She doesn't just roll; she bounces.
yeah, like she's gonna have to fix her jaw after that.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god.
She recoiled off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it bounce, roll.
And
Like,
then she has a healing factor because she gets up and she's completely fine.
yeah. I'm like, there should at least be an, oh fuck.
Yes. She goes through a James Bond stunt, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. It was almost laughable though.
Oh yeah.
Because you're saying there, like, I don't want her to die, but if this is how she dies, Jesus
I
Christ.
mean,
It'd be kind of funny.
yeah.
Like all this effort for it to save her.
Like everybody else is like on the death list, is just be like died from coma, and then it's just her died by falling on the ground.
At least no one would know.
Yeah.
That's the dying thought. Well, you know,
I'm
No
dying
one-
like
Everyone's
this.
dying anyway. I'm just going to be another victim of this.
Now it is Groundhog Day. No one's gonna know. It's fine.
Thing is, Taki wouldn't even know. He would just forget that the whole thing happened. He'd
Yeah.
wake up in a mountain and go, "What? Huh?"
the fuck.
She could have gotten away with it.
She could have gotten away with it.
Yeah, definitely could have. Wow, the opportunity.
Oh,
I love the moment because it's a classic moment you see in every coming of age. The children / teenagers do something and the adults are like, who is doing this? Who is doing the
Find
broadcast?
the light domestic terrorism plot.
I love the like domestic terrorism
Like,
plot. It comes
as-
so out of nowhere.
I mean, at some point, like the friend, what's his name?
I don't know.
Teshi.
But
Tashi. He talks to his dad. He's like, we need to get the explosives. I'm like, oh no,
yeah. I was.
something's gonna be blown up in this movie.
I was like, they brought up bombs.
Yeah, like I've never.
Yeah.
I was watching it, and like at that point, I was. So again, I've seen this movie so many times, and I stuck on the English dub, and I was just like changing my sheets and like sorting something with my bed. So I'm like barely paying attention, and you know, there's that scene where they're in Teshi's dad's like house, and Mitsuha's dad's there, and he's like, you know, basically committing gerrymandering, and
As politicians do.
yeah,
Yes.
light bit of election fraud, you know.
You know, he
a little
senses corruption.
Yeah. And then Teshi's dad just walks in and he's like, "You're gonna be on site. We're using explosives." And I'm like,
What
"This
an
like
odd
really
thing to
is just the
say.
most
Yeah.
heavy-handed bit of foreshadowing." I just stopped dead and turned around and was like, "What the fuck?"
He was like, thanks, Dad. This will be important for later. Looks directly in camera.
Don't forget plot device later. You gotta get ready for plot device later. Okay, I'll get ready for plot device later.
They were too willing to just be like, oh yeah, we'll blow it up.
Yeah.
Because their friend, who has been going insane every few days, is suddenly like, everyone's dying, and they're like, yep.
And she's clearly
Guess.
in one of her mental break stages.
Could have just replaced him with the guy in like CDI Zelda that just goes bombs. Would have served the same function.
Yeah, they're like, I get they're teenagers, but they're too quick to be like, well, you know, if you say everyone's dying, okay, let's just blow up a building.
Even the Gran was like, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah,
I've
she
been
believes in the body swap thing.
Yeah.
I've witnessed this stuff, but you know, that's a bit fucking far.
She's just, I mean, it's technically talky. He's like, everyone has to get out. You have to go. And they're like, fucking weirdo.
You know, a reasonable reaction.
Yeah.
If someone ran up to you, we're all gonna die. I'm like, fucking junkie.
Someone didn't take their meds today.
Or did.
Or too many meds.
Too many.
But I love the, you know, oh, you're in broadcasting club. You
gotta do it.
announcements.
What?
Like, well, what a coincidence.
Yes.
It's almost perfect, you know.
I was expecting to say you go to one class.
Yeah.
I went to orientation
Yeah.
and now suddenly...
I tried it out once and you're pinning it on me.
Also, if she's in they're in like a room, like a club room, during that whole like sequence, and I'm like, what fucking club is using this room that they can just come in and freely use it? It's got like a Sega Genesis, a PS1, a Famicom, all this shit, and I'm like, who's just leaving that shit there?
One word. Explosives.
Yeah.
Blow up the door. No one's gonna stop you.
Bombs.
Teshy's just walked up with like a small piece of Semtex and just.
He's like,
Okay.
oh, I think it's locked. He's like, I'll find a key. No.
Becomes fucking Demo Man from TF2.
He's like, no, I know where the keys are. No, don't worry about it. We don't have the time. So
But the keys are over there, but I have a bomb.
I've already lit it now. You're too late.
Bomb.
I love that every time I watch it when Saya like comes back from like getting just like sweets and stuff. She puts her foot to the door and I'm like, why is she gonna kick it open? And then it cuts to the other side where like, you know, she slides it open and I'm like, Japan, yeah, sliding doors.
Yeah.
No practicality whatsoever, but there we go.
Yeah, there were a
They
lot of
look nice.
sliding door shots. I noticed.
Yeah, yeah, there were a lot.
Yeah.
I was just watching it. Oh, there's probably some symbolism with this.
I think it's at least from the amount of times I've watched the movie, I think it's just always a nice way of like transitioning from one shot to another.
It is, yeah.
I don't think there's any symbolism in it.
You know, when you have a movie that's kind of, you know, using things to be like, oh, the comet symbolizes this. And I'm like, the door.
No, it's just scene transitions.
Nah, it's a good transition. I'll give him that.
There is that one, it's like on the train, like the door opening is sort of used like that. Like you constantly see it like one way.
Oh,
like
that's that's a different one though.
I know
I'd
it's
say.
a different one, but like it's similar enough, I think.
Yeah, but again, it's
To sort of go into this, to sort of link it to this conversation is what I'm trying to
different
do.
context though.
I know. But I'm never going to be able to bring it up unless I bring it up now, so you know.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Fair point.
That's more that we always link back to those scenes of the trains and stuff
Yeah,
because I think Shinkai is obsessed with
He really does.
trains and rain as well.
Nice train shots though.
Oh yeah, I mean everything in this movie is just like
He likes things that end in ain, train, rain, emotional pain.
no pain. I mean the end. I love the ending sequence where it's like you're seeing the city across like different, you know, like obviously the passage of time and stuff, and you just see it like snowing in Tokyo, and I was like, that's really nice.
I could have that as a wallpaper background.
I have so many shots of this movie. Like I just ran it through like a script I have on my PC every single second, and just like took out like 200-300 shots, and my Fire Stick it just like rotates between that, Weathering with You, Ghost in the Shell, and like Lupin, I think.
Nice.
So
Nice.
yeah, big wallpaper material.
I mean, understandable.
It's a wallpaper movie.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
And that's not to degrade the quality.
No,
No,
it's almost like a testament to like you could take any single shot from that film, any frame, and it's whole 24 frames per second, and you've got a great, moment. There's probably some smears in there that would look a bit funny. I need to go through them.
Are we gonna do that in lunch break?
No, that'd take too long. Got to remember, it went through like every single second of the movie, and it's an hour and 42 minutes long.
I think I remember when you were doing that.
Yeah, probably.
I think you talked about it in like our Discord server or whatever. Anyway.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything else to say.
I'm trying to think if I had some thoughts, but they are losing me. I mean, I want to talk about the fact that Mitsui? What's her name? Mitsuha. That's it. I watched it 2 days ago, okay? And
I mean, there's a god called Masubu or something like that in the movie.
Masubi.
Oh, that's Masubi.
Manuel looked at me, what's her name again? And I swear to God, he said, Mitsubishi?
Mitsubishi.
I'm calling him out.
Mitsubishi. Jesus Christ. Ah, yes, the beloved main character, the Mitsubishi Explorer 2020 model.
This is why I just avoid saying the names now. I just say the girl or the guy.
Like, she is getting his love life in order.
Oh, for sure.
She's nailing this game.
She's cleaning up all of his fuck ups right
Yeah.
here.
And then is so eager to go on the date.
Yeah.
She goes to fucking Tokyo.
Yeah.
She's like, I want to go on this date. Fuck him.
Okay.
She should have planned better, It's like, okay, we switch bodies every 3 days.
I gotta feel bad for Taki, by the way. His crush likes when he's not himself.
Yeah. You've been so nice lately. Oh, no.
I like you better the other way. That's fucking great.
Yeah. So,
It does make you question because Okudera says, oh, you're a bit more feminine. And then Mitsuha is like, I wanted to go on the date. And I'm like, shouldn't they two have in the future like reconnected? Maybe.
they'd be the same-ish age.
Yeah, they would be actually.
The film's open enough. We can interpret it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're saying happened. I like that more.
Yeah. Write your fanfics.
And Taki's like, well, I kind of expected this.
Hey, you can still
honest.
gain a lifelong friend.
I think she gets with his friend with the glasses.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember, she's pregnant when they meet again.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if she was pregnant or if it was just like the way like the shot was. It was like
Nah,
a bag
she's
or something.
pregnant.
Okay, she's pregnant. Cool. I don't know. I thought there was like another shot where it was like, oh, she's not pregnant.
I'm sure he comments on it.
I must have missed that.
Well, you did watch it very late. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was still gripped throughout the whole thing. I wasn't tired. I'm an insomniac.
But yeah, very, very sweet
Yes.
overall. Very
Great
sweet.
movie.
Yeah.
And I should say, obviously, because we've covered this before, we're going to be covering Weathering with You next, along with the last few episodes of Oshinoko. That's going to be not the next episode, because that's going to be, chatting about losing our fucking sanity. But the next regularly scheduled structured episode.
Yeah.
It's
Where
going
we
to be
still have brain cells.
When we
Yeah.
talk about stuff of value.
stuff of value. Yeah, we're going to be doing Weathering with You, which I've tried to not say anything. Like, at this point, I've reached where, like, when we're picking stuff, it's like I try and pass no comment
I've noticed.
whatsoever in what we're picking, whether I like it, dislike it, because I want you to come in.
You don't want to taint our opinions.
Yeah.
And I don't want to hype something up, because I think if I had praised, I mean, I always praised Your Name, but
Believe me, I'm aware.
Oh, I know you're aware. You will come to why you know. But I kind of kept my mouth shut because I was like, I don't want to overhype it.
No. But it is like, I've known the title. I haven't had no idea what it was about. People said it was very good.
The absolute, like, you could not move in the UK during 2017 without seeing a poster for this movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, my main thing here was Weathering with You. I think the best way I can describe it, and I'm only saying this just so we don't come in and it's like, well, they're sort of two sides of the same coin.
Okay.
So different stories, different settings, but there's a lot of similar themes going on.
Okay.
And that's just because if you pick many Japanese directors and were to define them as auteurs, Shinkai is without a doubt an auteur.
Okay.
So these are like the same. Well, not the same, but like if you were to flip a coin, you know, it's like the heads to the tails.
Almost
type
like a
thing.
sort of different interpretation from the way you're describing it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Like same elements, different way of like getting them out.
I'm sure I've said somewhere to someone a way more eloquent explanation of this at some point, but I just cannot. It's escaping me. And
I appreciate a simplified version.
Yeah. Brain to
There's a coin, two sides. It's like,
Yeah.
got it.
It's different,
Got
but
it.
also same.
It's still the same coin.
But still same.
It's almost like Weathering with You is like maybe a slightly more darker version than what happens in Your Name. Sorry, it's like,
And that's the one where everyone dies at one point.
yeah,
It's just the exact same story as no, I didn't make it.
Your Name is like
More hopeful.
romantically optimistic,
Yeah.
and then Weathering with You is, well, it's a very clear message on something.
Okay.
So
Can't wait to
yeah,
learn
it's hard
to tell
the
from the title.
message.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it's interesting because some of the things in the end of Weathering with You during the last sequences, I'm like, not Weathering with You, Your Name. I keep fucking getting the titles
You
wrong.
see, that's how similar they are.
Yes.
Yeah, like the final sort of sequences of Your Name, I was like, I think Shinkai was already writing Weathering with You because some of these lines are a bit too
Close.
relevant to what happens in that movie.
We got some pages mixed up.
I love an
it's-
auteur that has like, kind of intertwined
Yeah.
stories almost.
Because while it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, the films are technically set in the same universe. So like,
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin it, but you'll know why.
Okay, we'll see. It just starts. Remember the creator.
So there was a comet once.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Your Name. I think we've kind of said, unless anyone has any extra thoughts
Nah, I
they
can't
want to
think of
throw out
anything
there.
else I want to say.
So scores. Let's go there.
Given how much I praised the movie, this might sound a little low, but 8 out of 10.
Fair enough.
I think is good for me.
I think I'd also say 8, actually. Yeah. I was like 7.5, but no, 8 feels good.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to give mine. I think everyone can just guess.
Perfect.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have watched it like
As many times.
as many times.
Yeah, you wouldn't be as obsessed with it if you didn't love it.
No.
Yeah.
And my obsession, and you know this because you've basically been friends with me the entire time. I have an extensive collection of this on home video.
You have a shrine.
Not really.
You described it as a shrine once.
At one point, yes, but everything's been moved around, so it's no longer there.
I'm saying that because I remember you talking about it, and I looked back in like the messages, and at one point you're like, I basically have a shrine now.
Yeah, because like everything used to be like on one shelf, whereas now everything's all scattered about. So it's
And if I remember, it was like the top shelf.
yeah, basically.
Nice.
So I have like at least 7 or 8 copies of this.
It's like Ghost in the Shell with you as well.
Ghost in the Shell's less.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive given
This
how much
is-
I know you own Ghost in the
Yeah,
Shell. So
this
many
is,
different formats.
This is the one I own like the most, I think, because I have the UK. So on all the UK versions, I have the standard edition, the steelbook, the original deluxe edition, the 4K special edition that came out. Then I have the Japanese standard edition and the Japanese collector's edition. I'm sure there's more than that though,
Yeah.
because that's
6.
that's 6.
And you described it as like 8.
It's like 8, so I must be missing 2 that I own.
Tune in next time, you'll own a fan-made VHS.
I just don't.
UMD.
The US versions are the only ones I don't have yet.
Yet.
Yeah,
Soon.
I plan to get them because they are slightly different. So
He's
Oh,
gone
nice.
this far. He's
Yeah,
got to go
you
all
might
the way.
as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Your Name's basically the same. I'm just missing the Japanese collector's set.
Weathering with you.
Whether in the queue, you
Weathering
said,
with
you said your name again.
Fuck me. It's only gonna get worse when Suzume comes out. Did we all watch Weathering with you first?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you finally had some
Yeah,
fucking
I knew.
sense.
I knew for the fact that like this time I had to.
Yeah.
Because we made a big point about it last time,
Yeah.
so now I've been forced to.
I was almost expecting a text like, so what are you guys?
I think it just sort of became common like practice that we watched Oshinoko last.
Yeah. Yeah.
I only broke it that one time because I just didn't feel like watching it at the time I did.
Didn't you do it twice?
No, I thought I did it once.
Me maybe before we started Oshinoko.
I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like you did it the first, not the first episode, the second and the third for...
I genuinely can't remember now.
I don't know.
Anyway.
I'm not checking back. So yeah, Weathering with You, the follow-up to Your Name in a sense.
Yeah, like a sort of spiritual successor,
Yeah.
Yeah.
quite literally.
Yeah. Because it came out 3 years, I think, after Your Name. An impressive turnaround time
Yeah.
for a movie that looks like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know where to start though.
You can definitely tell that this director has like his own style.
Absolutely,
And
yeah.
as soon as I started, I was like, that's him again.
Yeah.
100%. And it's a good style.
Yeah, I
It's-
like the style.
I don't know shit, but I would say it's very classic anime,
Yeah.
but very like precise with details and not being afraid of kind of spectacle.
Yeah.
Like showing, like I believe the fireworks sequence stands out to me.
That stood out to me as like one of the
Yeah.
better uses of like CG
Yeah.
in a
Yeah,
2D
yeah.
movie because
for
it
sure.
looks very nice.
Yeah, usually kind of pulls you out. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We don't need this. But here it was nice to see, like, you're really going through the fire. to
Yeah.
really see
Yeah, it doesn't
everything.
clash.
No,
Yeah.
not like the pinwheel near the end. I think it's near the end when they're in the park. There's like this shot of like a pinwheel spinning,
I think.
and it's very, very clearly CG, and everything else is.
I think I remember like
hand-drawn.
noticing that and being like, oh, that's it's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he definitely has like a style, and I'm curious what Suzume looks like. That's like the film that just came out earlier this year. Future podcast episode, obviously.
Yeah. Soon.
Soon. Yeah, it is soon because it comes out in Japan on Blu-ray in September.
Oh wow.
So pretty much, I think around the time this episode comes out, we'll probably be watching / recording that follow-up.
That's a nice little Lincoln.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Where do we start?
Where do we
Yeah,
start?
God. I think thematically it's also similar to Your Name.
Oh
You
yeah.
I
very
feel-
much have spiritual girl, boy who chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can really talk about this movie without talking about Your Name at the
That's
same time.
sort of the thing I always bring up when I'm talking about it is like they're, like I said, I think in the last episode, they're two sides of the same
They're very
coin.
much companion
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah.
To the point where the same characters pop up at some point.
Yes.
Which I didn't notice until you pointed it
No,
out to
did
me.
you spot Taki and Mitsuha?
So I googled the movie, and in the suggested questions, it was like, "Oh, are they in the movie?" And I said yes, and I still couldn't find them.
So, Jesus Christ.
Well, they're not very recognizable people.
What?
They're not.
The
They're very
grand.
genuine.
Okay, so the grand that hires them
Yeah.
for the job, it's her grandson. He
Yes.
literally walks in.
Yeah, but I wouldn't recognize
It's very
them.
clearly him, just
It-
slightly
He's
older.
I will
very
defend
generic.
Melina. They do kind of look very samey to other like anime protagonists,
And then
which is partially the
she's-
reason why I didn't recognize them at first.
And then she's the one selling the ring to
Yeah,
Hodaka, and she's very clearly her because the hairstyle.
and well, she's got her
the-
name.
Still not.
Well, she's got her name, but she's also got the tie.
Yeah.
The
Didn't notice.
both of you are fucking dense.
No.
No, you're just way
no.
too into this.
Yeah, we've seen that movie once.
Yeah.
And this is the first time watching this. I'm not looking for characters.
We watched them
Exactly.
like 2 weeks apart.
Yeah.
And we weren't looking for them though.
I told you to. Keep your eye out because there's something that links these two films together.
I was
We didn't expect
expecting-
character.
No.
Oh, you fuck it. Oh my god. Moving
You
on.
were too vague.
Yeah.
We blame you.
Moving on. Story. Anyone want to talk about that?
Again, it's similar to Your Name, so it's like it's similar, but you know, it's a very different sort of
Yeah.
way they tell it as well, because it's just like Melina said, sort of spiritual girl with boy,
With boy.
with boy.
Arguably dumber boy.
Oh god,
Yeah.
he's dense. As Malcolm Tucker once said, he's so dense light bends around him.
Yeah.
He picks up a fucking gun.
He does.
And his first instinct is, oh, this is a toy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this as a good luck charm. Like, sir, you have a
Yeah.
firearm.
Yeah, I feel like my first reaction would be like, oh my fucking god, I'm putting this back in the trash can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put it back.
He fully just like walks around Tokyo with
With a gun
fucking
in it,
gun
like a
in his
bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chilling.
Yeah.
Because I think within, you know, non-American / European film, guns have more of an impact. Because
Yeah.
here in like films like Mission Impossible and shit like that,
Yeah.
we're so used to it.
Yeah.
That when you see it in an anime, you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's like, oh, shit got real.
Because much like the UK, where we're sensible, firearms are like highly illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
in
and
Japan.
like you're not going to be seeing them regularly
No.
at all.
So
Yeah.
to see what I mean, you know, it was in a trash can. I was like, that's odd, but I guess it
Yeah.
could probably happen.
There was like a headline like a little bit earlier than
Uh-huh.
that we saw where it was like firearms like
Yeah.
found. So you know
Ah.
they're a thing.
Yeah, because that's what the detectives are looking for.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's subtly done, but it definitely does drop that, you know, it's a problem they're trying to deal with.
Yeah.
I only remember that because I made a note when I saw that headline. Like, oh, that feels like a plot points.
I feel like this could be important later.
yeah.
Because how old is the main boy? He's 6?
16.
16, yeah.
Runs away from home.
Yep.
To a city.
Yep.
Is like, I must get a job. Is unable to get a job.
Yep.
Yeah, because you know, no ID.
No
Because
ID.
He
minor.
has no
Minor.
fucking idea.
Nope.
No.
Then this guy is just like, yeah, sure, come work for me.
It's
Yeah.
it's very impressive he makes it as far as he does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the fact he got on the boat in the first place.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Exactly.
I know there was sort of like a hint to like why he ran like later in the movie, but did he literally just run away from home because he had like that dream? Or did he just run away because he felt like it?
He mentions to Hina that he felt suffocated on
Okay,
the island.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I think he just didn't like.
Just the life.
Yeah. It never mentions his parents.
No,
No.
they don't make an appearance.
No.
No. I was expecting at least this parent died. I'm
Yeah.
leaving.
Which is interesting because linking back again to your name, Taki had his dad but no present mother that we know
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
film, and Mitsuha, her dad was distant and her mum had passed away, and then here, Hina's parents are both dead and we don't know.
Like her mum sort of left her.
Her mum fucking died.
Oh, was it not?
The
a mum?
film opens with this.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if like was it the grandma then that like later on like that she was living with, but then like, oh, your dad or like granddad's ill or whatever, so I'm gonna go take care of him, and that's
You
why
are confusing Oshinoko.
No, I'm not.
Kana's
No.
mum.
No, I'm not. I'm thinking of like why she's with in like that flat alone with her little brother.
Because her mum died.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was someone else there, wasn't there?
No.
You're
No.
actually
There was a
confusing
flashback.
scene.
I remember a flashback.
It's a flashback from Oshinoko.
It wasn't Oshinoko.
Where Kana remembers her mother leaving her because her granddad is ill.
And she's like, oh, I'll be okay here in Tokyo.
Okay, yeah, maybe I am being dumb.
You are.
Okay. Maybe.
Also, I love that she's getting away with, you know, as a minor, living with her brother,
Yep.
who is also a minor. And it isn't until this boy with a fucking firearm shows up that they're like, we should get child protective services involved.
Yeah.
I was like, you didn't notice this before? You didn't think maybe you should do something?
Yeah. It is weird that it took them that long. But I guess
Yeah.
that's maybe a comment on how bad that
mean,
sort of
could
thing
be.
could be in Japan.
Again, we don't know.
No.
We don't know if this is an existing problem. It could be.
Yeah. It's also common, I think, for like, not like young minors, but certainly like high school kids to live in like an apartment nearer to their school that their parents are like supporting them with and stuff like that. But obviously, you know, not the same as like her and her brother, where they're just full on living by themselves.
Yeah. With a nice job at McDonald's.
Which she gets fired from.
Yup.
Oof.
How is she affording that fucking apartment? Like,
That's a good question.
I also looked at it, I was like, well, it's a bit of a mess, but big.
it's also in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like,
It
I
can't
don't,
be cheap.
They
I don't
make a
wanna
point to say that
McDonald's
expenses in
things.
Tokyo are like very
Yeah,
pricey.
I mean, maybe her mom left a bunch of cash.
maybe, but she does do the McDonald's job to pay
Yeah.
for rent. So
Yeah, but maybe she bought it with the money from her mom. This is a classic thing where you're like,
I don't think she
these
would be paying
people-
rent if she bought it.
No, exactly. Did they say at some
She
point?
said,
okay,
yeah, that's why she
fine.
was like
Yeah.
really needing to get a job.
Yeah. Okay. And then she's like, yes, I shall just bring Sun as a job.
Yeah.
How early on does she realize it's actually, I don't want to say killing her, but basically killing her?
I thought the implication was like she sort of noticed it like from the moment she started doing it, but it only got like to the level we see it at like just recently because she was doing it a lot.
I think she only realizes like how like it might affect her and when she like spots the fact she's see-through.
She's kind of a water girl.
Yeah. I think that's the first time that she realizes.
Because I don't think it would be before they set up the company, because otherwise
No.
she'd be like, no, I don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
die.
Yeah. No, I think it's round about when she goes see-through.
Yeah, which is kind of obvious.
Yeah.
At that
Yeah.
point.
hmm
Yeah. I want to give credit to the little brother. He's cool. I like him.
Yeah.
He
The
like,
dating master.
introduced as this 10-year-old like
Res master.
Riz
Yeah.
master is just dressed as this tiny little, I don't know if it's like an omen of good luck or something.
Oh, you mean the Teru Bozu? The little.
Sure.
So that's a weather charm.
Okay,
I
yeah.
figured.
Yeah, it's meant to
Something,
ward
yeah.
off bad weather.
Because I've seen stuff like that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Japanese stuff.
It's called the Teru Bozu.
That.
I
I
didn't-
could not
I
tell
didn't-
you what that means.
Cool. I didn't want to just call it ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
the
does look like a
ghosty
little ghost.
thingy.
Yeah. Little weather charm.
Yeah, it's adorable how supportive he is of
Yeah.
his sister.
Yeah.
But I think that's bonding that would happen.
Where
if
did
you
they get
watch
the
Pokemon.
costume?
I mean, Japan wouldn't they?
It's an extra superpower that she has to make the costume.
I mean, doesn't she sew?
But she doesn't know about it. Because
Yeah, 'cause it's a surprise.
Oh yeah, it's a surprise. Oh god.
Because
yeah.
he's like, I have a surprise for you. She puts up the umbrella. She's like,
That's
no.
fucking-
In my
Stupid.
head, I just sort of thought of maybe just bought it somewhere, but then I remember he's got serious money troubles throughout the entire
Yeah,
movie.
he doesn't
so,
get the
Yeah.
money until after they start doing.
So, magic.
The power of friendship.
Maybe
Yeah.
the little brother rizzed it off someone.
No, we could have.
That sounds a lot more, yeah. Because he's got like 5 girlfriends at once.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Fucking player.
There's a whole Mission Impossible escape scene with
Yeah.
him later in
Yeah.
the movie.
Which is very well done.
Yeah,
I
that's
just wanna
great.
say. And him showing up fully in a dress
Yeah.
Yeah.
in the fight scene. I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that happened, but good on him.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Get it, dude.
You go get it, dude.
Get it, dude. You got it, little guy.
Yeah. Like the only thing like negative I kind of want to say about it is I think it's slightly too long, because there are parts where it drags a bit.
Yeah.
Like I think the first 20 minutes were a bit slow.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like the final bit really, it's up tempo. Really,
Yeah.
you go from place to place. It works.
Yeah.
And doesn't feel as drags. But I think losing that bit at the beginning would just shorten it a bit and
I
make it a
don't
bit more
know if you
digestible.
wouldn't necessarily like. I don't know if you would lose something about Hodaka's character if you lost that part of the
Yeah,
film.
yeah.
I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
Because then everything I think would be too fast paced.
Yeah. You see, I also had this wrong because I felt like it was also long. I felt like the first half felt a lot longer than
Oh,
like the
for
second
sure.
half.
Yeah.
But when I was thinking about it, I was like, I'm not sure what I'd cut.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like it does sort of the first half is very slow, but then if you cut anything,
You miss out a lot.
you miss out a lot. Yeah.
So it's kind of needed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know where to cut, but it just felt like it drags a bit. But
Yeah.
And that's like the only negative thing I'd say. But the songs kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'll
laughably out of nowhere.
It's at the
Welcome
end.
to a Shinkai movie.
I know.
You say that like they didn't come out of nowhere in
Oh,
your
they
name.
did.
Yeah,
they did. But here was more noticeable.
It felt less apparent in your name though, because I think at one point it's near the end when he's like holding the gun to like Kai or like what's
K.
his- K. And like the song just starts like belting out, and it's like it's not really the time.
Oh, but that had been playing before.
I know, but
I
it like
know,
it
it was
fully
leading
comes
up to
out
it. Yeah.
though at that point, and I sort of got a little bit of whiplash when it came up.
I think
It's a good song, but
Yeah.
I think the thing is maybe not until you kind of rewatch it is that they kind of feel like they come out of nowhere until you watch it back again and you realize that the dialogue
it's leading up to it.
literally triggers the song to come in, because the character will say something and then the first line that you hear of the song is like a direct link to whatever they've said.
Okay, I didn't notice that the first few times.
Yeah, because I think it's the scene you're talking about. Hodaka mentioned something about wanting to save Hina and like love and all that sort of stuff, and then it's "Is There Anything Love Can Do" is the song that comes in, and like lyrically it sort of
It
matches
fits.
up. Yeah, because it's the same when. God, let me see if I can remember how it's all constructed, because there's it weaves in and out of songs at this point, because you go from "Is There Anything That Love Can Do" to "Grand Escape" to "We'll Be Alright," and then back to "Is There Anything Love Can Do."
Yeah, like the last, I'd say, 20 minutes, there's a lot of songs.
There is,
Yeah.
because obviously you have all the stuff up in the sky,
Yeah.
which is "Grand Escape" building up to the big moment of when they're falling from the clouds. And then-
Fantastic scene, by the way.
I
Oh,
know,
yeah.
love that scene. And then it sort of transitions into "We'll Be Alright" for a little bit, and then when they're back on the ground and everyone realizes that he saved her, it comes back to the bridge of "Is There Anything Love Can Do," and it's like the first line is all the love songs had been sung, and it's like talking in past tense, whereas everything else had been talking in
Present tense.
present tense.
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's very, like, I think this is the thing I said to you, like, Radwimps had really stepped up the music.
Yeah, they did.
But not
Oh,
just,
yeah.
like, in an actual atmospheric sense, but also, like, lyrically watching it again, I didn't realize how much they had stepped up, just how intrinsic to
Oh, yeah,
what's
yeah.
going on they had made the songs.
It definitely felt like it was like a collective effort
Yeah.
to create things that would just work well together, instead of being like, okay, write me a song about this,
Yeah.
and you just stick it in there.
Because I think that's the thing I'd say about Your Name soundtrack is when you, even if you just listen to the album, it's very much like character themes and like setting themes and stuff. Whereas this, it's like, it's part
Of the story.
And what's happening. Like the music whenever the water's gone all fucky, and it's I think you mentioned like corrupted.
Yeah, there's this sort of like motif that sort of comes
Yeah.
out throughout, where like when something, it's usually when he's holding like the gun or about to like shoot, but there's also I think during the falling section as well.
Yeah.
The like the sort of, I keep wanting to say it's in like the Tears of the Kingdom trailer.
Yeah.
Like that sort of Zelda-esque sort
Well,
of.
this is the thing. I'm really excited for you to get to the end of Tears of the Kingdom now,
Ooh.
because I could not stop thinking about this movie.
Ooh.
I need to get back to it.
You do.
But I also need to keep playing Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, but play Tears of the Kingdom.
But I'm really into Final Fantasy VII now. Whatever.
But yeah, that sort of like keeps coming back up, almost like when things are getting tense to the point of boiling over.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's becoming a sort of not scary, but that's not the word I
No,
want to
it's-
use. but-
Looming a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You're sort of dreading.
Yeah.
That's the term I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Dreading.
Yeah.
Like something I need to bring up
Go ahead.
is how many people die after Tokyo's like.
That's a good. I was also
Probably a
thinking
lot.
that.
Probably a lot.
Yeah, I don't. Love trumps all.
I just.
but
Welcome to
one girl.
Welcome
for like 20,000.
Yeah, I had the exact same thought near
welcome
the
to a
end.
very specific genre of anime. It's
Yeah.
This is a hard one to explain because it's not like an actual categorized genre, but it's definitely a type of film that you see a lot, and it's called Sekai Kei. And it's this idea of basically every Shinkai movie does this, but there's also other ones. It's like Your Name, Weathering with You. Think of that story where it's like very localized to those two characters,
Mm.
but whatever they do vastly affects the
Oh, yeah,
world.
Yeah.
That's basically Sekai K, because world, whatever
Yeah.
K means, I don't actually remember.
But you see, they're the important ones.
But that's basically as it's like a very kind of personal story that has
Yeah.
larger world implications.
From the point of view of the characters, you understand.
Uh-huh.
But from as an outsider, you're like, are you sure?
Yeah, like I was thinking near the end, like this guy caused a mass extinction of like a
Yeah.
city, all for this
Oh,
one
yeah.
girl. I mean, on the one hand, based.
I'm pretty sure that's not even the worst thing that a
Simp.
Shinkai protagonist has done. I'm pretty sure his first movie, the main protagonist literally causes the destruction of the whole world.
But love,
But
trust.
love.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, he wasn't doing it for his mother though.
No,
That would have been weird.
that would have been weird.
It especially just hit me in like the ending sequence when he goes back to Tokyo and you see this boat
Yeah.
just go through like all where the buildings were, and I
Mhm.
was like, oh, that's a lot more destruction than I
Yeah.
thought. And Granny is like, yeah, my fucking house, by the way.
Yeah,
Like, not trying to sound mean, but yeah, I had to move.
I
But
don't.
I'm happy you have your
think-
girlfriend now.
yeah.
Also,
yeah,
no
yeah.
one believes that they caused it
No,
either.
no, of
No,
course.
no, no.
But they know.
But they know.
They know. They live
They
with
know.
their sins like
Yeah.
themselves.
I think that's the interesting thing though, is like during the narration of like that transition scene, he mentions that it takes place over like a course of like 3 years or
Yeah.
something.
Mm-mm.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think people would have died. I think they would have been able to
It would have
evacuate
slowed.
them
Yeah.
before it.
Still,
you
when
know.
you're watching the movie for the first time, you can't help having the thought in the back of your head: how many people were killed for this girl?
Yeah, because
A lot of people probably would have died with just the sheer intensity that rain comes down.
Yeah.
at the
yeah, like
end.
there's moments in this movie where just a full like wave of rain
Yeah.
chucks down. That would have killed anyone.
Oh yeah.
Just
but
the
then
force
that's
of the
not
water.
like that's not Hina's fault. The weather's already bad before.
She blows up a truck.
Yeah, that's not. You're literally comparing apples and oranges. You're talking about when the rain like,
Yeah.
does that thing. That's nothing that she.
That's not her?
No,
Ah, no, okay, that's fine then.
no, because the weather's bad, and then she does the sunshine thing, and weather good,
And then weather fights back.
and then weather
Weather's like,
fights
fuck
back.
this kid
Yeah.
in particular.
So it's
Hey, bitch,
already
die.
like, bad.
Mm-hmm.
When he arrives, and that's when people see like giant blob that then death.
Ta-da!
I appreciate that they showed that scene at the point of view of like a high schooler who's trying to show his friend something
Yeah.
cool.
You get lots of little whale noises when it comes to the like
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah.
clouds.
The thing.
Yeah.
The cloud
And we
world.
see the water dragon thing
Yeah.
that was referenced in the ceiling painting, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that until right now. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Nice. I did think when that dragon came up, I was like, oh god, this is the prequel to Dragon Dentist.
And then we all clean the teeth.
Oh, no.
Never forget.
Never forget.
I also love the fish. It's like these weird ass looking fish
Yeah.
things are on the ground, and there's just videos on like Twitter of people like, I'm a poke it, I'm
Yeah.
a
We-
touch it.
We love spirit fish in this house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was your favorite social media. It was Instagram. I think it was
I
on
think it could be. I don't know.
because it looked like Instagram's
It did look a
web
bit.
interface
I-
for some reason.
I was just honestly just thinking, is like, no government's like, let's look into this before we let human beings
Yeah.
touch.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Case, I don't know, radiation, space, whatever.
Like
something.
no like quarantine zones
No.
around these
No,
parts.
no. No, it's like, I'm a poke it, post it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't know if I'd poke
Teens,
it.
they're dumb.
I'd poke it with a
Touch.
stick, but they touched it just
Yeah.
with finger. I was like, get a fucking stick.
Spirit fish poke.
Look, it explodes. I'm like, are you hurting?
Did we destroy a spirit? Don't think about it.
Is that a dead person? Is a fish?
Now that you've brought up like Instagram, by the way, I gotta say there's a lot of real life brands in this
Yeah,
movie.
I tried to think how much of the
Yeah.
budget was spent on just acquiring the branding
Mac.
rights.
Yeah,
McDonald's,
Yahoo.
Yahoo for
Yahoo.
Which
some
he
reason.
keeps going to for like sage advice. Like that's the last place you want to go.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we all know Yahoo questions and answers are where people are going to tell you, oh, that's death, you're dying.
Yeah. I mean, great memes.
Mm.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. In Japan, though, I know that Yahoo auctions is a fairly big thing. So I don't know if
Yeah.
Yahoo is maybe like they're
Very big over there.
yeah for some fucking reason.
This guy has no friends, and he's like, "How get job? No."
What to buy a
You
girl
cannot.
for her 18th birthday? Don't ask.
Yeah, I
online.
appreciate the guy that's like, don't fucking ask here. Do you know what this place is? Do you know what we'll say?
Like the question of how do I get a job without an ID is like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are you?
like at that point you're on some list somewhere.
I love how
Yeah.
he goes to a fucking Yakuza, and even they're like, no.
Bruh, this ain't for kids.
But no, this young girl, they're like,
Well, you know.
I've got the image now of like outside the Yakuza sort of office. Not like the video games. Not like the video
Yeah.
games. Do not think.
the poor guy, he's like all like just living on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
He gets just harassed
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
everyone.
Tokyo hates this boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tokyo just hates people in
I mean,
general.
like a lot of big cities, yeah.
Yeah. But it was like, I think from the setup in the beginning, we kind of could guess he was going to go back to the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it, also the cat.
The cat.
Love the cat.
Yep.
Big
Cat,
cat, small
best.
cat.
Best character.
Yep.
Love the
Best
cat.
character.
He gets chonky.
You
Oh,
do
he's
get chonky.
Lovely name. Rain.
Yep.
It's to the point, you
Yep.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I love the classic dynamic of, oh, I hate this cat. I was like, come over here. Come over here.
Yeah.
Dad with the
I
cat.
do not want this cat. It's like, no, I'm taking it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Get
it.
over
He's
here,
just
cat.
carrying it every other time we see him after that.
Yeah. And they're like almost in sync when we are at the end.
Oh
Yeah,
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 they're
like,
both
they
just
just
lecturing
fuse.
Hodaka.
Yeah. And every now and then you just hear, yeah.
Yeah.
Best character.
Best
Mhm.
character.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Could watch the whole movie just like that. Just
This
that.
is why it's better than your name.
It's a real toss-up for me.
I think I'm gonna purely down to personal taste. I can't say one's better than the other, but like I think I like your name just that smidge more.
Same.
See, I think I lean more towards Weathering with You, and I don't know if it's just like the vibe of the movie. Like,
I mean, I'm saying my reason is just vibe with the way that story goes.
I think for me, it's like there's something more, and I don't know if it's just it's his next movie. It's
Growth and
growth and all that sort of stuff. It feels more matured. Like if
yeah.
like if your name is a mature cheddar, this is like an extra mature or like a
Shaun?
vintage.
Agreed.
I don't know. You're the cheese expert.
You're the cheese expert.
I weirdly understand what you mean.
Yeah, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
exactly.
Like,
It's marinated for a bit longer.
they're almost the same movie, but one of them's had a little longer to
to
you
be
know,
refined.
to be refined. Yeah,
Mm.
one
Sure.
tastes
Yeah.
stronger than the other.
Okay.
That's really all you need to know when
Cool.
it comes to
Like
that
if
sort of
cheese
cheese.
could be spicy, the mature.
That sounds
I
horrible.
still think you're going down the wrong.
I like your name better. Pacing wise, to me it was better. Could be because I was more invested
Yeah.
or something. Like to me, Comet Coming is more interesting than It's Raining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though there's like dynamics, like relationship, I like more in this movie. Like the Kay and his apparent niece.
Oh, Natsumi.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, who says it's
Not his
exact-
apparent niece, his actual.
His actual
Yes,
niece,
but
yeah,
in
but
the beginning she's like, it's
exactly what you think.
Yeah, because she does that to fuck with him.
Yeah, but like, you can't blame him at that point for thinking.
Yeah, exactly. She does it to fuck with him.
Yeah. What you can blame him for is not figuring out at any point until that moment, because
Yeah.
like weeks have passed.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
should just be like, he should have figured something out at that point.
Oh,
that,
yeah, yeah.
they're
Yeah.
not actually.
Yeah, like we said, boy is dense.
I know. Yeah, he is
That
dead.
boy
Yes,
ain't right.
dense.
He ain't
But
right.
I, as audience member, was also dense.
Yeah.
To be fair, the film does nothing to like indicate to you until that point because I think it's the best joke in the movie.
It is fucking great, but it also because they do nothing to show that they are either family or fucking.
No.
You're just kind of like, well, she said.
They're just in the same house.
Yeah.
We're just kind of like, well, she's like cooking, but that doesn't imply anything.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
how like he interprets it as like she's a mistress,
Yeah.
and then all she does is
Oh, Dave.
live there, and it's like, a mistress wouldn't do that. He's very clearly wearing a wedding ring.
Oh, they fucking.
Like, she would at least go live somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, free rent.
Again, the whole interpretation of her being a mistress is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
point I'm getting at.
He just
Right.
really likes that mistress.
Where's the wife?
There
Dead.
is no.
Also, there is a bar in this man's
Yeah,
house.
there is.
Yeah.
And it's the snazziest part of the house.
It really
Yeah.
is. Look, dude has priorities.
Dude has priorities.
Yeah. Like, I saw this place, I was like, oh, this may be a rundown. Like, oh, I just bought the building. It was
I think
cheap.
it probably would have been Japan's like famous kind of like small bars.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I figured it was.
Yeah.
Oh, so once like there's a flood and this is like below ground level,
Uh-huh.
Mm.
he sees that the window is holding back water.
Yes, and he opens it.
Dumb
Fucking
motherfucker.
idiot is like, let me open. Let's get some fresh air in this building.
I literally like
To be
almost.
fair,
Dense.
what else was he gonna do? Because if he opened the door, same thing's gonna happen.
Yeah, but if you do it through the door, it's not gonna go all over his fucking desk. where all
Yeah,
the
exactly. It's not gonna
papers
knock
are.
stuff over.
If you do it through the door, you're more likely to get injured.
That's a
Tie a string to the door
That's not
bullet.
and then pull it from behind.
because
Home Alone, that shit.
yeah, the water pressure would be like really intense.
Same
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
window.
But it's
No.
a smaller, so you're gonna get you're not gonna get hit by it, is what I'm saying.
What if you put
At
like
the-
a very heavy brick behind the door and you just open it
Through
slightly?
it.
At the very
He
least,
could
just
have cleared the desk.
that's what I was going to say. At the
Yeah.
very least, you could have cleared the desk.
Yeah, yeah.
I literally almost yelled like, "Well, what did you think was gonna happen,
Because he
mate?"
just kind of stands like, oh, I was like, you didn't expect?
No.
You thought water would just stay,
Yeah.
you know,
You forget
floating?
gravity was a thing, my man.
Yeah, smart, very smart.
Yeah. So many people in this movie are so fucking dense. Head of bone.
Yeah. To be fair though, like I think a lot of people would almost like do that without thinking about it.
Hmm. Maybe out of
Maybe-
shock.
Maybe if you're just very, like, out of it.
And he had just woken up. So
Maybe.
I feel like my instinct would have been, I am not going near the window at all.
I think it's
Yeah.
that momentary like overcoming of like letting the intrusive thoughts win out.
Yeah, I mean, I would have. I was like, what would happen? I was like, I know it's gonna happen.
And at the
Once-
point that
maybe-
my brain's going, what would my hand's already on the
Yeah, well, I imagine if I was doing that, it'd be because it's part of a routine, and I can't stop it at this
Yeah.
point. Like,
Yeah. I mean,
but I do this all the time. What could? Oh yeah.
that'd be funnier almost if he was like just drinking a cup of coffee, you know, going about and say, this is where I open the window.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
shit.
god. But this movie doesn't lack its comedic moment. I think
No.
it plays it out definitely well.
Hmm.
definitely very funny.
A lot of
movie.
things with build up,
Mhm.
like, I am his niece. You fucking creep.
Yeah.
Stop staring at my boobs.
I
Yeah.
love that little callback to the
Yeah.
beginning.
Yeah.
Why is that a
Especially
thing in
the
both these
smirk she
movies?
gives when she realizes, and I'm like, why is he looking though? Like,
Yeah.
That's the thing in both these movies of like either looking at or grabbing
yeah,
titty.
yeah. I mean, it is always from the perspective of a very horny young
Yeah.
Yeah.
boy.
Uh,
Yeah. I think Shinkai's working through some stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Is he okay? Can we check on him?
let's see what the third one
Yeah.
if I see him walking around with a body pillow, I think he's too far gone.
Yeah.
I
I don't know.
From
God.
Yeah.
The chase scene. I think we should discuss the
The whole
He
chase
manages to escape from a fucking police station.
Oh yeah.
Along with like the girl on like a scooter,
Yeah.
which I don't think are supposed to be that fast.
No, I think I think this is a weird reference to a series called Fully Cooley,
Hmm.
or FLCL is actually how it's written out.
Okay.
Because I was looking at it and I'm like, wait, no, I think I've seen this somewhere before, and I've never seen Fully Cooley yet. But I was like, I think it's referencing that
Okay.
because that like the front cover is a girl on a
Ah,
scooter.
okay.
So
Let's say it is.
let's say
Yeah,
it
let's
is.
say so. So, he runs.
Yep.
Gets on scooter.
Yep.
Then, oh fuck! Remember the flood? Gotta keep going. And this man climbs on truck,
Mm-hmm.
He run.
runs on train tracks.
Yep.
And the people working on it are like, the fuck?
Yeah.
And then all the people are just standing below the train. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
Like, they're all just like.
Everybody
what
else
is
has
he
got shit
doing?
to do.
It's
Yeah.
like, what is he doing?
Yeah. To be
What
fair,
is
if you saw that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also,
Exactly.
How did he get up there?
I'd maybe yell, "You good, mate?"
Part of me was also like, I don't want him to get hit by a train, but it would be.
That was the end of the movie right there.
To be fair, it's Japan. Their trains stop for fucking nothing.
No,
Yeah.
surprised they stopped for this.
They're on time.
Like, well, it's flooded. So I'm going in.
I also gotta give respect to the stamina.
The stamina. Oh, he runs for a
Oh
long
my
fucking
God,
time.
Yeah.
Literally Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel how sweaty he would be. Like,
Yeah.
I can feel the pain in the legs.
First of all, teenagers, sweaty,
Yep.
stinky,
yeah.
Yeah.
and this boy be running.
Oh yeah.
He be running.
You know, that's
He's zooming.
probably as soon as he like finds her in the cars, he's like, "Did you shower today?"
I was honestly
think
expecting
so.
him like he doesn't really land on like the sort of cloud thing that she's on when he like
No.
yes, but like if he did, I can imagine he just fucking collapses.
Yeah.
I can't even say. Hold on.
That would be the first point where the adrenaline just runs out.
He just puts his head in like the cloud to like get water.
Yeah.
He just takes a
You
fucking
just
nap.
see the cloud just
I'm gonna get you down this way. How?
like fucking SpongeBob.
She's like, "Oh my god, you made it!" I just, wake me up in 5. I need a fucking minute.
That YouTube video of the guy drinking like a whole bunch of water and like he gives like super burps.
Oh god, I thought you were talking about the I can't talk right now.
Oh,
I'm
that-
making piss.
Well, that too, yeah. Can't talk right now.
If you can see.
I'm making sunshine. Also praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun, yeah. Let's
Yep.
pray to the sun.
No, you don't.
You don't get
it's
the
just a thing
reference.
from Dark Souls.
Uh,
Ask Manuel, he might know about
oh,
it.
yeah, he'll listen
He's
to this
gonna
and be
not
like,
know.
So,
Yeah,
me tell you.
he'll give you a deep dive rundown.
So the lore of Dark Souls.
I could not give a shit about this. The lore of Dark Souls. I just run around and hit things.
Yeah, I feel like that's how I play.
Yeah,
bonk.
bonk,
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
and then I get hit, and it's like, ah, fuck.
No! No bonk me.
Well, I'm done with this. I'm going back to Skyrim because I'm simple.
Yeah.
So that was weathering. With
That
you.
was-
Oh, God, yeah.
How long have we talked about it actually? 40
Oh,
minutes.
Christ.
Jesus.
I thought we weren't going to be able to talk about that much.
No.
Because it's a movie, it speaks for itself a lot.
Mm,
Yeah.
Funny moments work well.
Yeah.
Like, the only problem I have it with pacing, but again, there's nothing I would be able to cut out.
Mm. Plus, again, if you've seen Your Name, that does a lot of like heavy lifting in
Yeah,
terms of
yeah.
like knowing
Oh,
the
yeah,
plot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also very clearly about climate change.
Yeah. Which both, you know,
Yeah,
movies are
yeah.
very much.
Yeah, I think
This
Your
one's a bit
Name's
more-
a lot more subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one's a lot more like apparent because like it's
Yeah.
literally like weather like problems.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very, very much Shinkai hitting people over the head, going, "You fucking want to
Take-
do something?
Take care of the fucking planet, you dickheads.
You weebs.
You
Yeah.
weaves."
Whereas Your Name was like, oh, it's a comet's fault.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The
Also kind of your fault, but you know,
yeah,
comet.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sephiroth.
Oh, that's the weird thing. Like I mentioned to you that the ending of Weathering with You is almost like a direct response to Your Name, where
Yeah.
Your Name's open ended, whereas in Weathering with You we get the moment
Yeah.
where they come together.
A lot more closure.
But Your Name, he saves everyone in the city, the town. Weathering with You, he fucking floods the city.
Yeah.
So it's almost like the other.
It's contrast as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. I mean, like, let's say, it rains slowly, so everyone can be evacuated. This city cannot hold many people anymore.
No.
Like, I would say no one should be living there.
Yeah.
Because, the granny's like, yeah, I had to get, an apartment that's higher up. I'm like, yeah, but where's the fucking foundations? Where's the entrance, lady?
You gotta
Yeah.
remember that in America they have houses like on the coast that are like
Sinking.
Yeah.
super high
Like,
foundations.
go to Louisiana.
Yeah. Maybe they should just sell their house and move. Well, that's good, Ben.
There's
Who the
one-
fuck are they gonna sell their
There's
house?
one small problem. was it Your Name I sent that gift to? Or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he said something like that, and I was like, just one small problem, Tacky.
Who the fuck's gonna buy the houses?
Fucking Aquaman.
I'll sell the rights for the ground. And what are they gonna do?
Yeah. There's
Plant
no
some
value.
seaweed.
See, Melina knows because in her Dutch soul, she understands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was like looking into it as the film was ending, and it's like I think 15% of the Bay Area in Tokyo is reclaimed land, and overall of the entire country is 0.5%.
Damn.
Yeah, it's 20,000 square kilometers.
Now that's a lot of land.
That's a lot of
A
land.
lot of land.
I think it's was it like 5,000 alone
Somewhere around there, yeah.
just in the Tokyo Bay Area? 5,000 square kilometers. It's a lot of fucking land that could just. Yeah. Actually, the reclamation started as far back as the 12th century. I found out. I was like, wow. Japan's been very smart.
Yeah.
They've been working on that
They've
for a
been
while.
working, yeah.
Shall we score?
Yeah. Mine's is obvious.
I'm trying to think back to like what score I gave Your Name, because now I feel like I might just give it like a higher one, even though I just said I like Your Name more.
Same.
think you gave it an 8, you gave it a 7.
I might have given it an 8.5. I don't remember.
Okay,
but-
assuming I gave Your Name a 7, I would say this is like 6.8. So close, but just
6 point.
I'm gonna give
fuck off.
I'm gonna give this movie a 9. I'm gonna bump up Your Name in retrospect to like 9.5.
Okay. I mean, I'm 10 out of 10.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair as well.
Yeah. 6.8?
Well, that's
not how the points work.
That's
It's
very
either
specific.
0.5 or not.
Well, it's higher than a 0.5, but lower than a 7. So
I'm also
therefore,
insulted that you're giving it like a 6 point something.
keep in mind, I don't
You-
generally like anime.
Why the fuck are you doing this
You're
podcast?
on the show.
That's my whole thing. I'm the one that is least likely to enjoy things.
You don't have to be. You can change.
I mean, you guys say I will. We'll see.
You can turn the critic down, you know.
Yeah. You can enjoy things.
I turn the critic rating off when I watch a lot of stuff.
I don't know. I can appreciate this movie, but I didn't enjoy it as much.
Fair enough.
That's
but
fair,
I still don't
yeah,
think it's worthy of a 6.
I don't know. That's just my vibe.
Okay.
I'm trying not to judge you.
That's fine.
I accept your opinion.
Thank you.
I
Even
don't
if it's
share it, but
wrong.
I accept it.
All right, I'll take it.
So
there's another movie.
There's
to talk
another
about.
movie. Yeah, it feels a little weird to gear shift into
Yeah.
this now.
Yeah.
So Suzume, or Suzume's locking up if we take the literal Japanese title. Which is
We will not.
Suzume no
Yeah.
Tojimari. Yeah.
This one wasn't as good as the other two. Shinkai
No,
movies
it
we've
really
watched.
wasn't. It's not Shinkai's worst. I can say that because I've seen every other Shinkai movie. But it is not his best.
No.
And I think that says something when his last two, I genuinely cannot decide between which one
Yeah,
is my
like they
favorite.
feel so interlinked.
Yeah.
Like in terms of just like not just their story, but just also in their quality. We gotta pop
Why
up
is
with
Netflix bothering me? Fuck off. Go away.
something. Away with ye.
um,
But this one, it feels like it tried to be like a third part of that, but
Yeah.
also be its own story. And the two concepts for me, and it's mainly just that I think makes it not come together, not come together as well.
yeah.
I really like some elements of it, but it definitely has its problems.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
get
yeah,
me wrong.
like-
Like,
Yeah.
it's not a bad movie. I
No.
think it's
Yeah.
it's good, but in a way that if you think too hard about it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it sort of starts to fall apart.
I like the more adventure style it was
Yeah.
going for. Like that felt good, but it's just again, I kept saying this to you. To me, the main problem I have with it is it feels like it was trying too hard to be the other two.
Yeah.
In terms of just like the romance plots and like
Yeah,
that
no,
sort of
that-
emotional connection, which I didn't get in the slightest.
No.
No, Shaun and I discussed this briefly. Suzume is junior high school, which is
We
We
talked about this as
well.
well.
how old would that be ish?
Okay, so
15?
Suzume's 16 by the movie's own internal logic. She was 4 when her mother died, and it's been 12 years since then.
Okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
16.
16.
How old's Chair?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say if he's university, 20-ish, especially if he's going through teaching exams.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking like 22.
Oh,
to
hold on,
24.
he's 21 because I did go on the
Ah.
Okay.
the fan site. He's 21 according to
Okay.
the Suzume fan wiki.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's a weird
Yeah.
gap, but no, don't worry.
Pick your words very fucking carefully here.
He's a chair. I'm not gonna
Right, but
he doesn't reciprocate anything.
He kind of does by the end.
He hugs her, which I'm like,
There's
don't
implications.
like it, but I guess fine.
Did you see?
The credits? Yes.
Yeah, I asked.
Okay, so
him
you
why.
saw the welcome back thing, which clearly to me implies
Some undertones.
Yes.
Yeah. There's an obvious message.
Considering this is how every other Shinkai movie
Exactly.
has ended, there's an implication there.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No,
I don't like that, but I like the relationship she has with him when he's a chair.
What?
She
I don't
really
know
likes him
why.
as a chair.
He works as a chair, okay? He just really works.
Look, I will say it's an objective improvement on every level when he becomes a chair. And I
Yes.
still don't fully like him as a
Like
character.
his creepiness just wanes away when he's a chair.
No, you
He's
can't
not. He's not that creepy, like as a person, because I don't like. As you say, he kind of doesn't reciprocate anything for
Yeah.
Suzume, and when he's a human, she kind of doesn't have interest in him. She's just
yeah.
met the guy.
I will say, this movie would have gotten like a good 2 or 3 points more from me, because I'm probably gonna give this like a 6.5ish. I said to you, but this would have gotten a bit more up there if at the end when he's going on the train and stuff, he hugs her and it's like, you're like the sister I never had.
Oh, that would have
Yeah.
been.
If he had done that, I was like, okay, this movie's amazing. I take it
Yeah.
all back. It all works.
I don't know. It just came so out of nowhere, him just becoming a chair. Because I very rarely look into the movies we watch. I just go in
Yeah,
blind.
yeah.
I'm like, let's see what happens.
So I knew about the chair
I did
because
not.
it was a big part of the marketing.
I
there are so many
assumed
pictures
so.
of Shinkai just holding the chair.
Look, that's amazing.
That's beautiful.
They took it to every press event, an actual replica of the chair. Yeah.
That's almost as good as ants.
That's fantastic. Love that.
So I knew the chair was in it, and I knew the cat was in it, but I had no idea the roles they were going to play.
Yeah.
So the fact he got turned into the chair, I did not know was going to happen.
I love how it happens so suddenly.
Yeah.
And so early. We just met the guy,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he's a chair.
You said that not 30 minutes have passed and we've already seen a door to an alternate universe, a weird worm god thing, and a man has been turned into a chair by a talking cat.
I have to say, the worms are slightly too phallic.
I got that. It's
Yeah,
cool.
I get that.
I don't want to say they're too veiny, but you know what I mean?
No, I get it.
What are the gold things
I don't want to know
that
what
come
they're
up out of the ground?
Spirits.
There's no explanation
No,
of
I don't.
what
You know
they
the red
are.
thread of fate. This is the yellow thread of death.
Also, you know what? That whole thing about the red thread of fate, right?
Yeah, which has popped up a lot in anime.
She has a
Mythology.
red bow thing. She has a red hair tie
Yeah.
and red hair clips, and I'm like, Shinkai,
Stop.
come on.
Bit too far.
Yeah. I'm sad to say I somehow didn't catch any of that.
It was the scene where
But now that you
she's.
pointed it out, it feels so fucking obvious.
It's the scene where she's suiting up, which has so much weight behind it that I'm like, she's putting on her school uniform.
Yeah.
What, when she was suited, booted, and ready to move on?
But yeah,
Amazing part.
there
Yeah.
was so much attention to the fact she's tying the bow
Yeah.
tie or whatever it is, and then
I did see her
putting
constantly
the
go
hair-
like that to it a lot, so I was like, are we supposed to focus on that? Because I feel weird
This is the
focusing
weird
on
thing.
that area.
It's there, but I don't really. It's not like Your Name where it ends up becoming a pivotal, important thing.
Yeah, there's no real focus on it after
No.
the opening half.
Yeah, and I don't really get what the red thread of fate has to overtly do with any of this. Yeah, I guess you could say that in some way they were fated to do that.
Yeah,
But at the same time, I don't think there needed to be the hint towards that.
No.
it doesn't feel fully executed.
No.
Which I think is true for a lot of what this
Yeah.
movie's doing.
Yeah.
Also, she wears his shoes, and they're steadily 2-3 sizes
Yeah.
bigger than her.
I don't know how she fucking got those on.
No.
Nope. The biggest problem I think I had with it was the pacing itself, because they tried to make every door opening the big event.
Yeah.
They tried to get that grand scale into it, but that just makes you think, oh, this is the big. No, but timing, no.
Yeah.
And then
Except
end
it
felt
still
a bit
falls
like
into the
Leicester.
rule of 3.
yeah,
They do 3 doors, and then something changes. And then inevitably we end up with him sacrificing himself during the 4th one to become the keystone thing.
Which honestly, if they had left it there, would have been fine with the movie. But
Yeah.
we have
Yeah.
another half to go.
Yeah,
So yeah, this is a road trip movie.
it is a
It
road
is.
trip movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, if it stuck to that
Uh-huh.
as like the main theme, I'd
Yeah.
have been happy.
Like I
Mhm.
would have been fine with them going across Japan, closing the doors.
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
That would have been great.
Did not
Yeah.
need this weird thing that happened in Tokyo and then continued on beyond that.
But then we wouldn't have met the friend who is very fun.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
I think she means Serizawa, the guy
with
in the
car.
car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fun.
He makes it fun. He's weird, but I like his
I
car.
got creeper vibes. I'm
Yeah.
being real.
I don't know.
He's way too into Suzume and the ant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. 100%.
And they do like sort of frame it, not like I guess it's sort of in a jokey way, but like the aunt shows up and she thinks like the kid's being like trafficked or kidnapped or
Yeah.
whatever, and like you're not gonna shake that off from me that is exactly what this looks like.
Yeah. It's not what it looks like, I promise.
But you know, I can't shake the fact that that's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah.
And then they try and hint that the aunt and the
And
friend will have a
That,
romance.
and
Yeah.
that, that's no. We discussed it bravely. Where we're like, it's weird for two friends to date mother and daughter. I mean, aunt and
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
still,
That's fucking hard.
it's weird. And-
She's 40, he's
Yeah.
20.
I don't want to say, oh, but it's they're so close because they've been through this traumatic event together. No.
The age gaps are fucked in this
Yeah.
movie, in both
Absolutely.
directions.
If they left it at like, oh, you're the little sister I never had,
Yeah.
and the aunt being like, thank you so much for taking care of her, would have been lovely.
Yeah, exactly.
Would have been
Again,
lovely.
a full like point or two above for me.
Yeah.
They didn't do that.
No, it was like, no, it's a romance. It's like, okay, so you kissed the chair like twice.
Yeah, which,
you
you know,
can't make that a romance.
Still weird.
Oh.
It's fucking weird.
What about Office Guy? What was his point in the movie?
He served no purpose
Yeah.
whatsoever.
He was like the voice of reason.
yeah.
It's like,
I-
I'll buy you a ticket back. It's
And
like,
thus, by the logic of the movie, we spent barely, like no time.
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah.
I fully expected him to show up like near the end at like the place they were,
Yeah.
like to stage some rescue or
Or
something.
like save
that.
the aunt or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nope.
No, we never see him beyond him telling her about the bus home. And that's like the gas station sequence or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's it for the rest of the movie. We
Yeah.
never see him.
also, they were so fucking far.
Yeah, they were the
Yeah.
literally other end of the country.
Yeah, and he was like, oh, there's a bus. I'm like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to take a fucking bus for how many hours? And
Get
what
the
a
bus.
coincidence.
I mean,
I can
the
book
ferry
bus.
took overnight
Yeah.
to go from wherever they lived to like the coast further up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then they took
It took like another day.
a Shinkansen that Suzume fell asleep on
Yeah.
to Tokyo. So it already took a long time again. And then they drove for like 7 hours from Tokyo to
all the way up to like the northeast part.
Yeah.
Of the country. That isn't like.
That's a solid
Hokkaido.
like 24, 30-ish hour journey to go back.
Yeah.
And that was a bullet train.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a
yes.
bullet train.
They're thinking about, oh, we'll just take a bus.
Yeah.
Bus.
Don't take the bus.
No.
Don't take. Like, I know you're trying to help my guy, but this ain't it.
Desert bus Japan edition.
I wanted to ask, the oldie songs were also made by the Radwimps?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe.
Because I love those songs.
They're very much meant to be in the style of city pop.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to know, because I was like, it sounds very different from all the other things we've heard so far.
yeah.
I would say the whole soundtrack's very different from the last two movies. In
Yeah,
general.
there's no
Yeah.
grandiose sort of vocal track or anything like that. Grandiose, maybe not the right word, but you know what I mean.
Okay. It would
There's
help if we
something-
knew what any of
Oh,
the
one was
tracks were.
Valentine something.
Yeah. And then there was one that was very coincidentally called "Stop Fighting You Two."
Yeah. Whether they're
Yeah.
on the soundtrack or not
I
is
don't
a
think
good
Probably not.
question.
Oh, no. So it might be actual song.
Oh,
Possibly.
this reminds me of another thing. Fuck the cat. The cat's a
Oh,
I,
bastard.
yeah.
I love that cat.
No, you're wrong.
No, I
you
like
are
it.
so wrong. Fuck that cat. I hate
No,
that cat.
it was fun.
Cat's a bastard. Brat
Yes, but that's what cats do. Cats are not known to be the nicest of creatures.
cat. He has a human voice.
a children's voice.
Who is literally voiced by a child.
Yeah, no, it was a child.
Kick the baby.
Yeah, I did send that to Shaun. I was like, anytime the cat is on screen, and then just the gif from South Park, kick the baby.
Don't kick the. Actually, you can. Hold on, I'm getting advice from my lord. I do not condone violence against children
Or animals.
or animals.
Let's see, music. It was revealed that TikTok singer Toaka provided the vocals for the first theme song, Suzume. Second theme song, soundtrack. It does not mention anything about the songs within the movie.
No.
To be fair, we never fully hear
The full
any of
song.
them, so
Yeah.
it's possible that they're just like small snippets recorded for the movie. There's the chair.
Yeah.
Oh, please do not touch.
Understandably so. Yeah, but
Chair is great though.
Yeah.
The guy inside him isn't the best, but I like Chair.
I loved how well they played with the sound of the chair walking.
Oh yeah, that's fast.
It's
Yeah.
giving Mr. Krabs, and I'm all for it. Yeah. And the way he just walks is fun to me.
Yeah.
Suzume, me girl. We gotta close the doors. No, that's a better movie, right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If only Clancy Brown voiced him in the dub.
Oh.
I want an edit.
Has it been done? I feel like
It's
someone
been dubbed.
I can make it happen.
I don't know if there's a Mr. Krabs edit specifically though.
with
I can
AI
find
technology
clips.
we can,
Yeah,
we can
I
get
can
that
make
done.
it work. Give me a day. And for me to actually download Premiere.
I like the more comedic effects in this film because I don't feel they were as present, or maybe not as obviously present in the other two films.
Yeah.
It's just the little callbacks to the car being, a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And then as soon as they crash, it just very slowly works. That's my shit.
And
Yeah,
then the door
I'll
falls
admit.
off.
Yeah.
I hate that I laughed at it.
Yeah, it's
Also,
a good nose
where did
breath.
he get enough tape to tape the door back onto the car? Did he have that in the trunk?
If your
Don't
car's
worry about it.
if your car's falling apart, I'd keep duct tape. And like a shit
honestly,
ton of
that
it.
makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't lend well to the whole "it's not what it looks like" thing though.
Don't worry about it.
Why do you have rope? Duct tape here?
I love it's fucking bullshit. By the way, you got that car for super cheap, even with the broken.
Yes.
car. I ain't buying that.
No.
No.
That's
that the
still a
20
good fucking car.
Is that the 20,000 yen? But that'd only be like $200 or something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. It's not.
Still a nice looking car.
Yeah.
yeah.
Even if it's kind of shit, it's
Yeah,
still
so
nice.
it's got
Yeah.
like a broken roof, kind of.
Yeah.
Most of it's still there.
Yeah, it works mostly. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Still drive it in the rain.
Yeah, duh.
He never once thinks to just like put the emergency or hazard lights on and like pull over and fix that roof. He's like, the next rest stop's close and it's like 35 minutes away.
Oh, yeah.
He's fucking stupid.
The car would have been flooded by that point.
Yes. But he's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a silly little boy.
You can't just I'm a little guy out of this. You fucking bastard.
Okay. Where did the big scary cat come from?
He
and
is
what
the
fuck?
other keystone. So they mentioned that the small cat Daijin is the eastern keystone.
Eastern,
The-
okay.
Suzume removes at the beginning of the movie, and then I think the big cat Sadaijin, I think.
I don't.
I don't know.
Uh,
Big cat
is-
becomes bigger cat at the end.
is meant to be the western keystone in Tokyo that I believe Suzume replaces with Chair.
Makes sense now, yeah.
I didn't really get that one.
And then
No.
they have to restore balance, and both of them become keystones again. It ultimately defeats the point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like the end of this movie is just everything's right back to where we were at the start.
Yeah. So they still got to continue, their door stuff
Yeah.
So,
every now
making
and then.
this movie entirely
And
pointless.
then they create a time paradox in the process as well. Because
Yep.
Bootstrap. Google it.
Also, this only affects Japan. They mention it's like, this is only a Japan. by the way.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, I don't want to
Do
say.
you wanna take a guess as to what the inspiration for this movie was
Earthquakes?
specifically?
Shinto.
2011.
I did. I saw that earlier when we were
Yeah.
doing
Yeah.
the lost episode. I'm gonna call it now.
Yeah.
VTubers. And I don't want to bring it up the time, but I was like, what What does that fucking have to do with Suzume?
Yeah. So
that makes a lot more sense though.
while touring around, giving speeches giving talks about Your Name and Weathering with You, there were a couple of things that Shinkai realized is that in Japan, or in most places, I think you have a groundbreaking ceremony for when you're about to build something, right?
Yes.
But when something closes down and when something's, abandoned or whatever, there's nothing.
It
No
just
moment
phases
that
out.
it just
Yeah.
phases out, or it's torn down, or it becomes abandoned. And because of Japan's declining birth rate and aging population, there's a lot more abandoned areas.
Which we have discussed in another episode
Yes.
of Anime. Go watch it. Tell Shinzo Abe we said hi.
And so he kind of noticed that and was like, oh,
That's interesting.
that's
yeah.
interesting. And that's where the closing doors stuff comes from, is that you break ground, open a door for the place, but no one closes it. And they're, so that's the idea behind that.
That's
and
cool,
then,
actually.
Yeah. And then the sort of like devastated, I did not know
Hi, Discord.
Discord was still open. And the sort of like devastated areas and stuff come from like the effects of the 2011
Okay, that
earthquake
makes a
and
lot of
stuff.
sense.
That's very nice then.
Yeah.
It's a shame it didn't work
Close to
better,
Yeah.
I'd say, but like knowing that makes it more, I don't know, it has a better
I think it
impact.
connects some themes a little better.
Yeah.
With that knowledge in mind.
Yeah, I think it certainly makes the closing of doors make a lot more sense. It definitely makes the sort of like the destruction make a little more sense, the whole abandoned areas thing, because I was watching it and just thinking, it's like he's almost taken ideas that were small parts of Your Name and Weathering with You and turned them into the main focus of the movie.
Yeah.
I was almost wondering, because when we talked about we watched Weathering with You second, I think, didn't we?
Yeah.
And we talked
watched them
about
in
how
order.
there's sort of like a link between them of like, there's some references and stuff. And
Yeah.
even some of the characters show up, if I remember right.
Yeah, the two main
Briefly.
characters. Show
I
up.
wondered if like the abandoned like places were gonna be like reminiscent of like the places in
Yeah.
those movies, which I don't think they are.
No.
And it was just me looking way too deep into it.
Well, at
But-
first, I thought they were going to be living in Itamori at the
yeah,
start of
that's
the movie.
what I thought.
And then they weren't.
Yeah,
Because some of the scenery looks really similar.
yeah, like there's
Um,
definitely the same style.
Yeah. But no, it kind of takes that idea that Itamori's been hit by a comet and abandoned, and then builds
just
that
lifted
into a
it
whole
into-
movie. Yeah. And and the whole kind of like kid running away from home, but
yeah.
from Weathering with You and Hodaka, you can kind of guess through context that his home life maybe isn't the best, or that he's run away from a whole island.
The implication is like there in that movie
Yeah.
to like give you okay, that makes sense.
Whereas there's clearly some form of established proper relationship between Suzume and her aunt.
Yeah,
and yet,
like they seem to be pretty healthy, all
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
considered.
and beyond her initial like day away, and then them meeting up, there's no like
Yeah.
acknowledgement of the fact that her aunt is
Yeah.
she's run away from home basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
And they only sort of like touch on like the strain that like taking in like her sister's like kid. would have on her, but then it gets revealed. Oh no, she's just being influenced by the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It
I was
sort
like,
of feels like it takes away from that.
yeah, because I think it's fine for, her as an adult, as an aunt to feel like, well, of course I would do this for,
Yeah.
my niece. Of course I would.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, know that it has affected her
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
And not maybe positively.
Yeah.
She's still happy to, have taken care of her. She wouldn't
Yeah,
take it
yeah.
back, but, acknowledge that
Yeah.
her
Yeah,
life
yeah.
path has changed because of it.
Yeah, and I at least get like like what they tried to do if like the cat's still playing on like very real like thoughts
Yeah.
she's had, but it's just still feels like it takes a little bit away.
Gets
Yeah, it does.
hand waved away too quickly.
Yeah, and again, the movie does not focus on it.
No.
That's not what it's interested in.
Yeah,
which
I-
sucks because that's what I
Yeah.
feel is more interesting as an emotional
Absolutely,
hook
yeah.
instead of this stupid fucking romance that isn't working. Shinkai,
Yeah.
stop it.
I think that if the movie had been the whole road trip thing, closing the doors, yet had a more
Grounded, emotional, like
more focus on Suzume and her relationship with her aunt, that would have been a way better.
Yeah.
absolutely. This would be like a good 9
yeah.
out of 10.
Yeah.
So they can play with the guilt the aunt has. It's like, oh no, I've lost my niece, and that's, a betrayal to my dead sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And That I think that would have been so much more impactful than are they dating?
They're gonna get
They're
together
gonna
even though
kiss.
she's a high school student. He's a fucking teacher.
Also, in the early part of the film where like the aunt sees that the first aid kit was in like her and Suzume's room, she immediately flies to like some good for nothing guys.
Yeah.
being
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm like, wow, that's kind of unhinged.
I
That
feel
would have
like
been
the
great,
first
a great
yeah.
analysis if the movie fucking cared.
Yeah.
I feel like the first response should be, "Are you okay? What
Yeah.
happened?"
Yeah.
Not who the fuck was here.
Yeah.
You
I
bring
can
boy.
smell a boy.
Men.
Man, am I right? Ugh.
It's just such like an immediate thing that I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's not healthy.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
a fear.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
you know,
it's rooted in fear.
again, would have been a great thing to sort of
Explore,
analyze
yeah.
if the movie fucking cared. This brings
Yeah.
it back to just, again, the whole trying to force that romance plot from the
Yeah.
other movies into this feels like it's what kills the movie for me a little
Absolutely,
bit.
yeah. And it kind of feels like an executive producer is like, no, you need it.
Yeah.
You can't have a movie without a romance plot. No one's going to care. What are the women going to focus on?
Yeah,
If
exactly.
not the romance.
That's all they care about.
Yes.
I wonder if this is Shinkai's too much freedom era.
Yeah,
Oh,
because for
maybe.
me it feels like he's like, well, I did that in the last two movies. It's what
Yeah.
I do, so there
Yeah.
you go.
It's almost like, you know, he has made Titanic money from these movies, or made the studio's Titanic money from these movies.
The industry.
So it'd be fair to say that he probably has a pretty large amount of free reign to do what he wants in his movies with little oversight. And so I'm wondering if that's maybe what's happening, is sort of the
Yeah.
Tarantino effect, where maybe someone should step in and go,
Maybe not.
yeah,
The George Lucas effect for more extreme cases.
yeah,
Yeah.
we have some notes.
Yeah.
Just,
You
Have
see
a look at them.
Okay,
Yeah.
Have a
okay,
look
you
at
see this shit? Stop.
Because it's not like the movie suffers in the music or animation department. It purely
Absolutely, yeah.
suffers in the writing. The direction is still on point, but the writing is the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, other point, aspect ratio.
Oh. So I don't know if you noticed this.
Probably not.
So this
At least you're honest.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think back across everything we've watched, and I think this may be the only case of having this cinema.
Of this aspect ratio, yeah.
So most anime,
Because I noticed it a bit as well.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't enough to really like make a comment on it, but like I did notice it.
yeah. So most anime for even theatrical is produced in 1.85 to 1 aspect ratio, or 16 by 9, full
Yeah,
16
yeah.
by 9.
The standard.
Just the standard. I think probably due to Japanese cinemas or something like that. There's probably a reason behind it.
Yeah, yeah.
But they're almost never produced in cinematic aspect ratio, which is 2.35 to 1, which is where you have the letterboxing effect, black bars.
Yeah, yeah.
And this one was, which even in the cinema, I think would feel weird because
it sometimes it feels like the frame's too squished.
yeah, I think the way Shinkai directs and animates his movies, giving it the more narrow aspect ratio would feel too suffocating no matter where you're watching this, on a cinema screen or even on like home video or whatever.
Agreed.
Because he is known for wide landscape shots. He's known for showing, very detailed scenes, and also even character work I found could be very suffocated at times. There's the opening scene where Suzume's riding her bike to school and she's like coming over the hill, and it's almost like her head feels too close to the top of the frame, and there's not enough.
Just got a bumper pull.
Yeah, it's like
Bonk.
okay, bring those down.
Yeah.
Get those away,
Give me
because
the scope.
we need head space, and we need the space of the fact that she's riding on the
Yeah.
hill and stuff.
I noticed it most in scenes in the Ever After, where like in any other movie this would be the perfect time to like show off everything.
Yeah.
And like in like a 16 by 9 you would be able to see it, but because it's more squashed,
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like it really lives up to its full visual potential.
And it's not like IMAX where it's taller, so when you're seeing it on an actual IMAX screen, you're getting that benefit.
Yeah, you see more.
Here you're losing it
Yeah.
for a slightly wider image. And yeah, for me it didn't work.
No.
It's a very small criticism on the film. I don't think it affects the overall.
Like I said,
Not for me at least.
I didn't
know.
really
Yeah.
fully notice it except for like maybe a couple like moments.
Yeah,
But still kind of sucks.
yeah. So yeah, I think
I think we're close.
I think we've
Yeah.
covered everything about Suzume.
Mhm.
It is a bit strange, sort of that it's so trying to be Shinkai's
Mhm.
stuff, but lacks some of the sort of like things he's known for doing, like featuring songs and doing like, I think there's almost like this, it's a more kinetic pace that doesn't work, you know, where there's not those breaks to have a song interlude that does like a bit of a montage where time
Yeah.
moves forward, whereas like all of this is happening consecutively.
Yeah.
And I think that feels weird because it almost feels like
Yeah.
there should be more time going by, because no one has time to learn anything in
No.
this movie.
No,
Um,
there's no time.
there's no time.
We must hurry.
The doors.
Think of the doors.
Think of Worm.
So yeah, scores.
6.5.
7.
I think 6.5 feels good because I just really like the chair. I don't know. It's not something I've seen before. Okay.
Look, I like the chair too, but I just don't get why you really like the chair.
I don't get the
know.
hyperfixation on it.
like. You just think it's neat.
Yeah, it's like has no facial expression, so you can kind of just imprint anything you want onto it, emotion wise.
You're just projecting a better character onto it.
Yeah, I just instantly improved this character.
Wow.
When you pretended it was a better one.
Yeah. I don't know. It was something I haven't seen before, and I like the way they played around with it as a concept.
I wish he'd
Okay.
stayed as a chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he would've been
I
better as a
kind of
chair.
agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't like
Uh-huh.
the second half as him stopping is to get him out of being a chair. He should have stayed
Yeah,
a
no,
chair.
he should have stayed a chair. You know, she clearly liked him as a chair, so
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I don't see a problem.
It's creepy when he's not a chair.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't like the scene where she asks if she can step on him.
No. No.
Oh
No.
god, really thinking about it, the scenes where she actually sits on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't think about it. Don't think
Don't
about
think
it.
about
about
it. Don't.
So, anyone got any opening thoughts?
I was confused.
By
By what? What confused you?
Like, because it kind of opens and it sets you up to like, okay, so it's gonna go through like notes, and then it doesn't, and then
What?
I'm like, because like, it goes through letters in the beginning.
Oh,
They
okay.
talk through letters only for like
I
the first
mean,
10 to
kinda.
15.
That's just the narrative device of episode 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole divided into episodes took me episode 2.
Doesn't
until I
it
was like,
have a
what?
thing at the start that says this is a story about
Yeah.
a chapter of each person's life and how they affect?
Yeah.
I think
I-
that sets up the premise pretty well, because then immediately once it does that, it's like episode 1.
Yeah.
No, because I think the timeline in the first episode was confusing to me. Because it kind of went back and forth between Takaki and the first girl. Like when they were younger, then when they were older, then when they were younger again, and then we went back to when they were older again.
I don't know how it's that confusing. 'cause
Yeah, I
it's
didn't
like
find
them in high school, and it explains that they were friends in like elementary, and then she moved away, and so they started talking through letters in middle school, and then now that they're in high school, they want to meet up before he moves away.
Like
Yeah, but they keep going back to when they were younger as well. Which I was like, I get it as a narrative device for the first time you're introducing, like, oh, that's where they met, this and that. But then they go back to it again, and I was like, there's no point.
I wouldn't say there's no
I don't
point.
think there's no point because it doesn't tell you everything up front in that first flashback. It's classic like non-linear storytelling.
like to like sort of describe like what's going on. It's like the main story is like him going on the train to like
Yeah.
meet her in like that
Yeah,
meeting
yeah.
spot, and then as he's going through that, he's sort of remembering like that like those memories together. So I think that makes sense just from like there. I got that.
We're as he's going on his train journey, we're following his
Yeah.
actual journey
Yeah.
Yeah.
from where he was when they were kids to where they are now, and then obviously we kind of stop flashing back once they meet up and kind of have their little night in the shed. Where if they weren't
It's
13.
look,
from my point
it
of
sounds.
view-
It's a lot sweeter than it sounds.
yeah.
No, from because I think you had the same. Like we kind of, I think up until the train bit is really compelling. Like you see him going, it's like, oh my god, it's gonna get late, it's gonna be late, blah blah
Yeah.
blah. They don't have phones, whatever. They can all communicate.
Yeah.
But then they get to the bit when they're in the little shed at the train station.
Yeah.
Like, okay, but then when the story moves and it's just another girl and he's in high school and this other girl is into him, am I right?
Yeah.
That's episode 2.
So
That,
that's
that
mostly-
kind of started lose. Like I started.
I
not
think
really-
the
I was like,
error in the second episode is that it's mainly her, the second girl's point
Yeah.
of view.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm like.
I
the
think
main
that's
story
a big
kind of to
issue.
me is like, where did they go? And then when she comes back, for the
Yeah.
end, I was like, oh,
Because you also could have, like, because you almost could have had, like, an evolution of, like, communication as well.
Yeah.
In there, where it's like they're starting with letters, because clearly they don't have cell phones at the point in time. And then in episode 2, they're in high school, and he clearly has a cell phone and is texting her.
Yeah.
And if we were following him, that's almost a more compelling narrative
Exactly,
device
yeah.
because we get to sort of see where their relationship is as well. Because by the time we reach episode 3 and they're adults, they've like completely lost contact.
Yeah.
They don't speak, and he's very depressed. I actually had it in my head that it ended darker than it did. I somehow had remembered it that he commits suicide.
isn't that what we said?
At some point, I was like, I think he's gonna commit suicide.
Yeah.
I
And-
genuinely thought that's
Like,
what I
I was
remembered.
almost
I've
But
seen
I
this
said
3
in
times
episode
now.
1, I was already like,
Yeah. Did you
get from
this is
episode 1?
leading that.
Where did you get from episode 1 that it was going to go that way?
I don't know. I was just like something with trains, and I was like, he's upset.
Just gonna jump from.
I also
yeah.
I would say that like that's very classic Makoto Shinkai too. Of like it, the only one that has like an objectively happy ending is Weathering with You.
Yeah.
Everything else has, or Suzume, but it's unearned. We
Okay.
talked about that.
I will say, I do say that I do also now remember that like I thought the twist in episode 1 would be that like he's going to like his friend's grave or something, like she was already dead and he was just
Yeah.
remembering her in like a sort of grief wave until like they're actually still like talking and I was like, oh okay,
Yeah.
well, she's fine.
My big thing with episode 1 is that we see all of her letters, but at no point until like he's getting on the train does it ever really establish that he's actually responding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it spends too long with that, and then the letter we actually see him write is one that he's going to take and hand to her, and then he doesn't
Yeah.
because
because he loses it,
Yes,
and
he
she
loses it.
has one, and it's
a whole-
parallel. It's,
yeah.
I
But it's
like,
also frustrating because it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the worst thing for me was that we just get this detour for episode 2, and it lost. Like I was like, why should I care about this friend of girl that likes
Yeah.
him? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right?
no, I think
And
that's
then
mostly
when-
because the first one is so set up with clear deadlines and like rushing towards it that it takes you on a journey of
And
like that is
so-
your
Yeah.
peak
To me,
and you go down.
when she
Yeah.
comes back at the end, I'm like, I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Like I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I almost think that that's sort of the way that you're meant to feel by the time it comes back round at the end, is because it's like, and maybe it is the choice of like showing her the second girl's perspective, is that we're meant to lose like our investment in their relationship, and so by the
well,
time
they
reach-
accomplished that. They accomplished
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I
yeah,
do not care anymore.
I wonder if that is intentional, so that when they are adults, you're kind of like, okay, it doesn't feel earned that they
Yeah.
would get together.
Yeah.
And the fact that she's getting married and it kind of leads you down the line of, oh, was it them? No.
No.
That's why I thought he killed himself. I genuinely could have swore you could have put a gun to my head, and before rewatching this, I would have told you that I'm pretty sure he kills himself at the end. And I've seen it twice
Maybe he
before
did.
this. This is
It's
the
a
third time.
post-credit scene.
Maybe in during the credits.
I watched the credits.
Yeah, same.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You watch them all.
Yeah, I always watch all the credits.
You see when he shoots himself? We didn't see that.
The only credits I didn't really pay attention to were Blood the Last Vampire. I was writing my review at that
Oh, yeah.
point. I was checked out. We'll get to that. But yeah, no,
It loses steam a bit in
it's
episode 2.
A little
it's an
bit.
interesting structure that I've
Yeah.
never really seen before or since. And I think it was because at the time, I'm pretty sure just Shinkai knew he couldn't really write a compelling story yet. No, I genuinely
But
am
to
not.
be fair, that's my criticism. Like the story is like, I'm like,
Yeah.
what is like?
Th-
what
this
should
is-
they?
This
you
is
know,
sort
like,
of something.
What is the
that's-
story? It's like, what is the story? I mean, that's why I said the beginning is set up so well, and I like the first bit because like, okay, this is interesting. Because they're gonna keep communicating. You're gonna see them
Yeah.
like they're far away, but then you have this other new girl, I'm like, why the fuck would they?
It almost feels like there should have just been the first episode and then the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where we see them in the future.
Mhm.
I don't necessarily think that the second episode had much relevance or bearing, because we do follow her, the second girl, whose name I don't even know, so much that like you kind of lose interest in everything else.
Yeah.
Visually, I really like it. I still like a lot of what it's
nice.
doing artistically, but like narratively, I don't really like the second episode too much. But I still like it.
I think I'm gonna be a disagree here and say I kind of see a point to episode 2, just sort of from a narrative sense, in the fact that like I think it's supposed to portray, this is more like in line with like what episode 3 sort of establishes as well, that he's all throughout that time he's so hung up on girl number 1 that he's just sort of forsaking any other relationship he could have had that could have made him like, he could have been happy, but it could have been fulfilling, but because he's so hung up on girl number 1, whose name I keep forgetting.
A girl number 1.
Yeah, girl number
Girl
1.
number 1. Yeah.
That like he could have had like a nice sort of relationship with girl number 2, and that would have been fine, but like he's sort of without even, and she does say that he doesn't even realize he's doing it, which sort of makes it sort of sad in a way, that like he could have had like a happy relationship. He could have had an episode 3 where he was in like a fulfilling sort of relationship, but he doesn't because he's so hung up on girl number 1.
I get that.
Which
I
is like
understand.
that was
get
what I
that.
took away from episode 2.
It makes sense, but from a story point of view, this is just
Yeah.
a description of
I
a
understand the
romance.
flaws.
I'm like, it's not a story.
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
talking
I
about
understand.
what is the story?
I think it's like I also agree. Like I do get that, but I think if you're gonna do episode 3 the way you do it, you don't do episode 2. It's like you kind of. You have to do one or the other for a narrative, a compelling narrative at least.
I will say, like, having the two of them together does make it sort of, is sort of a weakness of the movie, I think.
Because like, if you're gonna do episode 2 like that, you need to have. It needs to be its own like ending where either he changes and realizes something, because that's the whole point of like a movie is like a character arc, and his character arc is that he goes through life not really getting over this one girl, and that's what leads him ultimately to be unhappy. But by doing episode 2 and 3, you kind of overemphasize that in a way that isn't really that interesting. And I think if you were going to do that, you would have to do episode 2, but by the end of it, we spend so much time on this that he goes, oh, maybe I should get over this girl who I'm probably never gonna see again. And move forward. And it may not necessarily be that he's interested in the girl that we follow in episode 2. It's just that he has some kind of realization.
It's like the moment where he kind of like he clicks that, oh, I'm sort of on the path of unhappiness here.
Yeah, like every moment that every teenager has where they wake up and go, oh, I'm fucking cringe.
Yeah.
For some of us, it's not a wake up thing. It's a gradual realization over time.
It's every week you look back at, oh god damn it, I did it again.
Yeah.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
But
I don't know,
Just like me, for real.
I don't know if I cut you off. He was talking about he wasn't able to write something that compelling narratively.
Oh
So it was interesting.
The pretty much up until Your Name with Makoto Shinkai, I think every movie is like.
Because can you give me a timeline? I'm
So,
sorry cutting off because I don't know when they came out.
This is his second movie.
And the first one was
The Place Promised in Our Early Days, which we'll eventually
Okay.
watch.
This
We haven't seen it yet, which is I maybe should have said, oh, if we're gonna do this, we should maybe just go back to his start and work our way through, and then we can see how we ended up at Your Name, because we've watched like his blockbuster trilogy, I guess you could call it now, even if Suzume is a bit.
There are highs and lows in
There's
that
a
movie.
chair and it talks.
Yeah. But with everything up until Your Name, it's like there's almost like some kind of experimentation on what sort of like narrative structure there is, or like how to tell a story. So you have Place Promised in Our Early Days, which is like an interesting film in some ways, but it's very amateurish in its art style. I can't remember if he wrote it, and if he did, I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot by saying this for when we come talking about it.
You can save it if you want.
No, it's more so like I'm saying that I don't think he knew how to write yet. And if we watch this and it's like he did write it,
I guess
and
his main writer and director and artist as well? No.
You pretty much, yeah.
Art as well.
Yeah, he's character. Yeah, I think he's character design, writer, director, storyboard. Like he handles a lot of his movies, and he's even written all the novel adaptations of his stuff as well.
God damn.
Yeah, he does a lot.
To give like just to quickly butt in with like an actual like time frame on like timelines. This came out in 2007,
Yeah.
I think,
Okay.
and like
So-
Your Name came out 2016.
2016, so 9 years.
Yeah, so he had 9 years like from this to sort of build himself and like refine him, like his style.
Was
more.
this well received?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I think I think most of his stuff has been well received in that there's like people looking at it and going, oh, there's something there.
Yeah.
I think I did look into like reception a little bit because sometimes when we watch this, like after I watch it, I'll look into like the Wikipedia article just to like
Yeah,
scan, like, did this get
exactly.
received well and I'm just being weird, or
Yeah.
which almost happened with Blood, by the way, but we'll get to that. But I did see that like one of the like the notes I saw was that it's usually well received, but like I did see a comment that like the ending might like be polarizing.
That's sort of a thing that goes through all of his movies,
Yeah,
is that
yeah.
they're sort of like ambiguous in some sense.
Yeah, they're
Like,
always open ended.
Yeah, and I think that's why Weathering with You has like a very definitive like they get together. It's the moment. So
Because you need that in that movie.
So he started with The Place Promised in the early days in 2004. Then there was this in 2007. Shaun Who Chased Lost Voices in 2011. Garden of Words in 2013, and then Your Name. Garden of Words out of those ones is the closest to what would be Your Name and stuff like that, like artistically and narratively and stuff, even if it's like 45 minutes.
Makes sense given the time frame.
Children Who Chase Lost Voices is a strange one because it's like it earned him the title of the next Hayao Miyazaki. And when you watch it, you can tell that whoever made a decision somewhere along the line was chasing, let's make a Ghibli movie.
Oh, God.
But like for me, I've lost my own train of thought. I've done it
So,
again.
and we talked about the timeline.
Yeah.
That came out.
So I think like you can almost see something in all of his early stuff that eventually kind of coalesced and became good.
Yeah, it all sort of came together.
It
and
all
clicked.
clicked, yeah. For here, I think it's like the world view, the art of the world, how everything looks. The way Tokyo is drawn, the way
Yeah.
the countryside is drawn, the trains, even little objects like watches and stuff like that. All incredibly well done.
I will say, if I didn't already know it was Shinkai, I would have guessed it was just off of that.
Like that's the thing that sort of marks this as being like a Shinkai film, and then you see the character and you're like, oh, what the fuck?
What is that?
Because the character designs kind of suck in this for me. I don't really.
It's not
like
his
them.
best. I don't think they're terrible,
no,
but
no.
they're not his best.
No. Yeah. So
I just like my sister is a huge fan of all this stuff. She's always like, watch this, watch it. Within. But maybe it's just not for me.
maybe.
Maybe I'm just not, because I
Yeah.
watched it and I got nothing from it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but
Yeah.
as I say, like
yeah.
the
It's just
the,
different
the,
tastes.
the middle bit where it just
Mhm.
it doesn't work for me.
I.
And if I'm about to say, should I rewatch it?
Mhm.
No.
That's interesting because like even though I'm not super keen on episode 2, I would still rewatch this a whole bunch of times.
But why?
I don't know. There's just
See,
something.
no, it's not like a bitch question. I'm like, why
No,
would you?
no,
I'm actually interested in it.
I genuinely think it's from the like artistic side of it. Like I think that visual element of it is like really strong, and I think the first and third episode are really like well done. It's episode 2. I'm just there to see the cool like visuals. Like it's got a lot of stuff that like I really like about Shinkai's artwork when it comes to like the way he draws like the countryside and the night sky and when the rocket launches and stuff like that. I think all of that's really cool, and he's got like it's something he never really does anymore is like this otherworldly type design, which is like whenever we kind of see, I assume it's
The dreams.
the dreams.
Yeah.
Oh, the dream.
Where he's
Yeah.
older with girl number 1.
Which caught me off guard because that's how episode 2 starts, and I was like,
To be
wait,
fair,
hold on.
Dream,
This
I
is
did
just
not get that they were dreams.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
see, what it's like a Earth or something. Like
it's
you
like
see,
some kind of other
planet.
Yeah.
it's
And
a
I'm like-
genre shift into sci-fi.
and then he says, "Oh, in my dream." It's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
But I really like the design of all of that stuff. Like it's not something that you see in Your Name, whether you or Suzume at all. Are you checking your phone?
I have to quickly
So
send
taking
something.
notes.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
They were taking
Professional,
notes.
Melina.
I
Very
have to
professional.
send a copy of my signature for a letter I have to send to certify student funding. I'm so sorry.
Okay. You don't need to.
That's not been disclosed.
That's
here
now
forever.
on the podcast.
Yeah, I don't know shit.
But yeah, no, I think that's what draws. I also really like the music in this one.
The music, remember,
oh,
it
yeah,
was
yeah.
like in the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
and I just had to go back and listen. There is like a very spicy chord. It's like a sharp fifth something. And I was like, oh, and I had to go. It's the very beginning. It's just
Yeah.
the piano, just playing.
It's like
The
the
chord
same kind
progression.
of motif that
Yeah,
plays
and
throughout
it gets
the whole.
and that's for like see that's
Yeah.
like
I mean,
theme evolution.
I have one of your notes that just says music not dreamy enough.
Yeah, it's like
Ah,
when
okay,
you're,
yeah,
when
yeah.
you're doing dreams, you have to do
Mhm.
dreamy music.
Yeah,
This
and
is your
to-
special.
that's So this is music by Tenmon, who Shinkai worked with all the way up until Your Name, and then Radwimp's took over. And Radwimp's done some really cool stuff, I think, for the dream sequences and like Your Name and stuff like that, where it gets like quite like, I don't even know how to describe it. It gets kind of
Abstract.
abstract. Yeah, that's probably the best
That's what
way.
you have to do. Like for dreamy stuff, you have to do like stuff that's like doesn't sound like he's coming from
Mhm.
this plain
Yeah.
reality.
Because it's also like goes along with the visuals where it like kind of goes into the cave paintings, and we see like the kind of like very dreamlike kind of water paint type thing, and you've got like the abstract music, and I think that really works. But I just like the music in this one a lot as well. I feel like I keep losing my own train of thought today. I don't know what's going on.
Can I
It's
just
just
say,
like me as I was sorry. It's like me was watching the movie. I was just losing. At some point, I was like, "What's happening?"
It's funny because like you guys have just been seeing it on like my Instagram story where like I put the letterbox thing up, and there's just my score, and like I may have like a line or something, but for and for this one I just said, man, I love Shinkai. But like I always usually write a review on my actual letterbox page, and this one's just blank because I rated it at like, we'll get to the score at the end, but I rated it and I was like, I like it, but I don't really have anything to say. And I was like, man, that's bad in a way.
Because
Like,
to me, it's
kinda.
kind of like. Sorry, I cut you off first.
oh yeah.
I hate to
No. My thing's gonna be completely different now. Is the thing,
Oh.
like from this train of thought. So you go.
No, I was thinking it's like people that watch Ridley Scott movies. And it's like it's boring, but it's shot beautifully. Well, okay.
no, there genuinely
But
are
I-
some directors who I'm like, I don't really like your movies, but I really like your cinematography or something that they do directorially that I'm like, I'm gonna come back for that. Like is it Garth Edwards? Godzilla.
Gareth Edwards.
Gareth Edwards.
Yeah.
I don't like Rogue One. I think it's shot beautifully though.
Yeah, no,
I
it's like Alien. What's it called? Covenant. The fifth one?
Oh yeah.
It's like one of the most. I saw it in theater. It's like one of the most beautiful Shaw movies I've ever seen. But it's so bad. Like the story's so
Yeah.
bad. Everything is bad, and you just kind of lose it. It's like yeah, it's
Ridley
beautiful,
Scott's
but-
really lost the sauce. You know?
yeah. True that.
Preach.
Well, Napoleon again. Aside from some weird shot composition here and there, is shot pretty well. It's just
Because
it's an
he knows
ass
what he's
movie.
doing.
Yeah,
he knows
that's
what
it.
he's doing. You know, it's like, but then the story is like, I watch a movie for the story. It's like, I don't just watch for the cinematography.
Yeah. This
I
is
think that's
reminding me, by
maybe-
the way, we
oh.
should. At one point, we should do a Star Wars episode because I think we would have words on Rogue One.
Yeah. I
Forgettable.
I
watched it.
find it really boring.
I
don't
remember
like
the
it.
last 5 minutes when
Yeah.
Darth Vader shows up and I go, yeah! And then the credits go and I'm like, this was an hour and a half of shit. It was crap.
I'll never forgive them for the trailer shot where they put a TIE fighter in.
Oh,
And in
yeah.
the actual movie, there's no TIE
There's no
fighter.
Oh,
TIE
yeah,
fighter.
yeah,
That's all.
that's shit.
It was just bait. It was just nostalgia.
That was
Yeah.
dumb. I'm not defending that, but believe me, I would have words on Rogue One now. I think. If we did an
I
episode
need
on
to
that.
rewatch it, but it's like I just don't give a shit. You know.
There are criticisms I have. I'm not like in love with it. We're talking about Star Wars.
We're talking about
Yeah, like wrap it up, fellas.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm just saying we would have words.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we should do that at some point. But I guess now to get to like what my point was gonna be on from earlier. I'm kind of surprised that the consensus here seems to be that episode 2 was the weakest because I actually really liked episode 2.
Okay.
Like I thought like in terms of like in relation to 1, they weren't really connected. I get the criticism on that, but in terms of actual quality, I thought they were like around equal. For me, I thought the weakest one was episode 3.
I mean, episode 3 is kind of short.
Yeah, I think that might be like my main point. It didn't feel as fleshed out as the
Yeah.
other two. So I want to say it left me wanting more, but in like a bad way.
Yeah, I almost think it should have been that, like, either, like I said, we shouldn't have followed girl number 2's perspective, or
But I like girl number 2.
equally we could have just followed girl number 1's perspective and had like a completely different
Yeah.
view.
Yeah.
And then at the end, you almost have like it's like we have both character perspectives, and so it reinforces your emotional reaction
Yeah.
to that.
I think like you have like path A and then path B, and it's a girl, and then
Yeah.
it just
yeah,
comes together at the end. Like this is just to me felt disjointed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will say I think I liked episode 2 in the sense it felt more like a companion movie than an actual like part of this movie, which
yeah.
is a
Spin-off.
criticism.
It was a
So
side
handy
quest.
with us- Yeah, yeah.
Which is, it's still a criticism, and I can see that. But I,
And at the beginning of episode 2, so maybe I'm stupid, I did not realize that the kid was still him. You know, it was like it's just
Yeah.
No,
story.
yeah, I think
like a
it's
different school,
it's-
different people.
I think it's understandable.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
they needed to
That-
just establish it because we really have they said his name. If you just kind of throw that in there very
Yeah.
early
I
on,
don't think it was
Yeah.
that
That's
like
no
confusing.
problem.
So that, oh, it's confusing. I don't get what's going on. It just some things I was lost a bit, but not because it was confusing. But maybe I didn't get it. That's what they were saying. You know?
Yeah. No, I think it's understandable.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
I get you.
Because, I think that maybe for episode 2, flashing to her in high school would have been more interesting, because then we probably would have seen her losing interest in him and moving on with her life. And,
Yeah.
And set up like the sort of marriage like sort of storyline.
Yeah.
in episode 3.
Yeah, I
that
think
would
it
have
would be
been
more
good.
interesting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I
Because
get
But
then,
now we talk about Star Wars. And I said episode 2, and I was like, Attack of the Clones.
No,
no, because nothing happens in
that
Attack of the
episode
Clones.
2 is shit. I will agree with you
I
there.
stand by the prequels. I love.
I stand by episode 3.
I like
yeah, yeah.
Phantom
I don't stand by
Menace.
episode 2.
I like Phantom Menace, and I like Revenge of the Sith. Attack of the Clones, nah.
But come on, you gotta be one.
We cannot turn
Sure,
this into
sure,
a Star
but-
Wars episode,
are
guys.
you fellas done chattering?
Yeah, just yapping.
Are you fellas done
Yapping
yapping?
about Star
as-
Wars. It's not my fault. They brought Star Wars
Yes,
up. Then you
this
say episode
rarely
2.
happens.
Look, as a huge Star Wars nerd, we cannot turn this into a Star Wars episode.
Yes,
I
we
will
can.
not shut up.
No,
I don't think you
No.
will shut up now.
We have another title to talk about as well, so
yeah.
we
Okay.
can't.
like one
We-
final point from I think us is we noticed the language for like a teenage, even though it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's one of the critiques.
Yeah.
Like, their inner dialogue, which is something that happens in these movies a lot. The
Yeah.
inner dialogue, maybe it's a translation.
Mhm.
Maybe it's not exactly what they say in Japanese,
Yeah.
but it sounds so like
Overly poetic.
overly wordy
And
and,
poetic.
and really poetic. And
Yeah.
like teenagers don't. Because
Teenagers
if you're
say
trying to make me
yeet.
think, if you're trying to make me think that he's a teenager, and then he speaks like Shakespeare.
Hold on, I will contest that I totally thought I sounded super elegant as a teenager, and I
Yeah,
fucking
but
didn't.
but
Like
you
internally, I thought.
Yeah, you
But-
thought, but that's
But
that's
I
how
can see
that.
that from their perspective. I can see like that as a narrative sense. That would be. I don't think that is actually the point.
I'll defend
but-
it. I'll defend it in a different way. That I think that's future him. So I don't think
See,
it's.
I didn't get that.
I don't think it's him in the moment. I think it's him casting back from like episode 3 or something like that.
That's
'Cause
a
I
good
feel
point
like
as well.
episode 1 and 2 are meant to be like him telling these stories,
yeah, but
and then that's
I
why
didn't
he's
get
like, since I no longer feel anything, because, and I think that's where you're meant to kind of go, he's been recounting this to himself.
Because he's
This
stuck in
whole
the
time, 'cause
past.
he's stuck in
Again,
the
how
past.
he speaks, like the words he uses, they're so poetic. Like
Uh-huh.
not even like a
Even
30-year-old. Like I'm 30, like I
Yeah.
don't speak like, you know what I mean? Like,
I
and that happens in his other movies as well. Like they're
yeah.
very poetic and like they kind of take me out a bit. 'cause
I
it's
would
so, like,
say it's
theatrical.
every writer's natural instinct to overwrite something.
Yeah.
I underwrite.
Okay, you maybe underwrite, mine
Yeah.
is to overwrite, and I'm someone who can relate to that idea of like wanting to make something sound poetic and something kind of like to give it that little bit extra flair so that it maybe sticks or stands out to someone a little bit more.
Preach.
And I think in reality that's probably what Shinkai's doing.
Yeah, because I can understand it as a concept, but like my main philosophy in writing is you read it out loud, and if you sound pretentious as shit, and your character
If-
isn't, it doesn't work.
If it was like a narrator that
Yeah.
said that, I was like, yeah, okay, it's the movie speaking to me, and you
Uh-huh.
can use whatever you want, whatever
I
they
think
choose.
Even some of the spoken dialogue was a bit where I'm like, oh come on, you
it sort of
wise
comes
little
down to
shit.
like, I think just a root thing with anime where
I think
all
could
the
be.
dialogue is like naturally is like some way affected. It's not like natural conversational
Mhm.
Japanese, and because it's just a thing in anime where it's like you hear someone talking, it's like that's way too
Yeah.
And
it's-
I thought in his movies this was even more prevalent. But you're right, in a lot of animes, and then I said that's why I thought maybe it's just I just chalk it up to the translation.
yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
But you know,
I think it's just like it's just such a common thing where like it's almost like every character has to have like a speech pattern,
yeah.
like a
Mhm.
certain way that they speak so that you as an individual can recognize them, so that there's like a little quirk to how they talk. And I think that's maybe just like maybe there's a reason for it, maybe there's a cultural explanation that I don't know about, but I think that's maybe just what it is. It's either him overwriting dialogue,
Mhm.
which I can understand, or it's just that kind of thing with anime where it's like things sound not human,
Mm-hmm.
not natural,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
conversational.
It's like again,
It's-
they're so different, such a different language. It's hard to translate like
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
one to
and
one.
yeah.
You just cannot.
talking about translation is such a hot topic online as well, where
Really?
like people
Yeah.
are like, it needs to be literal to the Japanese, and it's like you can't do
We
that.
don't
No,
have
it's
the
maybe they
language.
made it
possible.
overly poetic because
Mhm.
they couldn't find a one to one. So they're like, this is the closest we have.
This is what
Yeah.
they're trying to say.
That's
Yeah,
why it's
So,
like it's hard to judge
I
dialogue
would say
based. It's a
that
different
whole-
language, different alphabet,
Mhm.
different cultures.
From
It's that
cadence
whole-
and like delivery, I would say that the Japanese is probably sort of similar in the sense of like it's quite overly poetic
Mm-hmm.
in many ways.
It's
Sorry,
like that-
cut you off.
It's like that whole sort of local. How localized do you want to like make a translation sort of debate? Like, how much of the original Japanese do you like take literally, or
Like
Yeah.
I
how much do
hate
you
when
translate?
they have when they're talking about food. And
Ah.
they say the name of the
Uh-huh.
dish, and they just translate rice bowl. Like just
Yeah.
put the actual name.
Uh-huh.
If I don't know what it is, okay, I don't have to know.
Yeah.
everything, you know,
Oh
like,
boy,
Yeah.
these jelly donuts are
Yeah,
so
yeah.
nice.
What
And
are
it's
they called?
clearly not.
What are they called? The little the bean paste inside. What's not
Oh,
mochi,
miso.
those.
Yeah,
They're like soft with like bean paste inside.
are they just miso buns? I think red bean buns. I can't
I
remember
know
what they're
which
called.
ones-
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, why did just why just?
I
put
think
the
they call
name?
them pans in Japanese. Like
Yeah.
any sort of thing to do with bread is usually has
Pan.
like pan. Yeah.
That's why I find it hard to judge.
I-
The writing because I'm like this
Yeah.
has been going through so many filters.
How much has been lost in translation?
Yeah.
Well, when we come to talking about Conan, I have some words about the translation.
Really?
Same.
Yeah. Because I have like very sort of like I think there's a standard that you can be upheld to, and there's certain conventions that you should always play by, and you have to make a decision somewhere along the line of like you say about how much you're going to bring over, or sorry, I think it was both of you sort of said the same thing, where you how
Yeah.
much you're going to bring over,
Exactly.
and one of those things is like honorifics.
Oh
As
yeah.
like
Yeah.
we've talked about that stuff in the
Oh, yeah,
past,
yeah.
where it's like Kun,
Oh, like
Chan,
Conan, yeah.
San.
Yeah.
Like, do you put that in the subtitles?
Yeah, or
do
do
you
you
just let it
find
go?
some way of like rendering it in English that sort of makes a little bit of sense? Like one example of translating it that I think kind of works for the English take is Fujiko-chan in Japanese gets always translated to Fuji cakes,
No, Fuji cakes.
Yeah,
which I
Which-
like.
What? But
Yeah.
it makes sense.
yeah, it fits for the character. What are we looking at? There's a thing going on outside.
It shouldn't be for here. My grandparents are both dead, so
Oh,
In case you didn't know, they're haunting us right now.
my grand.
That's what happened with the mixer.
Yep.
Sorry, that was a weird
Yeah,
thing to
so
talk about.
Fuji cakes. And yeah, I have some problems with how that's handled in Detective Conan, because I think you have to like.
what happened?
I'll get to it.
We'll get to
okay.
it.
Yeah.
We're not at that
Um,
section of the episode
Yeah,
yet.
come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just going fluidly into it.
Yeah. So,
We'll get there.
have we kind of gone over everyone's
I think
thoughts?
I've made all my points.
That's basically the points I was
Yeah.
thinking about. Yeah,
Mhm.
I think I've got my opinion on the movie out.
Okay.
Alright.
Scores then.
Who
Did
wants
we
to
do this
start?
before when you were here? I
Yes.
can't remember when we introduced
Yeah,
scores.
Yeah. I think to me, 5.5.
Fair enough.
I'm not saying it's
fair, yeah.
bad. It's my perception.
No, that's.
I mean, that's what the
you
scores
never
are.
need to defend it. We've only ever railed against Melina once, but that was
Yeah.
because like
Just
there,
once?
we were trying to understand
That was because
her
it was
perspective.
unforgivable.
That was
No,
the,
but
it was
it could be for like my sister would probably say, oh, it's a 10.
Mhm.
Well, again, maybe it's just not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, who wants to go next then?
It's funny. I feel like I've been the one more defending this movie, but I still think
3.
no, but I still think overall I'd only give it around like a 6 or 6.5.
Okay.
Oh well.
Like it's still not quite
Mhm.
as good as it could have been.
Yeah.
I think, but
I can only do 0.5s, right?
Yes.
we're not judging you
it's
for the
actually a
0.5.
5.14.
3.141.
I give it a
Just
pie. I
rhymes
give it
on
a pie out of
yeah.
10.
Pie out of 10.
What I would want to give is a 5.73.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ!
God!
173.
How do you even get
Yeah,
there?
how do you approximate that?
So like it's better than a 5.5.
At that
It's
point, you've got to bring out a
worse than
fucking calculator.
No,
Yeah.
no. It's not good enough for a 6, but to say it's right in between feels unfair, but it's close, so therefore
Why
7.
7
That's
point?
5.5.
Okay, 5.5
Why
would be closer.
0.73 though? Why not
'Cause
0.75?
7.5? No, that's unfair.
Why not
Because it's
7.4?
no,
Why
because
not
7.
7.6?
You don't get.
Why not 7.2?
No,
What
because
color is
7.3 it
5.7?
feels right.
This is just turning into another like Thursday's 21 like conversation.
Oh.
Yeah, what
right
color
now.
is 5.73?
Don't! I don't want to do this
Hold on,
again.
I know.
I was thinking like a deep green.
I was thinking like a blue greeny. Yeah, like an ocean blue green.
You know, like, I
I
lose
can
brain
see
cells.
you
Whenever
want
I was like, it doesn't make sense. You don't get it. It's just
Did you-
vibes. I can say anything.
Didn't you hear the episode where I
Yes,
had a
yeah,
full meltdown?
yeah.
Yeah, I can see it in your eyes right now. You want to strangle one of us.
Wednesday is a 4.
Anyway,
I get it.
my score to bring us back on
Yeah.
fucking topic. I'm gonna be a way outlier here then. Just because I love Shinkai and like
That's fair.
I can see in an objective level, you know, the flaws with it and that it's not his strongest work. But personally, for me, like I still think it's a 9 out of 10.
Fair.
Just
That's-
from like an
yeah, yeah.
artistic perspective
Absolutely,
of
yeah.
you know what resonates with me, and I do think I relate a little bit to that part of
Yeah.
Shinkai that's like overly poetic.
I think I want to restate.
It's
that-
good that it's not just me being like, ugh.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I do see it, and I get that perspective. So
I think I want to restate here that like we said from day one when we were doing scores, we're doing it pure like not on like objective like
Yeah.
levels. It's purely based on what we feel.
yeah, like
Yeah.
scores
Because
should be-
otherwise you have to say, well, art is a 10, story
Yeah,
is a 2.
exactly.
Yeah,
Like even if it
sometimes-
feels like it goes against what we just said, we've got to go with
Uh-huh.
what we feel in the moment. the
Sometimes
scores.
I kind of flip between is my score like based on a critical analysis or is it based on like an actual like not an actual but like a based on like a vibe thing, because like it depends on the film for me really.
Yeah.
It depends how much I've resonated with that. If it resonates with me in some way, I'm gonna rate it purely based on the vibe.
It's like to me, it's like almost like a rewatchability. Because
Yeah.
even if when I think about movies, sometimes like if I just turn the TV on and it's on, would I keep watching? Would this,
Yeah.
no, because I would be. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
it's just two kids that like each other. I guess at some point there's some other girl that just shows up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like I wouldn't be. Like, oh my god, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh,
you wouldn't stop what you're doing to watch it, basically.
yes, basically, yeah.
But if I probably wouldn't do that with 5 centimeters per second. I think if you're like if you come onto the TV and it's in the middle of it,
Yeah.
there's no point in
Yeah.
sticking
Yeah,
with
like I do
Yeah.
that for like Your Name and like.
That's what I was gonna
like,
say.
yeah,
Like if
but,
I
with this
flicked
one-
on and Your Name, Weathering with Your, or even Suzume was on, I'd sit down and I'd watch
No,
the
see,
other
like,
half of
like,
it.
if you think about even outside anime, like there's some movies that you just even if you
Uh-huh.
don't know them, they have like that character
Yeah.
like, that's interesting. This was just like a bit.
The amount of times
Not bland, but like-
I've put the TV on and Aliens is on and it's like halfway through and I'm like, okay, yep, I'm
Yep,
watching
we're in.
this. Game over, man! Game over!
Wait, Alien or Aliens?
Aliens.
Aliens.
Oh, that's good.
If it was Alien,
Really?
I like the movie a lot, but it's another one where if you're halfway through, I kind of don't see the point in. It's that thing where it builds up so much tension throughout it. I think if you're coming in halfway through, I don't care.
I get it.
Again, it's another one that I think amazingly shot, but it's
Because
not.
it's Ridley Scott.
Because it's Ridley Scott, but I don't think it's like as good as everyone makes it out to be.
I haven't seen.
You haven't seen it. I know you haven't seen it.
We should do an Alien.
We
I
should
love
do an
Alien.
Alien.
Favorite movie of all time.
The first one.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
But I like the second one.
I like.
But the
I
second
like-
one is Cameron. so
Yeah,
that's
it's James Cameron. Again, it's shot really well because it's
Is it
before
James Cameron?
because it's before James Cameron decided
Yeah,
to spunk
well,
all over technology.
Yeah.
Are you fellas done yet?
Anyway, score for Alien.
I was the thing. Melina looked at me like you say it, and I was like, I'm not sure what you want to say, but I was actually about to say that. Are you fellas done chattering?
So yeah, this is easily Shinkai's worst film.
Yeah, this wasn't even like 5 centimeters per second.
No. Yeah, no.
At least 5 centimeters had like a unique concept.
Yeah,
And-
it had. I always hate you hearing this argument, but it had a heart behind it.
Mhm.
No, absolutely. I think, especially the first chapter from like 5 centimeters per second, you can tell
Yeah.
he was trying to do something different, and this just kind of felt run of the mill.
Yeah.
It's a coming of age. She comes of age.
No, this is the thing. I was at the end and I was like, wow, this is a coming of age story. This is terrible for
Yeah.
that.
I barely even got that. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not until like the very end, where she's going off to like graduation. I was like,
yeah.
oh, that's so wow.
At that
okay.
point, I kind of just wanted the movie to be.
Oh,
over.
I wanted the movie to be over long before.
Why was it so long?
I don't know. This is one of
Yeah.
Shinkai's longest movies.
Yeah.
I think Suzume is like a little bit longer, but not by much.
But I was actually engaged by Suzume
Yeah.
It had elements that were just interesting enough
Uh-huh.
to kind of keep you going.
and the chair.
And the chair
And the
as
chair.
your comedic relief. Here, everything was just kind of,
Yeah.
like my notes are saying, nothing is like hitting.
Yeah.
Nothing is drawing you in where you're like, I want to know what happens.
I think I said it to Shaun where it was like, it's got all of the elements that Shinkai does, all the little
yeah.
autoristic stuff, but none of the heart. It feels like a tick box
Yeah,
exercise.
like
Yeah.
we sort of talked about how it felt like this was like a mandated like Miyazaki like movie that he was just
Yeah.
given to do.
But when I read off the credits and like he wrote it too, it's like, how did we get here?
He was trying something new, but it just didn't work.
I don't know, because I feel like every movie up until Your Name is kind of him trying something new, and nothing's quite as bland
Yeah.
as this, or like devoid of creative intent, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do see that, yeah. And I think a lot of it was just, especially in, I'd say, the opening act, it felt a bit predictable.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, some parts more than others, because, her introduction to the first kid that saves her, that's nice. No, it's predictable. But then as soon as the male teacher shows up and starts talking about this weird legend, I'm like, weirdly much.
You're very knowledgeable
You're
on this
very
strange topic, man.
knowledgeable. Yeah, and then the whatever police are called, and they're like, "Wow, they also know."
Oh,
I
Archangel,
wonder.
yeah.
I wonder if it's the same guy.
Yeah, I mean the moment like 'cause he shows up in like as like the sort of police sort of agent guy first with like the Jigen look, as I call it.
Yeah, he's got the
Yeah.
hat covering his face.
Yeah, and
For
he's-
some reason.
yeah, and I saw that. I said to you like, "Oh man, they got Jigen for this one. That's cool." And then the
Damn.
moment the teacher showed up, I was like, "That's the same guy.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
got the same face. It's the same guy." So he's the main character now. I wish he wasn't.
No.
Because
Yeah.
it feels like he had an interesting story, but there's no emotion and no actual
No.
character on him.
I thought, and I've seen this before, so I was rewatching this, thinking different things from what was going to
Yeah.
happen. So that says a whole lot about this movie. My initial thought was, with her whole thing with her mum and her dad being dead, is that it might be a weird parent trap situation where she sort of tries and
Aw,
gets.
that would have been nice.
Yeah.
I genuinely would have preferred that, where like
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's kind of torn up about his wife and stuff like that, and she's kind of talks about seeing him as like a father-like figure,
Yeah.
and I genuinely, and the movie to a certain extent leads you to this point where you're like, oh,
That
she's
could,
gonna
yeah.
get her mum together with him.
It feels like it sets that up, but like by the second half of the movie, it's already forgotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
and
just doesn't happen.
I think the teacher, you don't get a feel for him as a character really missing his wife.
No.
Because as soon as they had that scene together in his house where he lives alone, I was like, have some dialogue about my wife died.
My wife.
My wife. Like, he just kind of says, "Oh, I live alone." I'm like, okay, this is where you can
There
info
is no
dump.
hint at that point that
No.
he has this tragic
No.
backstory.
I
Give us
just
the
get
character
creep
depth.
vibes. I just got creep vibes. I'm like, why do you live alone?
Yeah,
the fact he like, and it's fairly normal-ish in Japan for that sort of like student-teacher relationship, but it's still a bit weird for him to just like openly invite her into his home, and
Yeah,
you know,
it was at that point that I was like, oh, thank God this is a lighter toned anime, otherwise this would be really fucked up.
yeah,
Yes. Like, I hate to say, like, it should have been more in his like character basis, like him just missing his voice.
yeah. No, it should
Yeah.
have been though. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
It feels like that only comes close to actually feeling developed and like right at the end of the movie where like he's getting her back, just to like
Even
jump,
then.
just jump all the
Yeah.
way, just like really quickly.
Yeah, it's fine, but
But like that, there's also that thing where like it feels like there should have been like a character development thing there that just didn't happen at all.
There's so many elements though that it's like if you actually sit and think about them a little too hard, they fall apart.
yeah.
You know, like his whole thing, he talks about to the main girl. I can't remember her name.
Girl,
That he had that obviously, you know, he had his wife, she died, blah blah blah, and now he's looking for Agartha to bring her back.
I almost called like the main girl Akane, but that's Birthday Wonderland.
That's Birthday Wonderland.
Yeah.
And so it's like, you know, he's talking about that, and he starts talking about like his, you know, he's only with Archangel to get to Agartha, and as soon as they get to Agartha, he ditches them. But then we see a
Yeah.
flashback later in the movie where his wife is still alive, she's very sick, and he's already working for Archangel.
Yeah, it's a
Which
lot.
makes no sense.
It's a lot more like standard military based at like that point. Like for a second, I thought they flashed back to World War II, and I was like, when does this
It
movie
does
take
kind of
place?
have that vibe.
But like, you see on like his helmet, I think it's Archangel. It's like, okay, so yeah, he's still part of them, but his motivation wasn't established at that point to join them. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
Because if you frame it as, oh, he knew she was gonna die, so he was just kind of like, just in case you die, I'm gonna join that. But that feels weird.
that
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
really
that
go with,
doesn't-
Like, what
Like-
the character like feels because he's
No.
genuinely shocked when she does die.
Yeah, exactly. So it makes no fucking
No,
sense.
it doesn't.
I totally forgot about that flashback. I'm like, because what the fuck?
To be fair, I didn't realize it until you pointed out. to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Because it happens after he's established that like he was only with them to achieve his goal of bringing his wife back. But then we flash back and see him, and the sort of like little bits of dialogue there when he's like on dispatch or whatever, with his like, you know, comrades or whoever. They sort of talk about like, you know, he's already aware of what Archangel's, you know, intent is and their, you know, search for Agartha and stuff. So it's like, what were you doing with them? What? How did you get here in the first place?
Yeah.
You know. Is that a motorbike? That is a
Yeah.
motorbike.
Hopefully you didn't hear that.
Um.
I also want to state, by the way, Archangel's just completely fucking dropped.
Oh yeah.
On
As
the
soon as they
movie.
get into Agartha, it's just gone.
Yeah, but like them as an organization is weird. They have too much ammunition.
Yeah.
They are shooting at children with this fucking helicopter.
Yeah,
like,
they've got a
fucking-
full-on Apache.
Yeah, what the fuck?
assault helicopter.
And I'm like, okay, so they're
Not
trying to get
only
this-
that, in rural Japan, that does not have an active military, only has a self-defense force which needs very clear reason to
like
deploy.
guidelines and like a mandate basically.
But no, under the surface, there's this organization trying to fuck them kids up.
Yeah.
And I think, like, you know, you could probably just sedate him,
Hey, no.
take his necklace.
Hold up. Be more accurate. They're trying to hunt magical animals. Because they're blasting the shit
Yeah,
out of
they
those fucking
are.
animals.
I mean,
They have no
that's true,
care.
yeah.
Also, I love that they brought along the Apache assault helicopter when they're in the cave. Their handguns are sufficient enough to kill these ancient beings.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like that the average Archangel soldier is basically just Hunk from Resident Evil.
Yes.
Like, that's just what they look like and how they are, and basically how their characters are.
But it gets dropped immediately.
No.
As
Yeah.
soon as
Yeah.
they enter through the forbidden whatever,
The portal.
They're gone.
The guy is teacher boy is just like, yeah, that's it.
Mr.
Yeah.
Dead Wife.
Yeah, Mr. Dead Wife, Sir Dead Wife.
I also love how at that point when they enter, there's a thing that only comes up like twice throughout the whole film, and that's the Vita Aqua stuff.
yeah.
The
Oh,
water
yeah.
that they can breathe in.
What reference did you make to them?
Oh, it's basically LCL from
LCL.
Evangelion. Like that's essentially
Yeah.
what that is. That's
Yeah.
what they fill it with the pods with
Oh, yeah,
in
yeah.
Eva.
Yeah, no, no. Like, that's one of those things you're like, oh, this is going to be important later.
It comes up
You
once.
thought.
Yeah. But there's a lot of stuff they set up to be, like, a very big part, and then it's just, like, they just kind of nod at it.
Oh,
Like,
the,
that
the
happened.
fact that the main girl is technically a half, like, or what's the best way of putting it? Like a descendant of people from Agartha. Like, it's clearly hinted at that her dad is
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
there through her having the clavis. Fucking dumb name, by the way.
It's Latin.
I don't give a
for
fuck if
kid.
it's Latin.
It's not cool and it's
It's
not mystical.
I keep thinking it of as like clavicle.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So it's hinted at through her having the clavis, and then the whole, what are they called? Eero something. The weird creature things that don't really fit in with the rest of the movie.
the Shadow Boys?
The
The
Tone
Shadow
Killers.
Boys. Yeah.
Yeah, that whole sequence of her getting kidnapped, I was like, this is taking a turn.
Yeah, they never ever fit with
Yeah.
anything else
No, because
going on.
they're terrifying and would have been such a great addition if it was tonally different.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a different
Because
movie.
I like the sequence where she was stuck in the castle with the little girl. I think that
Yeah.
was really, it kind of helped.
Highly pointless though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just there to
It
get
was-
like a mid-movie action
Yeah.
Like, it was
thingy.
just there to move her across this world
Mhm.
and to put her back with the kid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
to-
a
to
time
meet with
filler
Shin.
Yeah.
because it takes a ridiculous amount of time. One
yeah.
for brother of kid to turn up.
Yeah. No, Shen, brother of Shun.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's so dumb.
The moment he said I'm Shen, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Your parents.
are
Yeah, your parents must have hated you, kid.
Shin. Shun.
Also, I gotta say, and this is funny coming from my mouth, fuck Shun. I don't care about that character. We meet him for collectively, what, 2 to 5 minutes?
Mhm.
And he's
Yeah.
apparently the catalyst for main girl's entire plotline.
Yes,
That's dumb.
it is. It's
I did
dumb.
not care for that kid.
No.
I don't know why she went on this journey for him. He seemed dull.
It's
Most characters seem kind of dull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they all just kind of had an idea of what they wanted, but didn't tell anyone, and so we were supposed to guess it.
Yeah.
There's also the fact that like the movie opens with like essentially one of the ancient beast things like coming to the surface, and it never comes up
Oh, yeah.
again.
No, they kill it off and
It
it's
literally
gone.
only exists to serve the plot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch out, children. There's a bear. I'm like, okay.
That ain't no fucking bear.
It is if it's a Pokemon.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, this is definitely gonna be important to the plot, isn't it?
Dead.
I'm like, and he's gone.
What they're called something really dumb as well. Quetzalcoatl.
I did.
Oh, something like that.
Near
yeah.
impronounceable when you read it in the subtitles.
I did not care enough to remember.
No.
Yeah, you do the thing where you're like the
Yeah, the part where your brain kind of plays static
Yeah.
whenever
Yeah.
you.
ah, yes, we have found them.
Yeah. It's you know it's the
yeah, exactly.
The beep.
it's
Yeah,
the
that
try
one.
again later.
Yeah,
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
just
know that
looks at Brain and Brain goes, oh no.
In that
I
web
forgot
comment
that.
where like the guy's trying to remember a name, but like so like it like visualizes him trying to put it in, but like it just gets stuck with the useless knowledge in his head, so it just bounces off.
Yeah. A lot of things in this movie just don't like fit together.
No,
No.
it's too long for its own good,
Yes.
so you don't care.
No.
By the end, you just kind of wanted it to be over.
Yeah. No, that's a fair.
Why is it 2 hours?
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be like.
No.
me and Shaun talked about it like the night we both watched it, and it was a case of like we were like, if they had taken like another pass at it, or a couple of passes to
Just the
draft it
script.
again,
Yeah.
and like maybe, you know, say, do we really need this? Do we really need that? This story, this plot line, this character's backstory could be a little more fleshed out. I easily think you could cut 20 to 30 minutes
Absolutely.
and have just like a tighter
Absolutely.
story. You would actually get in to the story much faster,
Yeah.
Yeah,
because it's like, what, 20 minutes to establish everything, and then it's another 25 to 35 minutes before we're even in Agartha itself.
Yeah,
thing is-
like it takes to like you're
Yeah.
like halfway in the movie.
Archangel can be done.
Yeah.
Don't need it. You could just say, I've been looking for ages.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He can just do that by himself. He doesn't need to shoot or get the fucking military, whatever involved.
I think you could still have him like fully trying to kill
I mean, yeah.
the
Yeah.
kid,
But
like
by
to
himself.
get but by
Yeah.
himself. I
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think
That part's just basically his own motivation,
Uh-huh.
and you can not Archangel and just remove that entire thing, but have it like I don't know, a government agency or whatever.
I don't even think you necessarily need that.
Well,
I
just to,
think
like,
just
have him
No, he's just
investigate.
obsessed.
I think
Yeah,
placing
okay.
it on his own obsession serves his backstory much better.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that
Because he's like,
yeah,
I have to
actually,
do
that
this
makes
to
a-
get
that,
my
that
wife.
fits a lot more.
Okay.
No,
Like, that makes so much more sense. Like, so I joined this organization that's working for him. Like, you just need to be the most knowledgeable. I don't know why you need
Yeah,
the power of the
it
entire organization.
almost seems like he was the one leading the research team, especially
Yeah.
because like we see again, it never fucking comes up again. Like when we first see him in his apartment before the main girl shows up to talk to him, he's like writing information. He's like writing stuff for like
Yeah.
Yeah.
the archives and the books that the Archangel use, and I'm like, but you what?
I'll tell you what, dude, you don't need him.
You're
You don't
not
need
an
him.
hourly salary. This is freelance, my guy.
He's clearly employed by that.
Yeah, he's.
I don't
Why is he
understand.
also a teacher? Why?
Yeah, it's a weird cover story.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I'm a substitute.
I
teacher.
may disappear for 3 to 4
Yeah,
days
I-
immediately after I turn up.
Yeah.
At that point, you're a terrible substitute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, something's come up. I'm like, we got you here because some shit's come up.
Yeah.
I've got this image now of like the movie's happening, but like that there's just kids in that class and no teachers showing up.
Here's the thing, it's never addressed the fact that they're gone for a week.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah, I mean, they have the whole, okay, her dad's dead. Her mom, I wouldn't put it above her to just being like, oh, she's probably sleeping.
But
Doesn't even notice, yeah.
Yeah,
the school,
they should.
the student and the teacher are missing.
The
That should
friend
send
that's
up.
in like 1 or 2 scenes.
Yeah.
Who looks exactly like the
Oh,
main girl, by the
yeah,
way.
yeah, her.
I
Who's
didn't realize it was a
very-
different character at
Yeah.
first.
who's very eager to be friends with her, but not. It's not reciprocated to the point that I'm like, is this a weird romance?
Yeah, I was gonna
subplot?
say, does she have a, is this a crush?
That's what I
'Cause it
was
sounded-
thinking.
'cause that one, it's that scene where like she's like, "Hey, do you want to like walk home together and
Uh-huh.
stuff?" I was like, "Oh, she's shooting her shot. Good for her."
Yeah.
And then when she's asked to like take like papers or whatever, homework or whatever home to her, she's like super excited to do it.
Yeah.
I'm like, chill, girl, come on.
Never expanded upon.
No, never. She never comes up again. After.
No.
Why would they? Why would they do that?
No, that's an
That-
interesting plot line. That's too much.
Yeah, they couldn't do that.
Oh my god, I've just realizing that I'm remembering like a part of this movie that perfectly encapsulates how I feel about it. It's near the end where like I think it's either this one or I'm misremembering it, like one of the other movies, but like I think it's when they're heading to like the big fuck off like holes thing.
Oh yeah.
And like Shin is like fighting off like the weird monster
Mhm.
things, or like no, not the weird monster things. The
Oh, he's fighting
dudes.
off the other guys.
yeah, the other guys
Yeah.
from like that town that's very
Yeah.
racist to topsiders.
Yeah, I don't know.
But like the fight starts and then we cut away so that we can get a boring dialogue scene with the main girl and like Mr. Dead Wife, and I'm like, oh, thank God, it was almost too interesting.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Thank God you got my attention. Now you're gonna fucking lose it.
Yeah, that perfectly encapsulates how I feel about
Yeah.
this movie. When things get
Yeah.
interesting, the movie stops focusing on it.
Mhm.
like, what if we put the dead wife inside of the kid? I'm like, what?
Okay, that's...
Why would you... And we need his eye. I'm like, what if we need his eye?
Yeah, not only are we sacrificing this child, we need your eye too.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, goddamn, well, I've made it all this way.
Because we need the audience to know that you are evil, so we're giving you an evil deformity.
Oh man.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, no, nothing, like, pays off.
No.
Nothing they set up, like, works in the end for me. So,
Mr. Deadwife sort of... He doesn't really get a character arc at all, because he's the
No.
same character at the
He
end
also
as he is
just-
at the beginning.
Stays in Agartha for some reason. Why?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I assume he just, like...
He's like, I fucked up. I don't want to be a sub.
No,
I never wanted
yeah.
to be a sub.
at this point, I'm gonna be honest, half part of me is just thinking he's just gonna, like, throw himself into the hole.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. He's not here to live.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, let's be real, he's on a fucking suicide mission. I don't think he cares if he
Yeah.
dies.
Yeah.
He was like, I need to get her back.
He's gonna see her
So,
again no matter what, was his mindset.
Yeah, like if fucking resurrecting her failed, second way to go is
Yeah.
you know, that's my train of thought. But apparently he's like, no,
That's the
wait,
real reason he brought the gun.
is it?
No, I'm just making... I'm just speculating on that.
See, that would have been a good plot.
Yeah, you see, that's an interesting plot line that the movie
Yeah.
didn't want to go for.
No,
No.
instead we got the shadow monsters cannot get in the water.
Yeah.
I love that scene where, like, she's just running in the water and they're all just, like, right beside her, because for some reason the way it's shot or the way it's shown, it's like they're all going, come on, just let us kill you.
sake.
Come on.
I also like how there's no explanation as to why the like lake thing she's in just suddenly
Disappears.
dries up.
Magic.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Fuck you, kid.
I
This fantasy world fucking hates you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they hate her guts.
yeah.
Again.
Shows up to the first town.
Yeah, again, the racist village.
No, the thing is, there is a village that has not met her that wants to kill her.
They're like, topsider? Ew.
You can't sit with us.
No. It's like, but she saved the guy's granddaughter. So?
She is unclean.
Look at her. Look. And then she puts on their traditional clothes, and everyone's like, you look fucking horrible. You look like shit. Doesn't work for you. Like, why so mean? Like, I believe it's both the teacher guy and Shin
Yeah.
that are like, nah, it's not working for you.
Yeah.
Genuinely, that scene, I was like, what's wrong with the clothes? She looks fine.
Yeah, because the teacher's like, you look better in your other clothes. And
Yeah.
I'm like, huh?
Shin just straight up says that doesn't suit you at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, can we, what? We're not on the fucking fashion show here.
Yeah, like,
Like,
come on.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, let's make a fuss about this. This means a lot, probably, to the plot. No.
No.
Again, it's just a time waster
Yeah.
scene because that whole section goes on so long
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it serves no actual purpose. Which
I
is
mean-
just everything in this movie serves no actual purpose.
It serves the purpose of, oh no, the cat isn't
Yeah.
joining her
Oh
anymore.
yeah, of course the cat dies.
Why
Poor
does the cat
Mimi.
even die?
I don't know.
It
he
served
is,
its purpose.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have to die.
It
Yes, it
becomes one with the. It's a whole. I
It
guess,
has to be eaten by the entity.
I think it's a
Fucking
cycle of life, like Buddhist reincarnation.
Yeah, but he
Thing.
didn't have to do it like
Yeah,
that.
there
No,
are better ways
it's-
to do that.
It's terrible. It's not really.
Why did it
One
have
of
to-
the
why did he have to be-
ancient beings.
why is there so much vor in this movie?
I love how, as soon as he eats the cat, and they're like, it has now added life force to this ancient
Yeah.
being, and then the ancient being goes to his death immediately afterwards.
It wasn't enough. It wasn't good. It wasn't good life force.
It's just like a teeny cat. How much life do you think it has?
Clearly not a lot of it just fucking died after.
Food poisoning.
Bad milk.
I love how she refuses to accept it's not just a normal cat when it's clearly not a normal fucking cat.
it's
First
got
of
like
all-
weird like shapes all over it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's tiny.
It's small, yeah.
Teeny tiny. She seems to have a mind of its own.
I mean, most cats do.
Yeah.
Fair. She's like, no, it's a cat. I'm like, no, trust me.
Girl, I don't know what you're seeing, but that's not a cat.
That's not a cat.
Like, even I was like, that's a weird design for a cat, but you know.
It's got
go
like a
off, I
weird
guess.
like cross between like a cat and a fennec fox.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But yeah, I don't know how she looked at that and went, cat.
Kitty.
And then people told her that is not a normal cat, and she went, it's just a normal
I
cat.
don't know
It's
what
my
you're talking
cat,
about.
bro. Don't insult my cat.
Your cat doesn't have those?
Wait,
Skill
your cat doesn't predict the future and then whisper things in your ear when you sleep.
Skill issue.
Damn weird. Y'all are weird.
Your cat doesn't just spontaneously die when its purpose is over.
Yeah, and I don't think main girl ever knows about that.
No.
No.
No, she leaves.
I don't think she
and
cares
she's
after
like,
the scene.
oh, tiny girl, take care of my cat.
I think she's told about it,
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
but like the fact the cat stays behind,
Yeah. mhm.
she doesn't know the cat dies,
Yeah. No, that's fair.
which is again, why? Why introduce these concepts and then make it have no impact?
Exactly. If the cat was there until the end,
Mm-hmm.
maybe then it would have some emotional weight.
Yeah.
But no. Why would we do that?
And to segue onto another character that just is part of this and then isn't and doesn't really suffer an impact, the little girl. Why is the little girl there? Why is she in a good chunk of this movie and then just disappears?
Oh, the non-verbal.
Yeah.
Oh, the child.
Yeah, the little girl.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, think about it. Why was she there?
She serves the plot
yeah.
to move main character from one place to another.
Does she?
Enough. Enough so.
Like, I guess she's there to for a reason for them to go to the village, but I feel like they were going to that village anyway.
It's pretty much a reason for that village to not, immediately kill on sight.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like, no, hey your guts, but you did say the kids, so fucking leave, I guess.
And it's not even like the rest of the village. It's just one old man who's
Yeah.
like,
Let's-
let's,
yeah.
not kill her. Let's not
Yeah.
shun her
like-
away.
Like, I'll feed her, but then leave, please. The next day.
You know,
Come
fuck
on.
off
Yeah.
after a while.
Yeah, no, like, come on. I have a reputation here, my guy. Come on.
I will house you for this part of the journey, but once my purpose is done, you're on your own.
Yeah.
The Tom Bombadil method.
It's so funny that like the Agarthans have like this, very, once you see all the flashbacks and stuff, like an understandable reaction towards topsiders.
Yeah.
That would only really make sense if near the end of the movie Archangel found another way in and started
Yeah.
fucking shit up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like have a burning of the Shire moment.
Yeah.
I mean, they did have one, but in a flashback, I think, or something.
That's when you see that Hitler, Stalin,
Yeah.
and Napoleon found their way in.
Oh, yeah.
Also, we've got to add this to the pile of anime we've seen that just has a random Hitler appearance. I don't like that
Yeah.
is a thing.
I'm not making that EX episode.
Please. God, no.
Every time Hitler
nev-
has shown up.
We're never getting monetized with that.
I'll leave that to Ancient Aliens.
Lena has the most understandably shocked face right now.
Honestly, the fact that we could.
We could. That's the scary part, isn't it?
I don't like it.
Yeah. Stay tuned for next week's episode where we compile.
How the fuck did Stalin even find it?
I don't know. Like I feel like that, considering the amount of testing and excavating that was being done in the USSR post World War II, it kind of makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they dug
They
up
were-
a lot of places. They set up a
Yeah.
lot of sites for
Okay, yeah.
Because they were trying to go center of the earth at some point.
At
as
some
well.
point, yeah.
Yeah,
They also
actually, yeah.
tested insanely massive bombs,
Yeah.
much larger than any other country in the world. So
At some point, it would have been like, oh shit.
yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, what this?
Kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
God.
And, you know, once one country knows, it's a free for all, unfortunately. Free real estate.
Is for me.
For me,
I mean, Stalin probably found out about it through like Nazi document. I hate that I'm trying to rationalize this.
Yeah. We went into a whole discussion
The
on this,
answer?
but like this is
Nazi.
As to how Napoleon found it, though, I got.
no. You see, I believe that because Napoleon got around.
I guess.
The way Napoleon got around.
Yeah. I mean, he did though.
I just don't see him finding Agartha, though.
I do. I mean, at some point across like all of Europe, he's gonna find. I can see him just accidentally just falling into a portal.
Yeah. The fact we never
Yeah.
seen like I don't know the Greeks
Yeah.
there.
Stupid
That's
little
un-
Greeks wouldn't.
No, they would fight.
Yeah,
they would go in with the ships somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If not the Greeks, the Romans.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess you just want to do the sort of like modern militarized aspect of it because that's the part that bothered the Garthans the
Yeah.
most.
Like, so in this version of events, they're like, well, when the Greeks showed up, you know, they had swords, but that's fine, we can handle them. But then they started showing up with guns. We were like, oh, for fuck's sake!
The only Greek that popped up was Plato, and he was just a dick.
Yeah, he just kind of.
Some guy came down, started asking us questions about life. We didn't fucking know.
Like, what the fuck's a philosopher? Is that just another term for unemployed? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ! You just
snap something.
I heard that in my headphones.
I heard that in my headphones.
That was my knee, in case that is audible
This
later.
movie's breaking us.
Just crack-a-lack.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about this for nearly 40 minutes. So I don't
No,
know if
we're
you
done.
wanna-
I'm
Done.
done.
It's over.
Scores!
5.
Yeah, 5 out of 10.
4.
Nah, fair. I think the
just-
animation and music is good enough.
It's but good enough.
Good. Yeah, all this movie is just good enough.
I mean, the story's not. But,
No. Which is for me the main purpose is the story. But when you can't get me to care,
yeah.
is a problem.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, my final note was like 4 out of 10. I don't care and I don't know.
I think I said this to Shaun while I was watching some Godzilla movies. Is like the worst thing I can give a movie is a 5 out of 10. Because congratulations, you have
You've made
achieved
a movie.
nothing.
Yeah.
You have made a movie that is not bad, that is not good. It makes me emotionally devoid of caring.
You have made dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you manage to get me on one of the other sides, congratulations, you've done something.
Yeah.
But if you've got me at a 5 out of 10, you've done nothing. You're not
Yeah.
offensively bad. You're not
Good,
extremely
yeah.
good. You're just
Acceptable.
you exist.
Yeah.
I described it to him as the grey of movie scores.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
That's-
Makes sense.
yeah.
Or dark brown.
No, let's not get into this. So this is Shinkai's first theatrical film,
Oh.
and I think you can. Tell.
I was gonna say the moment you
Yeah.
said that I was like I can feel it.
Yeah.
The vibe is there.
I will
Yeah.
say, just to like jump in, when you said the release date, I had looked it up beforehand, but it still kind of surprised me this was 2004.
Yeah,
Oh.
I always think it's a little later. Like I always think it's maybe 2008 or 9.
I was gonna say 9.
Yeah.
That's what I felt at first.
It doesn't have the feeling of early 2000s, because the early 2000s, when it comes to digital animation in particular, has a certain look and feel,
There's more of a flatness to it
Yeah.
than you usually get with Shinkai.
which is sort of like the sort of just inherent problem of that transitory period of the
Yeah.
early 2000s and the switch from like analog to digital, and then like digital standard definition, and then into digital high definition that we got, later
Yeah.
on. Because animation would usually just be finished at like 480p or something like
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
or some other fuck ass resolution.
Because why would you need to go higher?
Exactly.
Right?
I mean, like,
It's
I think
2004.
one of some of the highest res films at the time would have been like Ghost in the Shell 2, Innocence, that was finished at 720p, and like Tokyo Godfathers, which I think was 2004 as well, was also a 720p master. So like for this to actually look
as good as it does. Like backgrounds and world detail are incredibly good. It's the character animation that kind of lets it down.
Yeah, a little bit
The character animation is good. It's the character designs are
bland.
a little wobbly.
Yeah.
They've got a very amateurish look
Yeah, I
to
felt
them.
that completely.
Like, I think there's still, like, you can look at the character designs of Weathering with You and Your Name and see the essence of Shinkai in Place Promised, but they're still very much like, it feels like a guy did this.
Yes.
It doesn't feel like a production, it feels like a guy made
dude,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think everyone just looks slightly too similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. There's
Which-
an indistinctness.
Literally,
to-
the only way to distinguish, I think, like the two main guy characters is one has glasses, one does not have glasses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And even then, the one with glasses does not have glasses for a good chunk of the movie.
Yeah, I got.
very confusing.
Yeah.
So for a while, I was like, "Is this the same character?" that
Yeah.
was Earlier.
The voices for those two are not different enough
No.
either. They are cast so similarly
Mm.
that I had no idea who was doing the narration for a good chunk of the movie.
Same.
Especially once it switches from the junior high period or whatever into following the guy with the glasses who's now like a
A scientist.
scientist guy, but it's still the other one narrating, and that really confused me because I was
Yeah.
like, okay, so wait, does that mean this guy's the main character and that's who's been narrating, and I've just misunderstood this the whole time? And then you get further in the movie and you go, oh no, it is him narrating, it's just we went on a bit of a side quest.
Yeah, you know, we went
For a
to
while.
like the other plot for like a good while.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they just go back and they're like, remember this? Oh, that's still happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I genuinely thought we were getting like almost Memento, like just flashback out of order sort of thing, and I was like, oh, please don't make this more confusing. I'm barely gripping onto the world building here.
But that's the thing though, is there's a lot of similarities on like a plot structure level to Your Name. Like I feel like Your Name is like the perfected version of Place Promise.
I feel like this ties into just how I feel about the movie overall. This is Shinkai when he's not quite there yet.
Yes, oh 100%. This is like
He's still simmering.
Yeah,
he's still cooking, and like
Like-
I think we can sort of say up until like we haven't watched Garden of Words, but for me personally, up until Garden of Words is just him on a bit of a learning curve.
I feel like you might have mentioned this when we were talking about the one where he was trying to be Miyazaki.
Oh, Children Who Chase Lost Voices.
Yeah, that's still a long title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like you talked about that like a little bit there. That like it took a while for him
Yeah.
to really hit the golden stride that
Uh-huh.
he's had since like
Your
Garden
Name.
Your
Garden
Name
of
or
Words is
Garden of
like-
Words.
I think Garden of Words tends to get forgotten about because I think it's a bit of a smaller film. So it's like
Okay.
it's only 45-50 minutes, and like it looks closer to Your Name and Weathering with You and stuff, and plot wise it's more coherent and structured. But I think people forget about it because it's
So short.
it's not as grand either as like Your Name and Weathering with You and Suzume and stuff like that. So I think that sort of ended up being kind of forgotten on the wayside, and then it's like so people think it jumps from Children Who Chase Lost Voices to Your Name.
And then there's a little bit there's a
Little bit of a
progress there.
bridge there, yeah. Because like Children Who Chase Lost Voices is probably when his visual side evened out.
Yeah, like that was a good looking movie,
Yeah.
even if I really didn't care for the plot.
And then like narratively is I think Garden of Words is where he evens out and then hits his stride with Your Name. Sucks that Suzume was kind of but I think that's just him getting lost in the sauce a little.
Yeah,
It was good enough.
It was good enough. Yeah.
He cooked too much.
I think when you're coming off of two bangers
Yeah.
like Your Name and Weathering with You, it
It's
is
difficult.
hard.
Yeah, the fact that we got those two movies at all that are so good and like so not interconnected, but you know, like just
Yeah.
right off the back of each other, that's like a miracle in and of itself. Like one movie is a miracle.
Yeah.
Two is a little treat.
Yeah. But yeah, I think like there's a lot of kind of fundamental things that just small things in this movie that end up being like the building blocks of Your Name.
Yeah, you can feel that.
Because there's the scene where main character Kun. I literally don't know his name.
I'm gonna call him main character. Kun.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
That's a great term.
he goes into the hospital and like sees the girl
Yeah.
and they like touch hands and like
Yeah.
that's literally the big moment from Your Name.
Yeah, like the whole like world shaping around
Uh-huh.
them, like as a sort like from their like
Yeah.
touch. That is straight from Your Name.
And then there was also another part where like it's like the 3 years thing, she disappears, and then there's that sort of like out of sync timing
Yeah.
thing that all kind of ties into like Your Name, I think, and or what became Your Name is like I feel like this was like I feel like Your Name's a revisitation of the idea of Place Promised, but on like a different scale as well. Like I think one thing that Shinkai did is that like sure there's a grandiosity to his movies now, but they're much more personally focused on the character, so whatever happens primarily it is centered around those two characters.
It's character driven.
Whereas here it's like there's too much of the outer world happening
Yeah.
that we don't get to see enough of. Like the tower feels too bogged down in the lore.
It's very much the tower that's there.
Yeah.
And we just kind of keep seeing it, and I'm like,
You know the tower.
yeah, you know, it's,
you know the
it's,
tower.
it's been there all this time. How could
Yeah,
you
yeah.
not know
As-
about
as-
the
It's a
tower?
landmark.
As a
Yeah.
visual image, that it's cool, but
yeah,
it's
it's great.
so overly
Yeah.
explained.
To the point where they just lose me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they just, we start getting into the whole parallel worlds, the tower. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I thought this was just simple. We want to see the
Yeah.
tower. Want to know what's going on. It's like, actually, it's a beacon because this girl is sleeping and her thing starts parallel.
She's containing the parallel universes. They will overwrite. What the fuck?
Yeah,
It's
and
like, wait. Can we? Okay. Kitty terms. What are we talking?
and all the parallel universes are sort of connected to the tower because the parallel universes have their own towers sometimes, but like we're not in the tower. We're just
No.
observing the tower, so we think this is what the tower is, and it's like, what are you talking about?
What are
man?
you talking about? They're also like not experimenting on the tower. They're experimenting on like a recreation cross section because they are in the other faction
Yeah.
of Japan
yeah.
at this point.
Let's talk that.
Let's
what
get into
the
the lore a
hell
little
is
bit.
going on?
Okay, so I'm kind of glad that I managed to catch this on a little early because you took a while.
It
apparently,
took
to click
me, I think, until they talked about like war breaking out, that I was like, oh, this is like a Soviet US split thing.
Yeah.
It's so poorly explained because it's not looked at throughout so much of the movie.
It is done
I didn't
very
even
casually.
know what part these characters were existing in because
Yeah.
they're just throwing around union, the separation, and there's no mention of like whatever faction they exist in.
Yeah, they're in the Japanese part. I assume the other
I-
was the American part.
No, I think
No.
we were in the US part because obviously
Oh.
US and Japan have such strong
Yeah.
ties.
Yeah.
The Union, which I think is just Hokkaido. Again, this is so poorly explained.
No, no,
I didn't
no.
know if we were in Hokkaido.
Exactly.
I from what I understood, which bear with me.
Yeah.
But from what I understood, I took this as like just a straight up. So the Cold War didn't end.
No, I mean Cold War hasn't ended really.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. The Soviet
Let's
Union.
not get political.
Yeah, this isn't the kind of podcast here, mate. But
Do you know what's coming up next?
my point is, the Soviet Union hasn't collapsed.
Yes.
And
yeah.
at one point, they invaded Hokkaido, which, fun fact, was an actual plan at one point,
yeah, that's true.
like post World War II, which I found out thanks to this. Well, I kind of knew beforehand, but like I remembered thanks to this movie,
Yeah.
which I think may have helped in how I caught onto this so easy. But like, they've basically either taken Hokkaido or like split it in half or whatever. Because I also didn't know we were in like the other half
Yeah.
of Hokkaido, or we
They
were
pulled
on
the
like
Germany.
there was some kind of like
Yeah.
Japanese separation as well, which does sort of make sense, like from a historical standpoint.
like
I
a north
can-
and south split, like
Yeah.
Vietnam or Korea, like
Well,
famously
even
right
for,
now.
For Japan, it also makes more sense because Hokkaido did up until I don't want to say a date because I'm gonna
That's
fucking get it
fine.
wrong.
Yeah.
Existed as a separate thing.
Yeah.
Because there's also deep-seated racism within Japan, not to outer races, but within their own borders.
Yeah, what they would consider themselves
Yeah.
as the Japanese ones.
So on Hokkaido, pretty much was like a separate tribe of people, because I racially I don't think they're too distinct, but they were called the Ainu, I believe.
Yeah.
And basically they're just wiped out at this point.
Yeah.
Like they don't exist. But like Hokkaido did exist as a separate thing. But obviously during, I think it was the time of like, the big sort of like faction wars with clan wars and all this sort of stuff. I don't know if it was specifically the Seven Warlords period, but it could have been where like they were just trying to take over as much land as possible,
Yeah.
and so Hokkaido ended up
Part of that.
becoming part of that.
Which
Yeah.
I can only imagine got worse as like Japan evolved into
Yeah.
the pre-World War II period of imperialism.
Yep.
Where holy fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fun little Japanese history.
Yeah, there's your
fact.
dark. I mean, honestly, for these episodes we're doing, I feel like that's pretty good,
Yeah.
necessary
Yeah.
history
It's
lesson to
gotta-
have, because
yeah.
they are again, like you said, we're gonna talk about at labors.
Yeah,
and
we are. Oh.
no, not all.
More
Not Kojima.
bad.
Not Kojima clap. Kojima sad. Anyway, the point. Going back to what we were actually
Yes,
supposed to be talking
yeah.
about, I managed to catch on, thankfully, pretty quickly what was going on like the sort of split thing in the north-south sort of split, and
Yeah.
like they call it the Union because for some reason they don't want to say Soviet.
Yeah, I mean,
There's just a union of people. It's just a group of people, aka a union.
A
I
union.
guess.
I don't know if it's supposed to be like parallel world. You don't know if they're specifically
yeah.
Soviet or.
But they name drop the US multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's American people talking at
Yeah.
some point, which just caught me off fucking
Yeah.
guard.
Again, this is another thing. Like we'll come to this in Lupin, but I guess there's just no clean master of this, because there was Japanese text when they were talking, and
Yeah.
that threw me the fuck off. Anytime that happens, I get a little confused because I'm like, subtitles, but there's stuff on screen.
Yeah, legit. You have to go back. It's like, and now we're gonna use the audio brain.
Yeah.
to take in this
It's
part
like
of
that. It's like that
information.
SpongeBob image of like his two eyes looking at two different books. He's like, "Oh." That's what it's like mentally when
Yeah.
that happens.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. It just always catches me too off guard. 'cause,
Yeah.
you're just kind of just reading along, watching whatever whatever's happening, and then you're like, whoa, whoa.
Yep.
I know what you're. I know this. I know this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're having to. It's the switch from.
The subtitles disappear first of all.
Yeah. It's
Hold
the
my
switch
hand,
from like.
someone.
I need an adult.
You're only pulling the emotional intonation
Yeah.
from what people are saying when reading subtitles to fully having to focus on what someone is actually saying.
Yeah.
It's such a mental like flip switch you have to do in your mind.
100%. But I need them to just continue putting the subtitles.
Yes, no, that would
Because I legit feel like someone just drops you into a foreign
Yeah.
language. Like, I speak this, but I'm like,
It also doesn't help that anytime this comes up in, it's still hit or miss now, but like it's better as we've kind of progressed into a more like cross pollination of anime. But like back then and sort of up until recently, like audio direction on English voice actors in these movies was always
Yeah.
fucking
They
horrendous.
try so hard.
It really is. Like if you want to like say voice actors are bad, like just watch any like Japanese thing that an English voice actor is in, because you will realize how much voice performance comes
Yes.
down to the actual direction
Yes.
they are receiving.
Absolutely.
because it truly felt like they just, first take, oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's 100% whoever is telling them what to do does not know what they are saying and doesn't
know the
understand English
translation.
enough to
And that's it.
Just to get all the nuances, the emotional
Yeah.
inflections that come with certain words,
Yeah.
and just how they're usually said.
just to sound natural when you're delivering a line.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if it's a Japanese production, obviously fair. They're the people like making it aren't going to
No.
be expected to know like native English. Like inflection, but it's just, you know, when you are someone who speaks English,
Yeah.
you're gonna notice.
Exactly.
I imagine
Yeah.
it'll be exactly the same if it was like one of us trying to do Japanese.
Yeah, 100%.
So now let's all give our best go.
Cancelled.
I'm the only one learning Japanese here.
I can make vague noises that would be very offensive.
Do not do that,
Again,
man.
cancelled. I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to be that.
And like, I don't think it would take me out of it if they just spoke Japanese.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I think
wouldn't
it's
Yeah.
that sort of like 90s thing in movies where it's like there's the Chinese delegation, they're just fluently speaking English, like they're not,
Yeah, it's fine.
you know, like it's fine, it doesn't
Suspension
matter.
of disbelief.
Yeah.
They're like working in Japan. I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
assume they were Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like suspension of disbelief, Shaun. 100%. I don't care. It just disrupts the flow of
Yeah.
you sitting there. That it takes you out of it for a few seconds. You have to go back in,
Yep.
and then they're talking, and you're like, okay, I'm now in.
Mm-hmm.
We're following, and then it stops. And you're like, okay, back. Let's go back.
It's
Switching
like
back.
it's like that thing that I can't remember of a specific example off the top of my head, but if you're watching like a movie with like a situation with like some like characters that speak a different language, whether it be like an actual language or like a language for the film, but like when it's just a scene with just them, they're speaking English.
Yeah.
And there's this that joke I want to make in the back of my head where it's like, why are we speaking English? Like no one's
Yeah.
we don't have to, and it's just like because the audience speaks that.
Yeah.
Like it's a movie first and
Yeah.
foremost. Like first you gotta like play by those rules. It always comes back to that Lord of the Rings thing of where does the music come from?
Yeah.
Exactly. It comes from, or where does the light come from? It comes wherever the fuck the music's coming from. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
It's a movie. Just go fucking
Yeah.
stop being a bitch about it.
Like
It's
it's
not realistic.
it's like, you know, productions like Shogun, just because it's going to come up later when we're talking about Lupin, are so
Seeding
like 1 in a million that you can't expect
That-
what they
yeah.
did in that show, where they just fully trusted the audience to be able to jump between English and reading subtitles
Yeah.
for the Japanese dialogue. Like you can't expect that for everything, because that
Yeah.
was such like a specific kind of production.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it feels like you know what you're into.
Yeah.
Like you're coming in for.
Uh-huh.
Whereas this is just.
Yeah.
And the production feels sort of slightly based around that as
Yeah,
well. So like
100%.
they
Yeah.
put in like ways to make it feel natural.
Uh-huh.
Then here.
Yeah. Like you bring in actual bilingual people, like Hiroyuki Sanada, who can speak both Japanese and English fluently. Same with, oh, I forget the actress's name, but she plays Mariko. She's like the main lead female character. She speaks both English and Japanese fluently, and then you've got Cosmo Jarvis, who doesn't speak a lick of Japanese. So like it makes sense that he doesn't understand anything that's happening.
Yeah.
I should watch Shogun.
Shogun's great, man.
Anyway.
I really want to rewatch it soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Place Promise.
Place Promise.
Towers,
Yes.
the lore.
The lore.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think they like a few people knew exactly what was going on,
yeah.
and they didn't bother to tell the rest of the
No.
production.
I think the big problem is this film is so bogged down by a lot of lore
Yeah.
that doesn't concern the movie, that it paints a really interesting world that I'd like to dig into. But the film that you would have to make to dig into that lore would not be a Makoto Shinkai movie.
No,
No.
because
It is not the kind of film he makes.
No, and like no offense to him, I think obviously we think he's a fantastic
Yeah.
filmmaker. He's not built for like these sci-fi
No,
sort of
no.
world
it's-
building stories. He's again character-driven
Uh-huh.
stories. Like even Your Name, that has a little bit of lore, like the sort of time travel and stuff. That is still purely character-driven.
Yeah.
We see
Yeah.
it through the way the characters do. It's not like an overly explained sort of fantasy world, like another movie. That,
'Cause,
he
like,
did that we didn't really like that much.
Yeah, because Shinkai's an auteur. Like, he,
Absolutely.
and
yeah.
he makes a certain kind of film. It's like Wes Anderson. He makes a certain kind of film. Satoshi Kon also made like a certain kind of movie as well. But you couldn't have him make whatever movie would actually deliver on the background world that this movie is taking place in, because then
Yeah.
you'd have to bring in someone like Mamoru Oshii or Katsuhiro Otomo, someone who's more built to direct a politically driven
Yeah, yeah.
movie. Whereas Shinkai just doesn't do that kind of thing.
No.
It feels like he didn't even really care about it. I don't know the story behind the production, but it really feels like the whole sci-fi world-building plot felt more forced onto the movie.
Yeah.
It's so weird because he wrote the movie.
Okay. That's why I was like, so I don't know the production because I could be completely wrong, but it somehow feels like it was put in just to be put in, even though it wasn't really the focus, or it wasn't trying to be the focus at like maybe an earlier draft, or
It does just have the feeling of like a draft that could have been reworked to more show his strengths.
Yes.
Because I think what he excels at is like characters and like really grounding your characters, developing them across the course of
Deep
story.
emotional connections.
Yeah, and gets fully lost in the sauce.
It tries, because the whole dream girl and guy plot, which that tries to tie in at the end, that it hits a little bit, but it's like it could have hit a lot more if we actually focused on it, because it does feel like it comes the fuck out of nowhere when she's like, oh, I love him.
Yeah,
And then
whole-
wakes up and forgets.
Yeah,
Which
of
again,
course.
also like very your name element, but at the same time, like, bro,
Yeah.
it doesn't resolve that either at the end.
No.
It doesn't even feel like a tacked on like romance, which I've talked about before.
Yeah.
And other things, but
Yeah.
it feels like it tried to build it up, but it just didn't really land.
Yeah.
Land. And then
There
it
is nothing on the like even just looking at Wikipedia, there is nothing on the production on this Wikipedia page, which is odd because normally there's something.
that almost feels concerning.
But yeah, no, it has plot, cast, illusions, media, which then breaks down into music, theme song, soundtrack, the home releases, stuff like that. Awards, references, and external links. There is nothing about this movie's production, which is crazy.
Did this movie just spawn?
I do know one little behind the scenes fact, and that I think that I believe it's that Shinkai, because he had just done Voices of a Distant Star before this, which was a short film, I think it's like 25 minutes long, that was all him, all animated by him, everything by him. Like there's even a version of the like audio that has him voicing the main character, because he does all his own scratch vocals. But yeah, I remember reading a thing where like for this movie he intended to also do everything, including backgrounds.
Oh no.
Which just yeah, like Voices of a Distant Star looks good and the backgrounds are good, but whoever he started working with for this movie and has probably continued to work with for the rest of his movies just does such a good fucking job.
Absolutely.
That I think that was probably a really good thing.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't do that.
Don't let him cook that much.
Don't let him cook that much, no.
Because I just think it lacks the emotional arc it could have had.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%.
I think if we just focused on the plane,
Yeah.
the little
Yeah.
plane they wanted to fly, it could have been nice. We would have had the whole emotional arc of, this is the place,
Yeah.
we've got to the place that was promised.
Make
But
that
no,
a grounding
just-
element.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it just felt like, okay, you've done it.
Yeah.
It feels like
Let's shoot the tower!
Yeah. It feels like it was gonna be there like near the start, but then we forget about the plane
Yeah.
for like
Yeah.
another like half an hour or something, and when it comes back it's like, oh, so that wasn't just a thing we're just throwing away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're taking this. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the plane.
We're gonna shoot the plane.
I'm gonna shoot the fucking plane.
Fuck the
It
plane.
also doesn't help that, like, we just suddenly forget about one of our lead characters for a whole
Yeah.
bunch of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not only do we have the whole issue with two male protagonists that are easily confused, the main female character just fucking up and disappears.
Yeah, and they put in a
For a
new
chunk.
female character. And
Yes!
I'm like, are you? No,
That-
you're not.
exactly.
Same.
Yeah.
I was like
she
that as
showed
well.
up and I was like,
Because
is she?
I believe the new girl, Maki or something, she showed up just after we said 3 years later. So I was like, oh, she aged weird.
Yeah.
I'm like, she aged weird. And then like, oh, I don't think that's her name.
This is
I don't think.
this is like right after like the narrator is also saying that was the last time I saw her and I haven't seen her
Yeah.
since, and like then Maki shows up and like part of me is like, well, there she is.
She's right there. What are you talking about?
Wow, you just gotta look at my guy.
And I never saw her again. Like, she's legit sitting next to you. What
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
talking about?
But it's
Sometimes
not
I
even
can
him that says that either. It's
Oh God.
Yeah, it's the narrator. But you know, we can confuse them.
Yeah. Because the narrator is other main character.
Glasses boy just stole her. What an arsehole.
Yeah.
this movie was too confusing character-wise for me.
Yeah.
And especially when you have this confusion between characters, how is your audience supposed to connect to them
Exactly.
and create that emotional development if they're continuously like, oh, you're not that guy that thought about this. No, you're the other guy that was doing something else.
Hey man, you're not that guy.
Yeah.
You're not that guy.
I think it also becomes a difficulty when it feels like it's hard to really pin down what the characterization of everyone's
Yeah.
supposed to be, because one moment that like got a laugh out of me, even though it was supposed to be a very sort of serious scene, was when Glasses Guy and Non-Glasses Guy
Yeah, I know what you're-
meet up again for like the first time in like 3 years, and like they're talking for a little bit. They get to like the little place where the plane is.
Yeah, the hangar.
The hangar. I was like, I know the word. I know the word. They're in the hangar, and then like Non-Glasses Guy is like, so yeah, I've been having these dreams about like the girl, and like I made a sort of promise to her that I would like take her to like the tower, and then Glasses Boy's like, I fucking hate you, and I
Yeah.
hope you die.
Pulls
I
a gun on him.
Pulls out a gun, and it's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill
That's
you.
my girl. You cannot judge my girl. I haven't seen her for years.
No, it's not even that. He's just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and I'm like, what the hell? Like. That's such a 180 in
Yeah.
characterization. It was like, are you a bad guy now?
I kind of get him being pissed. Like that
Yeah.
part I do understand.
Yeah, but
because
it's so fucking over
it's
the
so
top.
yeah, it is so beyond the level it needs to be, because like them having an antagonistic relationship at that point makes sense, because like
Yeah.
Glasses Guy has done something with his life. He is a scientist. He is working on this experimentation thing,
Doesn't seem happy about it, but
and then
He's doing it.
the other guy is just
Chilling.
jacking off and learning the violin. Like, what's he doing with his life? Nothing.
I mean, from the way, wasn't he like in like like further education or whatever, or like
It's
further
never
high
really
school?
clear.
Because like, what are the ages of these characters?
Well, if it's 3 years later and they were in junior high,
Yeah.
I think I have to surmise that they were in their final year of junior high, which means the 3 years takes them up to just having finished high school, which makes
Yeah.
no sense. Because how could Glasses Guy have gotten a fucking degree and all this scientific shit
Nepotism.
and end it? But
Well, no, I don't think it is.
there
I
is no
think-
nepotism in this.
I think the implication is he's supposed to be some sort of prodigy,
Yeah.
but because the film doesn't actually put any substance to that, or
Yeah.
doesn't even acknowledge that, because again, with like the lore thing, it's done too casually that
Yeah.
like it feels like it's not even addressed at all. You're just supposed to go with it, and it's like, no.
Because the only hint we have to that, up to the point of the 3 years later thing, is like he bought a book
Ooh.
and is never brought up again. And it's such like a blink and you'll miss it
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
I caught it, and I didn't even think it was hinting at that. I think it was
Yeah.
just hinting
Yeah.
at the parallel universe stuff.
And then suddenly it's like, no, he's just real fucking smart at this shit.
Yeah. He's
got
even though
glasses.
He only had casual
Yeah.
interest in it and bought a book.
Yeah.
He's got glasses. That makes him
And the
smart.
other guy plays the violin. So how have you been? You know, I just got home from my 9 to 5. What you been up to? He's like, listen, dude. Listen
Again,
to this.
it is that image of like Non-Glass Guy with the violin being like, I just like to do this, and I
Yeah.
like having my dreams and stuff, and the other and like Glass Guy being like, I fucking hate you, and I hope you die. What's his problem?
Absolutely not. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if the implication was supposed to be, because it feels, because he switches back again like
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
quickly. So I don't know if the implication is supposed to be, oh, he's been having those dreams too, but he was trying to deny
Yeah,
that was
it's
happening, so he
weird.
had like an overreaction. But again, it's not developed enough to
No.
feel like I don't know if that was the intention, or if I'm
Yeah.
just trying to make a connection for things to make sense.
Because if anyone should have understood the main character's dreams, is Glasses Guy, because he's the one working on the parallel universes
Yeah.
thing. He knows about her being asleep, her dreams containing the parallel universes.
Which, I'm sorry, they just keep throwing lore at me.
Yeah.
And there's a point that I reach, like, wanting to understand a film where I'm like, this is gonna disappear from my life in 30 minutes, so I'm not taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I refuse to take in more
Yeah.
information.
At some point, the brain just stops because
Uh-huh.
it's too much, and it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna put a fucking iron
Yeah.
wall
Yeah.
between my understanding of this, because it's
Yeah.
too much, too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I think maybe I was too tired or something watching it, but I was like, I'm just not with it anymore. I
Yeah.
want you to just entertain me, and you're asking me to think.
Because it drops all of this about, like, the brain
Yeah.
stuff and the dreams and parallel universes overwriting our world,
Pseudoscience
and then
bullshit.
And then it's,
like
it's
10
emanating
minutes
from the tower.
yeah,
And it's
no,
growing and
no,
it's
but
getting
then
smaller.
10 minutes later, it's like bomb, terrorism, fuck it, let's go, and it's like,
They're attacking. They're attacking now.
why
They're
did
coming.
any of that matter?
It is now a political thriller. No, it isn't. It's a sci-fi dream fantasy. What is this movie?
You're gonna go fly at the tower. Also, I'm gonna strap a bomb to it so you can be a terrorist real quick.
But what?
Why?
The
My
tower-
goals are beyond your understanding.
That tower seems like such a bad idea. Like, it's so easy to hit.
Yeah,
But
structurally, I also don't think it makes
No,
any sense.
that
the
thing's
fact that-
collapsing.
Yeah,
The fact that we haven't made a 9/11 joke, I'm very proud of.
yeah. I mean,
You idiot,
I
you
just
brought it up.
genuinely. I've been trying to come up with. There is no good ones because this film doesn't make enough sense
No.
to actually have a 9/11
They're
joke.
trying to make the plane hit the tower. That's all we
But
can
this
do.
they're
the
not.
movie doesn't still have enough internal logic that 9/11 makes more sense.
And when 9/11 starts making sense, you know shit's getting fucked.
One day, there needs to be a compilation of our stuff where it's just how many times do we mention 9/11? How many jokes do we make? And what's the worst thing we can say about it out of context? When 9/11 is
9/11
making
makes
sense.
Is that coming out before or after the Hitler comp?
We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
I might be bored one week. Who knows?
that's a lot of material to scrub through, man. There's
That'll,
also a lot of Hitler and 9/11 jokes.
that'll get us views for all the wrong
all
fucking
the-
Well,
reasons.
who do you think piloted the plane?
Lupin dressed as Hitler.
Why do I want to say Shinji no as well?
Shinji, no.
No, wait, I did make that joke.
Yeah.
Because when
Oh, he goes into the hospital.
no,
room.
it's in the dream when the girl is looking at herself.
Oh yeah, that's
on
right.
the
Yeah.
thing that we have like a static shot of her just looking
Mm-hmm.
at that, and because I'm still in a little bit of an Evangelion high, my mind went Shinji no.
No,
You
the composition of that shot and the angling is like just enough to go.
Yeah. Should you know?
No,
Please stop looking at yourself like that.
Yeah.
it's an empty room, but no.
No.
Not that kind of dream. Not that kind of dream. Not that kind of dream.
I don't know. I was disappointed with this movie because it just lacked in everything.
Yeah,
Like originality, 100%. It's there, all that. You know, I think it's creative and everything, but nothing hit
Yeah.
as it was meant to.
Nothing developed as much as it should be. It's almost there.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so close to being there, but it's not quite there, which I think is why the best way to describe this film is Shinkai, but not quite yet.
yeah. It's
For a first movie,
Yeah.
Sorry to like interrupt there a little bit, but like for a first movie, it's good.
Yeah.
When you said it, when you told me it was his first movie, like right after I watched it, I was like, oh, this is pretty good for a first
Yeah.
movie. It's just
Absolutely.
as a movie by itself, almost.
yeah,
Especially
that's-
compared to what it becomes, you know.
Yeah,
like,
it's more interesting as a sort of show of progress of
Yeah.
how he got to Your Name and Weathering with You,
Yeah.
which are masterpieces.
Yes.
Mhm.
That's the end of my thought
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
God.
I'm just stopping right there.
I don't think I have anything else to add to that. I think you summed it up pretty well. I mean, like, even as structurally weird as 5 centimeters per second is, it's more engaging and coherent
Yeah.
than this.
It felt like it
It's-
kept to its idea.
Yeah. Whereas I don't think Place Promise knows what it wants to be, and I
Yeah.
just think it's Shinkai could have taken another crack at the script, just another draft, just to really
Yeah.
hone it in, focus it.
Focus on the character.
Yeah.
Make it more driven.
Yeah,
From
maybe take some of the weirder elements out because I
Or
don't necessarily.
simplify them, because I feel like he's trying to make it seem realistic within his
Yeah.
world, and I'm like, we don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make it glitter.
Mhm.
You can make it go flowy, whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're just trying to overcomplicate and like make it seem like, you know, this is in a world where this is real. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
It ties into, again, the whole lore being done so casually. I feel like the intent is because it's supposed to be that realistic. Like, the characters don't ask, like, why this is all
Yeah.
happening, because
Yeah.
they live in it. They
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they know.
There's no reason. But, like, we don't.
Yeah.
That's part of like storytelling is you have to have that balance of the characters who will live in this world hearing about it, but also exposition to the audience so
Yeah.
that we know what the fuck's going on.
And it seems like it's sort of somewhat fresh enough in terms of the situation of this world that you could have had someone explaining
Yeah.
it to the audience.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Even through narration.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Because you have, like, the conversation at the, like, train station where she mentions her granddad, like, being the scientist who fucking ended up being the guy making the tower, which...
Let's not.
Let's not get into that.
Yeah, who cares?
And she mentions, like, oh, I've never met him because the separation happened, like, right before we were born. I was like, you have a 15-year moratorium on this shit? I was like, you could easily have someone fucking explaining this. A history lesson
Yeah.
in the classroom would be context enough.
It's such a diegetic way to do it.
Uh-huh. Like, you it's not like the world has existed like this always for this movie. Therefore, you don't need to go that far out of your way to explain
Even
it.
just a news report or
Yeah.
something that gives a rundown.
Like,
Uh-huh.
it's now officially 15 years since.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Again,
cheesy, but it works.
Walking into the living room at the beginning of your name and the comment's on TV and there's an explanation of the comment.
Have the fucking
That's-
Shinra newscaster just come in and tell us what the fuck's going on. It's not quite there yet.
no.
Just if Shinkai just cooked a little more,
Yeah.
he could have had something great.
Just
He's on the hob.
simmer on low heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just gotta tenderize.
It's
it a
not
bit.
up to heat yet. That's the
Yeah.
problem. He's
The
not
heat's not
simmering
high
yet.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not quite boiling.
He's
the
just put the
pasta went in
pan on the hob.
and- yeah.
Cooking metaphor.
Yeah.
This is how we start describing what process.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's just put the pan down, all the ingredients
He's
are
just-
in there.
Like, he's just staring at it though.
Yeah.
He's not cooking.
Do
He's not
something.
turned the fucking hob on.
You're the chef.
He's just looking at it. It's like, this'll do. All the other things are there. They're
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like it anymore.
Uh,
Anyway, are we done?
yeah.
Story.
I think we're
Already?
done with
Yeah.
this. Oh god.
This is a tough one to score. I feel.
This is
Yeah.
tough.
I want to give it. I think I can't really put it above a 6.5.
That makes sense.
I'm struggling
yeah.
between that and a 7, but it feels like if it's going to be a 7, it would need to be more coherent.
Yeah.
And it's just not quite there yet. So 6.5 because we're getting tilted at the tower.
Fuck's sake. That should have been the intro.
This is future Rebel here. Re-recording the intro. I would 5.5. It's fine. It's
Yeah,
adequate.
That's fair.
It just needs to be cooked.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go with like a 6. I think
Yeah.
kind of where I've landed. I do like it. It's just there's too many elements of why.
Why?
Yeah.
What is the point of the Halo Tower?
Yeah.
Oh, the tower that's always been there? Yeah, it's a strange thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like we should talk about it.
That was also built in the last 15 years of the movie, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
What? So yeah, Garden of Words now.
Mm-hmm.
Short.
It is short, yeah, it's a
Yeah.
short film.
Feet. We have to address the feet.
Yeah,
I'm
we-
sorry.
Yeah.
We do. This is the main thing that so many people get hung up on.
This and another thing.
Will literally, and another thing that
Which
will,
I got a little more hung up on.
yeah,
Which I can't blame you, but at the same time,
Yeah.
we're just gonna dive into it.
yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
let me address the fact that like people can't seem to understand. Feet don't immediately equal
Fetish.
fetish
Yeah.
or sexual content or
Absolutely.
sexual
He
connotations.
just likes shoes.
He likes shoes.
Yeah, he's a
likes
shoemaker.
handmaking
Yeah,
shoes.
and it's not even portrayed in a sexual way.
No.
No.
And clearly some people don't understand.
Showing feet versus fetishizing
Yes.
Feet.
But also some people don't understand unrequited feelings of a high school kid towards their teacher or a teacher from their school, who may also have developed a friendship with them.
Yeah, a genuine
A
connection.
genuine connection that is not love or interest.
It is I never took it as a mutual attraction in
Yeah.
any sense.
It is certainly not pedophilic,
No.
as many of the Letterboxd reviews definitely want to portray this movie as.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the sticking point because
Yep.
me and Michael at the very least did really like this movie, but like, and both of us have Letterboxd now because I finally joined that whole thing. For the better, it's gotten me watching movies again, which is outside of this podcast, which was something I really wanted to get back to, and I found myself I couldn't. So it's nice to have that, but like it does mean that now I am subjected to sometimes just really bad reviews on like movies that like of so many people just sort of missing the point.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's fine. The vast majority of Letterboxd reviews I've ever seen have been really funny
Yeah.
or like insightful, but like for some reason so many people like watch this movie and were like it's pro pedophilia or it's even it's like pro grooming.
Yeah.
I've seen it as well and it's like no.
Yeah.
Did we watch the same movie?
The amount of people who compare it to like a Quentin Tarantino film, and I'm like, what
What?
the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Have you seen a Tarantino
Exactly.
Yeah,
movie?
you don't know what Tarantino is.
No.
You've not
It's
seen
like-
the lengths he's gone for those toes.
I think the foot montage was too long for the length of his movie.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
100%.
For
yeah.
40
Yes.
minutes, it didn't need to be like a
No.
whole
Absolutely
sequence.
not. But it wasn't done in a way where I was like, ew.
It's not
He wasn't
gratuitous.
touching the
Yeah.
foot in a weird way. He was like measuring.
Yes.
You don't think the animators are like drawing this with one hand?
Yeah. Oh my god.
God. And like
Sorry.
I have a weird relationship with portraying teenagers and having a crush on their teachers because I think it is a normal thing to happen to teenagers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it can
Get
happen.
You get a crush on your teacher. I think
Yeah.
everyone has had a crush on a teacher.
Yeah.
That's natural. They're the authority figure. You're like, damn.
I feel like I said yeah too casually there.
Hell fucking
Hell yeah!
Let's
yeah,
name
brother.
them.
Hell yeah,
This,
brother.
this. I think the only thing you need to be careful of when portraying it is showing a teacher that shuts it down.
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah.
I think it needed to be clear.
She put up the boundary and he left. And now I think that it may be confusing to most people given the average level of media literacy that
Yeah.
exists.
Fucking dead.
Because the scene immediately after does have her finally like
Airing out her trauma.
airing
Yeah,
out her
yeah.
trauma and you know not confessing because that's not what
Yeah.
she does, but you know expresses a genuine connection with him, which you know I guess you could say there is maybe a problematic thing between you know someone who's 26 or whatever and a 15-year-old
yeah.
having something like that, but you know
The way it's portrayed in the movie was definitely not like to the extent of grooming
yeah
or
No.
even like romantic, because even during that ending like scene I did not get any sort of indication that she
No.
was like attracted
no,
to
Yeah.
him in any way.
No. I like what bothered me about it is that she was trauma dumping on a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I just don't think is healthy, especially when he has confessed he's in love with him
Yeah.
and he
Yeah.
can confuse that. He's a kid. And I'm all for showcasing, you know, relationships where people make mistakes.
yeah
And we can recognize they know it's unhealthy. They know they shouldn't be doing this. It's not they're doing it because some attraction. It's just they need a connection, and this
Yeah.
is the only one they're making. I would have liked to see it in maybe a different light.
I think that it probably would have been to the movie's benefit and the understandability to the general audience if the scene where she breaks down to him didn't exist, and rather like him storming out was like the last thing between them in person, and then everything that is said in the scene after that is said in the letter that we hear
Yeah.
about
Yes.
from him.
That would have been good.
Because you know we hear that they keep in touch, which is a nice thing.
Yeah, which I think I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Keep in touch with your teachers.
Yeah, yeah,
I
like
think
in a
it's
sort
fine.
of pen pal-esque
Yeah.
sort of way.
Yes, just like I've, you know, always kind of stayed in touch with some of my teachers, lecturers, just to be like, this is what I'm up to in
Yeah.
life. If you want to have a chat about that, grab a coffee.
Yeah.
I think that's totally fine.
Yeah.
You can have that kind of like connection with like a teacher, even at
Yeah.
like that age. Like it doesn't have to like be as far as this movie goes with
Yeah.
like, you know, going to their house or anything
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that. But that's just the situation of the movie being like both of them are very isolated
Yeah.
outside of that.
Yeah.
So I think that does work as well. But like, sorry, get back to the point. You're right. You can have that sort of like
Yeah.
connection and like relationship. It's just the way it's portrayed in this is a little open to the interpretation that a lot
Yeah.
of people then took, even if that interpretation I think is a little
Yeah.
stupid.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that he went to her house.
I
Because that's a
mean,
boundary
There-
where I
yeah.
think...
It's.
I'll admit,
it's a
when I
product
got
of-
to that scene, sorry, I'm cutting you off, but
Wouldn't it be more meaningful if she went to his
It's a
house?
product of circumstance, though.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Of the rain, and it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of, I think, I don't know if it's like shown all that well, but it kind of looks like she lives near the park
Yeah, no, I did
from the
take that.
window,
Yeah.
so like it does make more sense that they
But-
would go there because it's closer in the rain and
Mhm.
stuff, and he has to like take a train and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So,
Counter argument, coffee shop.
but they both need to dry off.
Can
They're
do it
pretty
in a coffee
heavily
shop.
soaked.
oh, also for that thing, she's already got rumors spreading
Yeah.
around her about like the school and stuff about
Yeah.
all that, and I feel like a public place like that would just I can see it. There probably would have been a scene to explain that,
Yeah.
if that's
Yeah.
what they're going for. But I feel like in universe that would have been like maybe she'd be like apprehensive of like
Yeah.
a coffee shop because it would just add fire to the rumors
Uh-huh.
that are already not true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
made very clear that that's just bullshit high school shit slinging because
Yeah.
one of the
Kids.
kids is a bitch.
Yeah.
But then again, they were always in the park together.
Yeah,
That's also a public
that
place.
that is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's just making choices there, which I think could have made a difference in perception, but then again, people are very quick to be like, this is disgusting.
Yeah. I don't
Like,
think it mattered where they
glorifies
went.
this. Ugh,
I don't think it matters where they went. The people would still
Say
misinterpret.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
A lot of people are quick to see age gaps, and now immediately it's, you know, whether it's portrayed as such, it's you know, grooming or pedophilia or some other you know,
toxic relationship.
yeah, where it could just be like a genuine friendship between two people, or you know, it's an age gap where both people are of age, and yet somehow that can still be twisted into like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like
You
there could
know.
still be power dynamics and stuff that aren't very healthy.
because like I see this all the time on like Twitter and stuff, is like someone will say something about an age gap and someone will quote it with I don't know if you've seen the scene from like, it's like Law and Order or something, where one of the guys is screaming about like, she's a minor, you're a pedophile, something like that, and they like quote tweet it with like that being like, they were a minor 12 years ago. You sick fuck.
I've not seen that. No.
I see it all over Twitter because people just, I don't know, can't comprehend a healthy relationship within an age gap, whether that's friendship or a legitimate
Yeah.
relationship between
Yeah,
two
yeah.
consenting adults. The internet and the world at large is just
Quite
No nuance.
yeah, no nuance.
No nuance whatsoever.
No context of what that relationship's actually
Which
about.
is kind of crazy because this is a Shinkai film. His whole thing is kind of about nuance.
Yeah.
And you know, this is a bit of a stepping stone film where you kind of go from his early filmography with Place Promise, 5 centimeters per second, and Children Who Chase Lost Voices, but I guess you could kind of just
Gone.
and then there's Garden of Words, which is like this weird piece in between those and Your Name, Weather
Yeah,
With
his
You,
masterpieces.
and Suzume.
Maybe not Suzume.
Maybe not Suzume as a masterpiece, but certainly like when he became a much more competent and well-rounded filmmaker. And it's sort of the weird thing of this where like we've discussed all the story and stuff like that, but like largely this is a bit of a tone piece
Yeah.
for where Weathering With You would go,
Yeah.
oddly enough. So it's like
his tone is very like familiar. You kind of recognize it
Yeah.
in all his projects.
like the way the rain's depicted,
Yeah.
the scenery, the sort of ambience of
just showing you know, landscape shots and stuff where there's music playing in the background is all very like, of course that's sort of what Your Name does too, but it's very, I think, stylistically and thematically more relevant to what Weathering with You ended up being.
The way the characters act as well, like how that like the way I feel like a lot of Shinkai is very much emotions in conflict with other emotions is like a core part, and you can feel that heavily in this little piece as well.
Yeah.
Just sometimes I feel like even though I don't think every movie needs to be like an hour long to be good, I feel like this one maybe could have done with an extra 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe an extra scene or two just to like help air out the problems that ended up coming up with a lot of people for this movie, for this little movie.
I think like you could tell the characters, they had things about them that should have been explored. Her having like a taste disorder, as she mentions it, where she can only taste chocolate and beer. It was like very fascinating. I want to get in on that.
Oh, I genuinely thought that was just like
Another lie.
No, the way I read that, and maybe I missed a line in the subtitles without realizing, was that she was just that depressed. That's all she was having, so that's all she could taste, if that makes sense.
Maybe.
Not like necessarily a taste disorder thing, but like, you know, you consume that much beer, that much chocolate, that like it just sort of sticks there type thing.
I think they straight up say taste disorder.
I must have
So I think you might have missed that.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that is why she's probably bad at cooking.
Yeah.
If she cannot, if she's using flavor, she cannot taste. Of course, your food's not gonna taste good. And she even, I don't think we ever see her not enjoying the taste of her own food, but we see him hating the taste of her food. And I was like, this is something that you can then bond over, because you know, cooking and food, that's such a connective thing. And they just kind of, oh yeah, she has a taste disorder. I'm like, okay. Like, no, let's talk about that, because that's something that probably affected the relationship she had that ended. Like,
yeah, because she's
like
like
that.
Was dating
The principal.
I don't think it was
it's
the principal.
No.
He's sort of dressed in what I would assume is like the PE teacher get up.
Another teacher.
Another
Yeah,
teacher,
yeah, someone in
yeah.
the facility.
Yeah, maybe head of like faculty
Maybe
role
something
rather
like
than
that.
like principal, because he's sort of the one dealing with like her not showing up and eventually deciding to leave, which is like if he is the head of faculty and they're in a relationship, that she is his subordinate, which is definitely
See,
questionable.
that's where we have a problem.
Yeah.
That's a toxic dynamic right there waiting to happen.
Which is like, okay, there's a lot of rumors going around about her and students, but nothing about her and the head of faculty. Okay.
Yeah.
Kids don't care about
no one
that.
dares.
No,
No,
kid-
one dares.
yeah.
To.
The main like girl that spread those rumors was just because like a guy she liked, or maybe her boyfriend, whatever, just like was attracted to her.
Yeah.
And that's what set off those rumors. But you know, very high school.
Yeah, very
It's
high
fair,
school.
yeah.
Conversation dead now.
Yeah, that was just a weird.
A weird segue.
Yeah.
Because there's very, like, a lot of sweet moments, I think, in the park, where if we just stayed in the park
Yeah.
Yeah.
and not bring in the whole school thing or only mention it in passing, like, I think him seeing her at the school is kind of when it takes a turn. And
I mean, I feel like it's a good twist to have her be like one of the teachers, because I feel like that adds another thing. But I feel like even with a lot of stuff, I kind of agree that if it had stayed mostly in the park and that was like most of the scenes in like the movie, I feel like that would have been like a really strong sort of
I mean,
narrative.
I get it, like, because like you said, it is a good twist, and it also then does link up the fact that he recognizes her early on in the film, and so like that makes sense. He's seen her in passing at school and stuff like that, but it is where I guess a lot of the misunderstanding of the film starts to stem from, that moment where it's like, oh, there's a different dynamic at play now, even though their relationship so far has existed without that pretext and even romantic pretext too. It's just they are friends, and it turns out she's a teacher at his school, so that it is where things start to go amiss with interpretation at that point.
because
But
I think, again, if we focused on the park, because we also have his house situation, which is also a mess.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
with I think his brother's
His
moving
brother
out.
moving out.
His mom is then, fuck you, I'm also moving
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, you know, bad parenting, it's
Where's
good.
the dad?
Yeah, first of all. Like, they're trying to bring in this whole loaded other subject of, oh my god, is this kid gonna live alone?
Yeah.
And then he goes to her home, like, oh no, he's gonna live with her. And that just brings so many more layers of thought to it that if he just mentioned to her, yeah, my brother's moving out and like my mom's crazy, I was like, okay.
I feel like
Noted. We don't have to do this whole thing where we talk about it, where he talks about his brother, he talks to his brother about his mom, and like, mom's crazy, mom's drinking again.
It's also kind of funny because up until the point that he like directly addresses his brother as, you know, brother, I'm like,
Gay.
this is a weird dynamic between the mother and father here. I'm like, man, they both have side relationships.
They
Like
open.
dad.
it's just that kind of relationship, huh?
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh yeah, I'll see you later, brother. And I'm like, oh,
Okay,
Oh,
misunderstood.
yeah,
I got you.
You got it.
Which also then leads to, why the fuck is the mother reacting like that then?
Yeah.
Because the mother is emotionally the same age as like her son.
Yeah. It's like, how dare you move out? Because probably the kid does some stuff, you know, contributes to the household, you know, cooks, cleans. And it's like, oh, if you take that out, then the younger one has to do
Yeah.
all that. But he sucks. So
I'll-
he can't. Because he's always making shoes. Ugh.
I'll
God
also-
forbid hobby.
But he's like an actually legitimately good cook, as we see. So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I don't get where the problem is.
No.
I'll also admit this is just another like part like right at the beginning before like the ages were fully like stated in the movie and like he was a high school, even though he
Yeah.
stated, because I said to you, even though it's stated right at the start that he's like in high school, the way the character design looked, I kind of forgot about that for a second. I thought he was like college aged or like around the same age as who would turn out to be the brother, but
Yeah.
like because I thought they were around the same age and they were living together, I was like, oh okay, are they just casually, you know, gay? They're just living
They're
together.
just casually gay. And
Yeah. But no, that's,
No.
but like the fact that like they seem so close in age, but the brother's clearly supposed to be like an adult,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and he's like revealed to be 15, even though he acts a lot older than his age,
Yeah.
and he looks a little older.
I
I was
mean,
like,
with a mother like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of gotta.
yeah. I feel like the whole home stuff was just sort of too thinly done.
Yeah.
To like for like what this movie was trying to be, because it adds that weird sort of dynamic that I feel
Yeah.
like isn't addressed enough in the film to be satisfying. 'cause-
It's sort of a weird thing where they don't show the teacher's perspective much throughout the film, so like they kind of just have to make shit up for the I can't even remember his name, Akazuki. Yeah, they just kind of have to make shit up for him to do
Yeah.
when he's not at the park because there's not enough, you know, else going on.
not enough fuel there to really do
Yeah.
anything.
So it leads to this sort of like hodgepodge of home life
Yeah.
stuff and helping his brother move, and I guess at one point his mum probably moves out, and so he's living in that apartment alone.
Yeah.
Which isn't
Seems
uncommon.
15 though.
That's
Yeah.
not uncommon
Yeah.
for Japanese
Oh.
high school kids.
That's okay. Then then maybe that's just like a cultural
Cultural,
thing,
yeah.
but like
Yeah.
that just feels like too unaddressed to me. That like it feels like the movie just sort of forgets that
Yeah.
he's basically just living alone now.
Mm-hmm.
And if this feels like the kind of anime where it wouldn't gloss over that because it
Yeah.
focused on so many other aspects of
Uh-huh.
the home life. The main reason I brought that up though is because I thought the theming was gonna be at the end that like, oh, there's a sort of pseudo mother-son thing going on here of like the teacher and like he's obviously not getting any sort of
Yeah.
parental guidance from his actual mother, so that's why he's latching on to like the teacher.
Yeah.
But I don't. The thing is, because the ending doesn't really talk about it much or like really give any sort of like focus on that like explicitly, I'm not sure if that was even the intent. But it feels like it was half supposed to be and half not supposed to be. Like I genuinely don't know if I was just looking too much into it.
I don't think there's meant to be that kind of dynamic between them, or at least it's not meant to be that kind of dynamic on Akazuki's side. It's I mean, it's pre Weathering with You, Shinkai, so the ending is ambiguous at best.
Yeah.
It sort of there is no happy ending as such. It just, life continues on.
But it's more hopeful.
So it is more hopeful. Yeah, it's not like 5 centimeters per second or anything like that, where it's quite a depressing ending. But I think it's that kind of life goes on aspect of how the film ends, where you're kind of left with like I don't know what I meant to take away.
Yeah.
From
What was the point of this?
like, and thus it ended. And then
I think it's really just down to the fact that it's like a 45-minute
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the time to really thematically go anywhere. I think it does its best with what it has.
Yeah.
But I think, like I say, it feels more of like a stepping stone piece.
Definitely.
Of Shinkai's films.
I want to state again, you don't need like a super long film to get like good themes across, but if you're doing this many themes and this like you clearly want to go deeper into them, but you're just not, maybe bump it up by an extra like 20 minutes
Yeah.
just so you can better flesh out what you're trying to go for here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Because I did like, the final scene of him leaving the shoes. I think maybe thematically we should have focused more on the shoes.
Yeah.
Or focused on the food. Either or, because there's just too many hobbies and like connecting points at play that I'm struggling to connect who is what.
Yeah.
And how do we kind of make everyone come together? Why did they get along? Also, he's missing school on every rainy day, which in a rainy season is quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's only first period.
Oh, he only skips first period.
Yeah.
Oh.
It said when he's like in school later during the sunny times,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess. They mentioned that like during rainy days that he'll just skip first period.
And no one cares.
And no one cares.
It's rain the trains, probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kids, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
When you gonna
Yeah.
do?
Look, if I have an early morning class and I don't feel like it, there's my class I skip because they were too early. Like, I'm not fucking with that. I'm sorry. Not on a Friday morning.
Ew.
Plus, it's Japan. Just because it's raining doesn't mean it's cold there.
Yeah.
It's could still be humid as fuck.
Oh.
Especially in the summer.
Yep. Anyway, I guess is that
Yeah.
That
score
feels like
the-
it's basically all the points I wanted to
yeah.
get.
So scores.
I think I gave it an 8 when I did the letterbox review, like right after it. But I think having talked about it, I'd bump it down to a 7, just because there are definitely problems with the film that aren't like fully fleshed out enough that I feel like really could have been if you added a scene or two that just better conveyed what you were trying to do, Shinkai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am at like the same as the bottom, like a 5.5, because I think even just trimming and kind of moving stuff around could have just fixed a lot of the like perceptions of the audience. So I think like either trimming it or like just making it a full movie could have fixed a lot of problems. But he grew from this, so that's good.
He did.
Yeah.
I think I rated it a 9 when I first watched it, and I've kind of been sitting on what I think about it since rewatching it, and I'm around like a 7. Like it's a good piece for what it is, and I like the sort of direct nature of the evolutionary standpoint that it stands in. It's like, this is where Shinkai movies start looking like Shinkai movies, and not whatever the hell's going on in Place Promised in 5 centimeters per second 90% of the time, though they are well animated.
He's trying to find a style. It's not quite there yet.
Yeah.
I'll get there.
It's just that, it wouldn't be until Your Name where like everything would click into place.
He's got detailed foliage now.
Yeah. It's just, here is like the visual aspect of it clicks.
This is
The writing aspect, not so much.
This is the
not yet.
project where he's going, getting bitches, we're going green.
We're voting green.
We're going green.
So yeah, I think I'm sitting around a 7 now. I'm gonna quickly update my letterbox review to reflect that.
I'm definitely not
Time
doing
to
that
pull
too.
up the letterbox.
Okay, so in retrospect,
So let's